sure we have sound today. With no sound like the past 4 days have been on the stream. Crazy, crazy. I don't know what happened there for all my sound settings to get screwed up, but everything went back to default for some reason. And yeah, wasn't putting any sound through, no mic, no nothing. Sad. But it is what it is. Thank you for everyone for stopping by for this earlier stream than normal. I'm hoping to try to get to bed earlier tonight, but we'll see. Probably end up passing out sometime when I want to, and then be up all night again. But we'll see. We will see. So, I don't know what's in store for today. I feel like I'm toothache and all over. But let's see what we got going on in the world.
And do you basically see this as effectively the modus operandi of groups like ISIS today?
Well, this has been the classical understanding of Islam up until the fall of the Ottoman Empire. No Muslim really ever had qualms with it. It's what it was, and this is the method.
Oh, I did want to watch something with you guys. It was very interesting. It was about Candace Owens.
Tate became the most viral person on the internet.
I jumped down on top of Charlie to cover him because where we're at, it's concealment at best. And so I initially dove down on top of him.
Which is first aid, by the way.
Was on him almost face to face, and when I was doing that, I went down. I could see the wound, and so I immediately shoved my hand into the wound to stop the bleeding.
First aid.
Just trying to find the pressure, and it
right
was
away.
coming out still, and I'm on top of him that close, and it was still coming out enough that I guess it squirted through my fingers, and I could taste it on my lips.
We have a video from the head of Charlie Kirk's security team, which clears up all of the conspiracy from Candace Owens and none of these bullshit theories that have no truth associated with them. That's what conspiracy theorists do, and that's what Candace Owens has repeatedly done.
YouTube channel anymore.
And it is going to clear up the air regarding Charlie Kirk's assassination. So I really suggest that you stick around. By the way, I am the other Barack. I'm coming to you live and direct here from the Holy Land in Israel. If this is your first time here, welcome. Don't go anywhere, and make sure that you press that subscribe button so that you can join this incredible community. Here we go.
Why he won't stand up like a man and admit this, I don't know. Man. So you saw a lot of beautiful things. He comes back and he says, you want access to the roof. So you saw a lot of beautiful things. And he comes back and says, you want access to the roof. He's never called us back. Holy. You saw a lot of beautiful
definitely have found.
Does he have a name? And he comes back and says, you want...
Oh, that's so sad what he says here.
When I jumped down on him.
The autopsy. You're going to find out what they found. Clinton Jaws. The truth has come out. What you're going to hear, some of it's going to blow your mind, I think. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
I was surprised. I learned a lot. Sean Ryan interviews the head of security, Brian Harpole. I hope I pronounce his name right. Head of security for Charlie Kirk. Was standing beside him when the incident went down. It's Saturday. This aired last night. I'm surprised that nobody has picked up on it.
Yeah.
But then I realized,
here and there.
well, they don't pick up on the truth. Let's smoke some cigarettes, sit back, and watch a bit of this.
Very common for a lot of people.
Oh, please like this video.
Left,
it's the only thing I care about. And really, I shouldn't call him a security guard because he's a seasoned cop.
He's a police officer.
Retired police officer that now does this for a living.
Mm-hmm. Jesus, I just want to thank you for having Brian here today. And we have just a couple of goals today with this interview, and that we ask that you be here with us in this interview. And we just want to bring some answers to unanswered questions here today.
Israel.
And to say that we're Mossad or attached to any type of foreign entity, it's one of those, it's crap on its best day. You can go back and look at his speeches, and Charlie was an absolute supporter of Israel.
Why wasn't there a sniper on the roof?
We have concerns with rooftops.
Oh, listen to this.
I mean, we got a location that we're not keen with.
This is unbelievable.
We know what our responsibility is. We know what our statutory authority is. We know that we can't go up and set up our guys in sniper observer positions. It's not going to be allowed. And so we have some correspondence with the chief of the school. Why he won't stand up like a man and admit this, I don't know. But he's watching a bunch of men lose their careers.
Yep. These guys
are getting hurt
because of the crap candidates doing.
On Monday before,
like
this correspondence went to Chief Long. Hello, Chief Long. We received this message today from the student group. There is a student roof access pretty close to where CK will be set up at the Utah Valley. The Sorensen Center has a couple of staircases that go up to walkways on the roofs. And so he comes back and he says, you want access to the roof. And came back and said, I was told students have access above us. If this is true, it would be nice to either have it controlled access or allow one of my guys to be there as well if possible. He comes back and his last correspondence was, I got you covered.
He didn't have it covered.
What else am I to do? When a command level person from an accredited police department says, I've got this area.
He did.
Jeez. Have you been in who was that?
That was the chief of police for the UVU police department. We've called him. He's never called us back.
Holy
Disgusting.
Does he have a name?
Chief Long.
So literally all they had to do is post anybody at that stairwell.
Stairwell, roof.
Or put a drone up. Or
let us.
Let you do your job.
Mm-hmm.
Or let us. You've seen some of the idiocy out there. Palm gun, exploding microphone, hand signals. It's like, it doesn't even have to be true, and it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
And so you're just using that First Amendment as a sword and not a shield.
When the shot was taken, what did you see? What did you hear?
I heard the gunfire, and then I don't know if you've heard this, but I heard that bullet slap him. And so,
I didn't know
so
that.
you hear two sounds actually. And so I jumped down on top of Charlie to cover him because where we're at, it's concealment at best. And so I initially dove down on top of him.
Which is first aid, by the way.
Was on him almost face to face. And then when I was doing that, I went down, I could see the wound. And so I immediately shoved my hand into the wound to stop the bleeding.
First aid.
Just trying to find the pressure, and it
right
was
away.
coming out still, and I'm on top of him, like close, and it was still coming out enough that I guess it squirted through my fingers, and I could taste it on my lips.
What do you mean there was no blood?
And so I was like, man, this is a bad wound, right? And so I was just pushing that, and I don't know at that time. I know when you look at the clock, I was on him within 5 seconds and had my hands in him.
Let me tell you something. That's first aid. All this bull about nobody gave him first aid.
Charlie's instructions are actually insane. Number one, leave me with no help or first aid.
They gave him
That is
help
true.
and
He
first
was not
aid.
administered any first aid. I have the close-up videos of that.
Yes,
Very
he was.
strange to me because that's what they're supposed to
He
be
was given
experts
first
in.
aid.
No gauze taken out, nothing, not even securing the wound.
Here's like the really dangerous thing, right? Like this guy, Will _ Devon, took this from Candace, right? Or I'm sorry, Candace took this, regurgitates it, spreads it, and then her audience just rolls with it. They run with it. I mean, this is the beauty in this case for her of influencer marketing. She has so many people who are influenced by her, so she can rattle this shit off, and then suddenly the conspiracy has morphed its way into truth just because when the masses begin saying the same thing, you psychologically begin to convince yourself that since so many people are saying the same thing, that must be true, right? If I started saying the sky is purple, a lot of people would think I'm insane. But if I fucking came up with a crazy reason to convince people why the sky is purple from childhood, more people would say it because they'd be more naive to wanting to listen to it. And the children analogy is literally the fact that most of the people who are listening to Candace have the fucking brain capacity of a fourth grader at a very, very low learning level.
Generous.
Because most of them don't know how to think the right way. The critical way, the hard way. They need to be taught those skills. You have college-age students who are taking this advice and fucking running with it.
As they carried him to the hospital. And I do not accept, by the way, that it was because things were crazy. He literally pays you millions of dollars of years to know what to do, security team.
Not true.
Because I carry it right here. And that's why you carry it on you.
His first aid kit was on him.
You got to have it there. So, but then I remember pulling back away and thinking, damn, this is bad. Like, it's coming out. And then so we're doing pressure control there, and it's a carotid artery, so you can't put a tourniquet on it, obviously. And in my head, I'm like, pack pressure pray, man. These are what you can do for that wound. But then, so I'm on top, and so we got up, I think it was like 15, 16 seconds from the time the shot happened to the time we were picking him up and headed.
15 to 16 seconds.
That's what it was, yeah. And so,
which is also first aid.
Like if you saw the original video, you know how
it's fast to get an initial assessment.
And you did see him go right on top of Charlie.
And so it's just like, dang. And it's some horrible realities of it too. That, like, I told the guys this, and I haven't.
I'm really just sick of the crap that Candace is spewing. She's hurting a lot of people for no stinking reason other than her own grift. She's making too much money off of it. She has no truth in what she's telling. She's gonna corrupt the case.
When I jumped down on him,
she's ruining these guys' lives. Like it's.
And so I was like, man, these are wounds incompatible with life.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. His eyes were gone.
You want to take a break? Let's take a break.
That's really sad.
You want a minute? Good.
How do you get through that? You don't. Ever.
No. And you don't get past it either.
They get Charlie in the car. And they're going to the hospital. On the way to the hospital, they touch speeds up to 100 miles an hour.
Packing, pressure, repack. It gets saturated. You don't take it out. You just keep packing on top of it. I end up putting about 36 feet of dressing in him.
There's the gauze.
4x4s and then 2 hemostatic 4x4s
on the way to the hospital,
and then just pressuring the whole time. So you're adding pressure as much as you can get.
Everything on their power.
Pressure, adding pressure.
They get to the hospital. To all the people that say there was no blood, listen to this.
The thing that really stood out to me, and I just kept asking him to replay it over and over and over again, is that there's no blood from the back. I'm very confused, not by what I saw, but what I didn't see. Okay.
Covered in Charlie's blood.
Yep.
Yeah, I had it all over my face. And I had it all over our arms.
How can that
be?
From about here down was just covered. And and it was, I feel bad for the
nurses,
hospital staff, because we showed up looking like that, and they didn't know we were coming.
Right here's the big moment. Watch and learn.
There's been a lot of rumors going around about there was no autopsy.
What?
What'd they find when they did the autopsy? Raycon.
Yeah.
It's tough to watch.
Ridiculous. Can't stand her.
There are a couple of things that are quite indisputable. And I was thinking about this when I was consuming the media and the information about the incident. And you know, I'm no security expert. I'm no military guy with a background. But I was appalled the same way I was quite appalled when shots were fired at Trump when he was giving a speech. I was appalled at the visibility and the line of vision and the ability to get onto a structure, in both cases, are roofs, and nobody taking account for that. I mean, guys, we're talking about Trump and fucking Charlie Kirk. Could have been Obama, could have been, if it was Kamala, I'd say the same thing. Really? These things aren't accounted for by the school? I don't think you need to be a genius to understand that, you know? And then the second thing is that Candace Owens is just an absolute psychopath. She's psychotic. She's insanely ill in the head. Hopefully that clarifies it after watching this video. Here are 4 ways you can help us grow a few.
Yep. Making shorts too. I can't. Whoops, I wanted to go to...
Tate became the most viral person on the internet. Him and I were speaking when he got out of jail, and you know, they're now on house arrest, and we're having a conversation.
Storybox comment on it.
Candy Owens started her career by doxing teenagers, and I guess old habits die hard, right? She decided to release the number plates of the Egyptian people that she's after at the moment. Or she seemed to think that we need to be investigating these Egyptian individuals that were driving certain cars. Now, I'm not going to release the number plates on here, and lots of people are saying that it is a rental car company, and they're going, well, you're not really doxing anyone, mate. Who was driving the car? People were driving the car. Being part of what organization exactly? Sure, let's dox the organization, and let's try and get the people that were driving the car. Let's try and get their information. Because if we can get their information and we can start questioning them, hey, why were you driving the car? That's exactly what she wants. But everyone's going, oh, there's nothing wrong with doxing a rental car company.
Yes.
But one question that I've got, it's a major question. Why in the world do you even care about these cars in the first place? I guarantee you it's not going to lead anywhere that you think it's going to lead. But
I don't know what's happening in our country. He's going to say it later on in this video, but it's not a left and a right issue. It's a good and an evil issue. There's evil on both sides of the aisle. They just disguise themselves to be good. Act like they're caring and have the best interest of the people in their heart. They don't. And that goes for politicians especially, but those in the media, those doing YouTube commenting and so on and so forth. They're going to do whatever they can to either secretly suppress you and destroy you, or those around them that they don't care for or like. But people need to start doing their own research a lot more. People need to get back into critical thinking skills, and yeah, stop being just complacent in these times we're in. It's not okay. Not okay. The roads we're going down right now. I need to get your things. Falling apart. Place away from the huh? Place away for a while. Yeah, there's peeling off. I wonder if I realized how disgusting that shit is. Yeah, I like this guy. He down to earth. He gets a little rammy sometimes, but that's okay. Everybody does in their own ways. Passionate. He's passionate about letting people know what the truth is and calling out the lies of people that are on the same side of the political aisle as him and those that are on opposite side as him. Again, it doesn't matter what side of politics you are on really anymore. It's a battle versus good and evil. It is a war zone. Every day in and out. And to wade our way through these turbulent times, there's obviously the Bible, which should be our permanent guiding light, so that we know we are on the correct path in life, doing the right things, holding those as leaders the right way, accountable. Not just a story about some old Jewish tribe. I mean, it is, but it's not all it's about. A lot of knowledge in there, a lot of direction, a lot of truth. And then if you're not a Christian, it's still good for guidance, proverbs, direction. If you want to have a morally good direction, instead of morally chaotic like the world.
Candy Owens is going to get someone killed. That's the way it's seeming at the moment, because the more she comes up with these crazy conspiracy theories based on, mind you, the mummy slews of the internet, I guarantee you some nut job in her audience is going to do the exact same thing they try to do with Seth Dillon. Threaten to kill. Or do we forget about that already? Oh, spoiler alert, yesterday, nothing happened. Nothing changed except her trying to dox a rental car company, which people and the internet, you've got to be very careful of, will try and find out who was driving the car, each car, because there's several of them, right? Why is she doing this? She seems to think that she's trying to get to the bottom of Charlie Kirk's assassination. Who killed Charlie Kirk? The quartering goes, she's going to get someone killed. I agree. She is. Her cult-like following are nuts, man. They're more invested than what seems like she is. She's just playing off of these crazy conspiracy theories, but she doesn't realize that people are severely invested in this crazy delusional dingbat. These people are insane. And I guess it's up to us to show you all that she's insane. I mean, look how many videos she's been making recently of the Charlie Kirk assassination thing, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 so far. I think there's actually more than that. But she's making a lot of money off of this. Every single day, 5 days of the week, for the last, I don't know how many weeks, every single day, it's to do with something that's the Charlie Kirk assassination. This person did this. This person did that. I mean, one has got to wonder, at what point do her audience go, she's leading us down a rabbit hole that's going nowhere at all? At what point does her audience go, well, she hasn't really dropped anything crazy, but you know, the thing is, she is an attention grabber. She gets your attention. And perhaps, shame on me, I guess, but I'm having to make debunking videos so that people can actually see the truth. I would much rather make other videos of other content, believe you me. But when I see someone that is this powerful lying about someone she claimed to care about, making a lot of money from it, I might add, I go, no, someone has got to call her out. And I think there's like quite a few people that have been calling her out, and it's taken a lot of courage. I mean, she starts accusing Stephen Crowder. You have Chicks on the Right. You have Ali Stuckey. Anyone, Frank Turek as well, anyone that has a brain on them, she goes after them with her almighty audience. She's going to get someone seriously hurt. And by the way, I thought I would share this from Proverbs 4. It's Proverbs 4:27. Turn not to the right hand nor to the left. Remove thy foot from evil. I've said this a number of times, and I'll say it again. Left, right, no. Don't go left. Don't go right. Remove yourself from evil and go deeper into Jesus. That's what we need to do. They're trying to fracture the right, people that call themselves conservatives, by consistently lying and attacking them. It's really a battle between good versus evil. We're on the side of good. They're on the side of evil. And it's time for us to make a stand. It's time for us to go, we're going to remove ourselves from this crazy delusional dingbat that is constantly lying, and we're going to be on the side of good and calling her out for it, no matter how many times she attacks us, because this is biblical, or we let evil continuously fester. We let evil take over. We let evil do its thing. I know for a fact what God wants us to do. Do you? If we call ourselves a Christian, which I do,
pull out the evil.
You don't go left. You don't go right. You go to good. You go to Jesus. And he will reveal to you what you need to see, the truth. But unfortunately, loads of these Christians have been lied to. They've been lied to by someone that is a wolf in sheep's clothing. And keep in mind that two mass shooters or people that have committed mass killings, in their manifesto, their inspiration for killing innocent people came from Candace Owens. How about that? Candace Owens was their inspiration. Christchurch mosque shooting in March 15, 2019. Brenton Tarrant, a white supremacist, killed 51 people at 2 mosques in New Zealand. His 74-page manifesto, The Great Replacement, was designed as a troll to provoke media reactions and sow division. It named several public figures as influencers to maximize outrage. Connection to Owens. In a section titled, Who Are You?, Tarrant wrote that Owens influenced him above all, praising her insights for pushing him towards violence over meekness. He added a disclaimer. Though I will never have to disavow some of her beliefs, the extreme actions she calls for are too much, even for my tastes. This phrasing was widely seen as insincere bait, plagiarizing from far-right tropes. Regardless of whether or not he thought this was sincere, one has got to wonder why he mentioned it. Why he mentioned Candy Owens. Number 2, Antioch High School shooting, January 22nd, 2025. Solomon Henderson, a 17-year-old black student at Antioch High School, Nashville, fatally shot 16-year-old Jocelyn Correa in the cafeteria, injured 2 others, and died by ending his own life. He live-streamed parts of the attack. Police recovered a sprawling online manifesto, nearly 50 pages, linked to pseudonyms, synonymous social media accounts, including blueprints, weapons. The document praised mass shooters, linked to how-to guides for attacks, and expressed frustration with school as daycare. So you have these people that are warning she's going to get someone killed. And then people not only threaten the likes of Seth Dillon, but people actually go out of their way and name her in their manifesto. Now, while Candace Owens is not solely responsible, she's indirectly responsible. She's encouraging this madness. When you lie about someone or something, what are you doing? Have a think about it. And when you've got someone that is very vulnerable and they think, it's like, for example, why is it that you've got 2-point-something billion people that believe the religion of Islam is actually a good religion? It's not. Why is it? Why do they follow it? Because if you believe in a lie, people will choose to follow it. People are interesting. And when you've got someone that's very charismatic, like Kenny Owens is, speaking lies and making it sound like it's real, making it sound like it's truthful, leading you all on, trying to keep you all on the hook, right? I showed you my fishing rod. We'll use it from now on. Trying to catch and reel you in. That's what she's doing.
For somebody else.
But I don't think she cares if she gets anyone hurt. I really don't think she cares. She seems to think that Andrew Culvert, she wants to know who was supposedly threatening to take her life or Tucker Carlson's. I think we all deserve to know that, if that is in fact the case. Because it's one thing to make assumptions. It's one thing to make crazy claims. It's another thing to prove it. It's another thing to show us real evidence, which she's done. She hasn't done.
If a handful of times.
So anyway,
maybe.
we've got to be very careful with who we follow and who we listen to. And always take it to God and go, what do you think about this, God?
Yep.
Anyway, that's enough from me. You guys take care, be blessed, and I'll see you all in the next video.
All right. He usually posts pretty late at night. I'm having trouble sleeping, staying up. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to stay up last night.
This skinny
boy fell asleep during Nux's stream for about a half an hour or so. And yeah, woke up and I was like, "Whoa, what happened?" I was not tired, but I was resting my eyes. So just get dizzy from looking at a screen for too long. Usually, not too long. It's usually after a little bit of time. And yeah, so I just divert my eyes to something else or close them, you know, and
Is there a possibility, like, you know, you can pick exactly however you want this person to be, that you would be willing in that moment when push comes to shove for the decision, right? Like, you feel one way, he feels the other, that you would defer to him.
The question is contradictory. There would never be a man who is perfect for me who would ask me to sacrifice my life goals.
So the answer is no. So hang on. No, he asked the perfect.
The man would not be perfect.
Question. The answer is no.
No. I'm sorry. If I was asked to move to Antarctica, that is giving up my life goals. My life goals happen here.
So the answer is no.
Yeah, because that man.
I told you the answer is no.
That man is.
But you can make this guy perfect. Like anything that you could ever possibly want.
I could not make him perfect if he's asking.
Yeah, if he's asking her to do any fucking thing.
No,
he can't make her perfect.
I think that compromise also means sometimes giving into what your partner wants on both ends.
I'll tell you what. Get married and don't defer to him for a huge life decision. But also, don't expect him to put his life on the line when three men break into your fucking house and have you hostage.
No.
Okay,
because I would
don't
do that
expect
for him
that
as well.
either.
Because I would do that for him as well. If I was the one holding the gun, I would start shooting.
You don't have the capacity to do it.
You don't think I'm capable of shooting a gun?
I don't think that you're. Look, I don't think that you're capable the same way he is.
Do you believe that I am capable of shooting a gun?
I don't think you're capable the same way he is.
That was not my question.
So security will always be deferred to him.
That was not my question.
Okay, I'll tell you what.
That's not true. Let's say that. No.
You know what?
Bear
Actually, no. I don't think you're capable of it. Tell me how you load a gun.
I don't know. I think that
you're not capable of it. Then you're not capable of it.
Is there a possibility, like, you know, you can pick exactly how?
Those two are drama. Oh, more people were talking about it. Great. I'm glad to see that more people were talking about
I jumped down on top of Charlie to cover him because where we're at, it's just trying to find the pressure in our lips.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a clip, something very, very dark, something very dreary, something that I don't want to keep talking about, but we will. Charlie Kirk's death. I'm Tala Traveling Clat, your favorite sweet Zionist prince. Let's take a look at this clip. This is coming from Max Nordell. Watch this clip of Charlie Kirk's head of security discussing the assassination. Two indisputable conclusions. The school screwed up, not by accounting for the rooftop. Candace Owens is a sociopath. I've seen this clip circulate around. Have not watched the full thing. Let's take a look.
Why he won't stand up like a man and admit this, I don't know. Man. So you saw a lot of beautiful things. And he comes back and he says, you want access to the roof. What else am I to do? We've called him. He's never called us back.
Holy. Does he have a name?
Oh, that's so sad what he says here.
When I jumped down on him.
The autopsy. You're going to find out what they found. Clinton Jaws. The truth has come out. What you're going to hear, some of it's going to blow your mind, I think. I couldn't interview head of security him when the incident. Let's smoke some cigarettes. Please, seasoned.
Jesus, I would just want you to be here with us in this interview, and we just want to bring some answers to unanswered questions here today.
Israel.
And to say that we're Mossad or attached to any type of foreign entity, it's one of those, it's crap on its best day. You can go back and look at his speeches, and Charlie was an absolute supporter of Israel.
Why wasn't there a sniper on the roof?
We have concerns with rooftops.
Oh, listen to this.
I mean, we got a location that we're not keen with.
This is unbelievable.
We know what our responsibility is. We know what our statutory authority is. We know that we can't go up and set up our guys in sniper observer positions. It's not going to be allowed. And so we have some correspondence with the chief of the school. Why he won't stand up like a man and admit this, I don't know. But he's watching a bunch of men lose their careers. And he's okay with it.
Oops.
On the Monday before, this correspondence went to Chief Long. Hello, Chief Long. We received this message today from the student group. There is a student roof access pretty close to where CK will be set up at the Utah Valley. The Sorensen Center has a couple of staircases that go up to walkways on the roofs. And so he comes back and he says, you want access to the roof. And came back and said, I was told students have access above us. If this is true, it would be nice to either have it controlled access or allow one of my guys to be there as well if possible. He comes back and his last correspondence was, I got you covered. What else am I to do? When a command level person from an accredited police department says, I've got this area.
Jeez. Have you been in who was that?
That was the chief of police for the UVU police department. We've called him. He's never called us back.
Holy sh... Does he have a name?
Chief Long.
So literally all they had to do is post anybody at that stairwell.
Stairwell, roof.
Or put a drone up. Or
let us.
Let you do your job.
Or let us. You've seen some of the idiocy out there. Palm gun, exploding microphone, hand signals. It's like, it doesn't even have to be true, and it doesn't matter. And so you're just using that First Amendment as a sword and not a shield.
When the shot was taken, what did you see? What did you hear?
I heard the gunfire, and then I don't know if you've heard this, but I heard that bullet slap him. And so, you hear two sounds actually. And so I jumped down on top of Charlie to cover him because where we're at, it's concealment at best. And so I initially dove down on top of him.
Which is first aid, by the way.
Was on him almost face to face, and then when I was doing that, I went down, I could see the wound. And so I immediately shoved my hand into the wound to stop the bleeding.
First aid.
Just trying to find the pressure, and it was coming out still. And I'm on top of him, like close. And it was still coming out enough that I guess it squirted through my fingers, and I could taste it on my lips.
What do you mean there was no blood?
And so I was like, man, this is a bad wound, right? And so I was just pushing that, and I don't know at that time. I know when you look at the clock, I was on him within 5 seconds and had my hands in him.
Let me tell you something. That's first aid. All this bull about
right there, right on.
Nobody gave him first aid.
Charlie's instructions are actually insane. Number one, leave me with no help or first aid.
They gave him
help
and first aid.
He was not administered any first aid. I have a close-up videos of that.
Yes,
Very strange to me because that's what they're supposed to be experts in.
He was given first aid.
No gauze taken out, nothing, not even securing the wound as they carried him to the hospital. And I do not accept, by the way, that it was because things were crazy. He literally pays you millions of dollars of years to know what to do, security team.
Not true.
Because I carry it right here. And that's why you carry it on you.
His first aid kit was on him.
You got to have it there. So, but then I remember pulling back away and thinking, damn, this is bad. Like it's coming out. And then so we're doing pressure control there, and it's a carotid artery, so you can't put a tourniquet on it, obviously. And in my head, I'm like, pack, pressure, pray, man. These are what you can do for that wound. But then, so I'm on top, and so we got up. I think it was like 15, 16 seconds from the time the shot happened to the time we were picking him up and heading.
15 to 16 seconds?
Yeah, that's what it was, yeah. And so...
Which is also first aid, getting him to the car.
And this is horrible, but...
It's fast to get an initial assessment, plug a hole, pick him up, move him.
Yeah, and so it's just like, dang. And it's some horrible realities of it, too, that, like, I told the guys this, and I haven't...
Oof.
He's heartbroken.
Oh, that's so sad what he says.
Yeah, we're gonna forget
when I jumped down on him, he had doll's eyes. And so I was like, man, these are wounds incompatible with life.
You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to take a break? Let's take a break. You want a minute?
Good.
How do you get through that? You don't. Ever. They get Charlie in the car, and they're going to the hospital. On the way to the hospital, they touch speeds up to 100 miles an hour.
Packing, pressure, repack. It gets saturated. You don't take it out. You just keep packing on top of it. I end up putting about 36 feet of dressing in him.
There's the gauze.
4 4x4s and then 2 hemostatic 4x4s.
Sheesh.
And then just pressuring the whole time. So you're adding just pressure as much as you can get. Pressure, adding pressure.
They get to the hospital. To all the people that say there was no blood, listen to this.
The thing that really stood out to me, and I just kept asking him to replay it over and over and over again, is that there's no blood from the back. I'm very confused, not by what I saw, but what I didn't see. Okay?
Covered in Charlie's blood.
Yeah, I had it all over my face. Rick and I had it all over our arms.
How can that be?
From about here down was just covered. And, yeah, and it was, yeah, I feel bad for the
nurses,
hospital staff, because we showed up looking like that, and they didn't know we were coming.
Right, here's the big moment.
Injured in some way.
Watch and learn.
There's been a lot of rumors going around about there was no autopsy.
What'd they find when they did the autopsy? Raycon.
Yep. All because Candace wants to run her fat mouth and spread nothing but injustices and lies. Peace with her right now, unfortunately.
I really, 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 really hate this story.
Yeah.
I hate this story.
Everybody should hate the story. Ford.
Don't stand up like a man.
I hate this story so much. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I don't want to cover it anymore. I want this to be over. When you describe the gross detail, it's so fucking dark, man. It really is what we all saw that day too. There's a big question as to, as a security detail, why was that roof still not, like, why did everything proceed if that was not 100%?
Well,
rock solid, that roof being secured. That's a big question that still needs to be answered.
It was answered.
Which I don't think we have the answer to at the moment. But on top of that, these conspiracy theories that this was Israel and this was the Mossad and this was this and this was that, they are so played out. They are so disgusting.
Overplayed, overruled.
It's just, let the man rest. Let the guy fucking rest. Let him rest. No, but instead you have this gay Mexican, Nick Fuentes, talking about how he wants to take over his organization. You have somebody supposedly his friend
tear it down,
milking every 3 seconds post his death to try to make money off of, and then blaming Israel and the Jews. It's just, this has reared its ugly face, the ugliest faces possible, and it's truly horrific. Guys, I'm at a loss of what I even want to commentate on this. I just, rest in peace, Charlie. That's all I can say. I'll see you guys in the next one. I love you long time. Goodbye.
Idiotic. Should I shorten this one up, guys, and cut it up into a couple videos about Charlie Kirk? I don't really do the video things that much. Maybe I'll just tomorrow or something. Release tomorrow or some coils. I'm hoping this one's clean enough to smoke out of though. Sheesh. Would be a little less aggressive with cleaning the coil with that wire. I would prefer to like have like a, I don't know, almost like what you would do like a pipe cleaner. I'd probably be pretty good with cleaning these coils. I know Campus PD obviously is at fault in some way, whether it's just because they were complacent about the rooftop after it was brought to their attention and just let go, or it was maliciously done. I can't say. But I do think that they need to look into the campus police for sure for letting that area go overlooked. That was my first issue. I mean, that was everybody's issue. And now it turns out the campus police said they'd handle it, and they didn't. Which is crazy. Crazy that it would even do it. All right, down at 11. That's good. Hey, what do you see? The new Superman movie? I haven't watched it yet. I heard it was okay. A little political here and there, but not horrible. Kinda it gave a different perspective of Superman. And Green Lantern's in it. I like what's his name? Nathan. Firefly dude. What is his name? Nathan. Google it. I can't remember his name. For some reason, I want to say Wade, but I don't think his last name's. But he looks funny, goofy but funny, kind of in line with how some of those lanterns have looked over the years. But they kind of did some cool stuff with the Green Lantern in it, from what I saw from previews. Well, that's probably the only cool thing they've done in the movie, but they've shown in the previews, like always. I should fill this thing all the way up, but whatever. Fill it up and let it soak. Oh yeah, did Steve Crowder do a show today? Or is it a only premium show again? It makes me want to get Rumble Premium so bad. Alright, looks like it is a premium only show. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while that intro plays, and then I'll come back and fast forward it. See what Crowder's got to say about this craziness.
Welcome to the lineup, live on Rumble, weekdays, 9 a.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. We have a lot to get into today, but look, there's a lot of people talk about a lot of infighting going on the right. I don't think it's nearly as much as you see on the left, but there is some, and we'll address it probably in the coming days. Can we all find some common ground, though, here on one facet? We're going to be talking about Epstein. Comment below. None of us. Pam Bondi sucks. Pam Bondi's an idiot. Is that fair? On with the show.
All right, let's see. Always love his opening.
Josh, what are you doing?
Securing my financial future, Gerald. What does it look like?
It looks like you're digging a hole, Josh.
Yeah?
That's what it looks like.
And?
Well, okay, why are you digging a hole?
For gold, Gerald.
Could be on your end.
It's the best investment you can make. Something wonky happens to the economy, Armageddon, bombs start going off, everybody fails, banks fail. I got the good stuff. I'm set.
Gold?
Shh! Yes!
Josh, why don't you just try True Gold Republic? Why don't you give those guys a call or go to lwcgold.com, see if you qualify
Because if it's fine on one end, it's all going through the same software, so it could be okay.
It's really that easy? Yes, you don't have to dig for gold. Put that down. No, put it down. That down.
I kind of like it.
Put that down. Let's go.
Let True Gold Republic help you safeguard your retirement with physical gold and silver. Go to lwcgold.com or call 800-628-4653. Sign up or call today and see if you qualify for a no-fees-for-life IRA.
Come on.
Rumble gets a little choppy sometimes, I think.
This week in feminism.
I mean, yeah, I hit him, like, really hard, but he wasn't supposed to do anything about it. He was supposed to sit there and take it, and
Click Rumble Premium and join now for $99 annually or $9.99 a month to get the entirely ad-free experience and an ever-expanding roster of content, creators, and free speech.
Could also be. It looks like it's taking enough time. Yeah, I got your message. It could just be Rumble because it's all going through the same software, so it was fine on YouTube. Could have just been like a little bit of a glitch.
Glad to be with you. That's right. Do I usually do the rundown in the cold open.
Yeah.
I forgot to.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Put it down.
Did a little. All right.
Yeah.
Well, a little. We're going to be talking
Could
about
be
the
me
Epstein
moving
files being
further away
released,
from a mic
We're going to talk about that.
too.
We're going to talk about Chicago schools. I don't know if you know, a lot of fraud there. Kids are dumber than ever, but the administration is richer than ever, and the President Trump, Saudi royalty. That was a lot of fun. We'll get into that as well as our greatest ally, not only Japan, but Toyota.
No,
let me ask you, what are your expectations of the Epstein files that will, in theory, be released? Do you think there'll be anything new? Do you think it'll be heavily redacted? Do you think it'll be entirely redacted? That's about it. Captain Morgan, CEO, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
You know.
Your back's out.
Yeah, it's okay. Because I
say that?
sneezed.
Yeah.
I sneezed because I was sneezing the wrong. So I turned my head to sneeze, and there was already been. It went pop, and I was like, "That's not good."
Oh, jeez. Sneezed yourself into an injury.
Saturday, December 20th, Springfield Comedy Club in Springfield, Missouri. You can follow him on Twitter at _Firestein. Sorry, you can't follow him on X. That's not him.
That's not me.
He's
Yeah,
not on
you gotta
X.
find me somewhere else. But,
Yes.
Yeah.
Instagram.
How you doing, Mr. Firestein?
I'm excellent.
I like this first story.
Yeah, I do too.
I really so there was
watch react or the story.
The story. I just like the story. I like this for many reasons. Jesse. I like this broad. Lady, recent Miss World. Was it Miss World? And then she was representing Chile. I don't know. There's Miss Universe. There's Miss World, but she's from Chile, and the talent portion of her competition, Ignacia Fernandez, surprised some people in the best way. I know you see her, but that's not the best part.
I mean,
is that Eddie Bravo on guitar?
I don't know which one she is.
I don't know. I like Flyleaf, but that's because she does like a girly scream. This one's like.
I would unironically listen to this. Is this English or Spanish? Doesn't matter. Nobody knows.
It's the universal language of hate.
Somebody called that lady's dad.
Yeah. And then someone had to follow that.
Yes. Like, these are my plates.
I am going to twirl the baton. Oh, I catch it. Give it to the demon lady. She's deserved the win. By the way, we actually have footage of her practicing before that without makeup.
I don't have a throat
that
to
makes
count.
sense.
Well, she doesn't look a day over 30, I'll tell you that.
And she won. She won. So good. I appreciate her willingness to step out and take a risk. And sometimes it yields dividends. She's actually a lead vocalist for a death metal band there in Chile. Yeah.
Whoa.
They're called Pinochet Was Right.
I think that's hilarious. A death metal band lead vocalist won Miss World Chile.
I wonder when she did like they do the pre-pageant sort of approval, if she just kept this in her back pocket.
Yeah, probably.
And
It was a
didn't
back
tell them.
pocket.
Or did they know? Or
Back
was this a
pocket
complete
win.
surprise?
Going into like death metal and screamo as like a very attractive young, it's a little weird to me. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like the natural track.
Admonish Gerald, that was not screamo.
I
It was not
Big
screamo.
difference. Noodles knows the difference because Noodles is into metal. Yeah.
Or I said or.
Yeah, that's like saying house music or folk.
I said.
It's like confusing Deadmau5 with Bob Dylan.
I didn't confuse anything.
Not even close.
No.
Doing death metal or going into screamo.
Right,
as
yeah,
a
yeah.
young, attractive girl. Those are very similar, crazy thoughts for me. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no.
Andor Maduro.
Come on.
Slayer, I can hardly tell apart Slayer from Saves the Day.
Never. I never said they were the same. I'm saying they're both weird.
Okay.
Pretty young. Pretty young, attractive girl to be like, yeah, I'm going to be the lead vocalist for that. Yeah,
I'm just glad she's actually a woman.
Yes, that's
personally.
Isn't it funny how our standards have lowered?
I'm just going to sit over here.
Actually, I will say I have no problem with this, but like Christians in the 2020s are defending Hooters.
Really?
What cosmic wormhole did we fall through?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Hooters was going bankrupt, and it was conservative Christians. Like, hey, come on, what do you? Because they have to go woke, they have to have men as female waitresses. You didn't follow this story? No one else a Hooters fan?
No, we I keep a close ear to that
Okay,
one.
all right. Well,
I heard something about
Keep
it,
abreast
but
of the story.
Oh, gee.
Oh, that was awful,
not a
Gerald.
boob guy.
We were on a roll
Yeah,
here.
he's on a real hot wing streak.
Yeah.
Now, I want to present to you
I
something.
did it on purpose.
We've talked about this before. When people talk about our greatest ally, no, it's not Israel. It's not even close. The Japanese. The Japanese have been... Japanese, here's the thing. They really do appreciate America. And I think what we love most about the Japanese is it's an entirely different culture. They seem so un-American. Like their accent, it doesn't even function in our language.
No.
But they embrace all things American. So let me lead this with last week, Toyota announced a $10 billion investment in the United States, including about $900 million to
I think they're up to $1 trillion over a couple of years with Saudis now, which is
United
great.
States plants here.
It's a $10 billion bet that Toyota is making when it comes to production here in the United States. A lot of that money will be spent
they make you a
on
neck.
EV and hybrid production and battery production. And today the company is beginning battery production, at a new plant in Liberty, North Carolina. Tariff rates are more clear with Japan. That certainly has helped. And I think, look, like all major companies in Japan, I think they telegraphed with the administration, at some point we're going to be making another big commitment in terms of investment in the United States, and that's what they're doing today.
And Toyota, just so you know, all references available, link in the description, they employ about 50,000 Americans. And up until recently, this is an important number, actually, Lane the Brain found this, credit to him, the Toyota Camry was the most American-made car. That takes into account...
I leave.
Components, assembly. That was from 2015 to 2016. And now it's the Tesla Model 3. But there's something in the fine
it's supposed to be background music while we're watching videos.
If you look at Toyota, they have 50 H1Bs. Tesla has 1,090.
Wow.
20 times the number of H1Bs. Think about that for a second. What would you consider more American-made? A car that brings in foreign labor at cheaper rates to take jobs that could go to Americans, or a place like Toyota that employs Americans. They come here, they set up shop, they open a plant, and Americans work for that company and assemble largely American-made cars.
And they're not even an American company. Tesla is.
Right.
Yeah. In theory, they should have more American cars.
Yep. And here's the funny thing is the chairman of Toyota, his name, so he was at NASCAR. We're going to show you the outfit is unbelievable. His name is Toyota, but it's with a D.
That's just the Japanese spelling of Toyota. We add the T. That just was informed by Lane the Brain.
It's not the same. You're thinking of a Toyota. I am a Toyota.
It seems like you were born for this role.
You pronounce a Toyota is Toyota.
You're saying the same thing.
No, I Toyota. You say Toyota. Very different.
Toyota.
Not the same thing.
Okay, Toyota.
You American have many words, mean many things.
Toyota.
In Japan, words have one meaning.
Toyota.
Like a NASCAR mean NASCAR. Watch Mr. Toyota at NASCAR.
He's got a Vans Trump shirt. I know, right? American, great.
I love it.
How can you not love that?
That's awesome.
They're so logical and matter of fact. You turn like, by the way, don't forget, go faster, turn left. Okay.
We need a little bit of that discipline over here with the emotions, I think.
And I think this is one of those things that is very emblematic of sort of male relationships. Like, we nuked their country. And now we're friends.
Exactly.
You can let bygones be bygones.
We got into a fight,
yes,
and then it made us stronger afterwards.
And I don't
like
think
a little brother with a speech impediment.
Yes, exactly. That's pretty much it. Basically, we, kind of, I guess you could say, not destroyed their country. We did a number on them. That's fair. We did a number on them.
The number
and none of us predicted that they would become America's booster club. And that's what they are now. Here, look, here's case in point how much the Japanese love American culture.
A bar in a basement where the heartbeat of Tokyo
A little Texas.
is Texas.
They do love karaoke.
Line dancing.
I like country music, Texas country music.
It's a theme song.
Wow.
Football.
They do football?
Yes. Oh, Mr. Taco.
I need they all are.
What did you go for? He's the biggest tight end in a league at 150 pounds.
Yeah.
What is this?
Rockabilly.
Breakdancing.
Wrestling.
It sounds better in Japanese.
It does.
Merry Christmas!
They got Japanese
I'm sure that chicken's good though. Bluegrass.
I'll pray the feeders.
Yeah, they love baseball.
I love it.
I
love it. Again, who would have thought this, that they are a cheerleader for the United States in many ways? And you don't see the same kind of anti-American sentiment. Like after what happened with Hiroshima and Nagasaki, you're talking about not that long. Elvis, they were paying attention because he's still big there. There's so many Elvis impersonators.
I love
Stupid, my
Elvis.
persuasion.
You're what?
Blue Christmas without you.
You ain't nothing but a hound dog.
You cry all the time. Stop crying.
A bad dog.
Bring a great shame to family. Don't cry. Don't cry. Jailhouse Rock, why you criminal?
No dancing in the jail. It's supposed to be bad. Not a fun time.
Not supposed to dance in the jail. Supposed to be the punishment for crime.
Jail, not for fun. That is what the Toyota Tacoma for.
And there's a lot of investment in the United States. Like, great, good. And this is an example of, in Toyota, they talked about how we actually want to build where we sell. And they were saying, you know what, we don't blame the United States. And we can pull this up. There's a quote. He said, we don't blame the United States with the tariffs. That's not what we're not upset about that. We understand it, and we want to work with our American allies. And when you look at the amount of revenue that's been generated through these tariffs, look, there's going to be some growth and some shrinking. There are going to be some ripples that take place. But the Japanese are a good example of how to handle it. And they're an example of what a friend should be, unlike Canada. Also, later this week, President Trump is expected to sign an executive order replacing Diwali with Toyotathon. So that's fun.
Yes! Finally, a holiday we can all get behind.
Yes.
What is a Diwali anyway? Not a real holiday.
No savings. Diwali is not a December to remember.
That's a different company.
It's Lexus, same company.
It's the same company.
It's
It's just
just
All right.
Oh, come on.
Or Rexus, if you're.
Oh no, Jared can't tell difference because he can't tell difference between death metal and screamo. He confused the Beatles and the Bee Gees.
Yeah. One person goes, "Rah!" The other person goes, "Rah!" I'm sorry, I didn't
Now
discern
do
the difference.
Slayer and ABBA. Same thing, Gerald.
Noodles is about to kill me over here.
You're not crying while screaming. It's not the
Are
same.
you listening to Five Finger Death Punch or Five for Fighting?
That's right.
Sorry, that's ours.
He can't
My
tell
bad.
them from Maroon
5
5.
Punch or 5 Flying Monkeys.
Who's your favorite metal band? Maroon 5 or Jackson 5?
Hey, I guess this is as good a time as any. It's time to, we don't sell ourselves out. We actually give back to you. It's time for Reverse Super Chat. Yep. 50 free Rumble premium subscriptions just gifted in chat thanks to Blackout Coffee. And I have actually worked quite a while with them to create my own blend. You can get the Strange Animal Brew, blackoutcoffee.com/Crowder. Use the code Crowder for 20% off your first order. And let us know what you think. It took a while to do this, especially with some of the shortages going on with coffee right now. And it's what we drink here. It's what I drink at home.
I know.
Tag me in X and Instagram. You just got something free for nothing.
You're right now.
Reverse Super Chat. You're
Thank
welcome.
you, though. Are they actually
Put the
soft?
coffee on the Rumble thing there. It'd be nice. Yeah. Yeah.
No, like every time we deal with those, they get like rock hard.
I'd rather smell the bag than a zeroed finger.
Where do you put that thing?
In a screamo. Go to bed with itchy butt, wake up with sticky finger.
They call him a Toyota because he put it in his tailpipe.
Got those at my parents' house, and my dad made them, and they just got rock hard.
He does a full finger, call him a forerunner.
Yeah.
And his wife becomes so cold to him, she called a tundra.
He beg her no, he say, a Prius, a Prius.
That was good.
I'm gonna have some of this blackout coffee here.
See, I'm fair game again after being sick.
Go ahead, Gerald. Say something.
We gotta make
wake up because we didn't admonish him yesterday.
Every now, I'm sorry, guys.
Hey, we're at work right now, guys. Get it together.
Yeah. We gotta be serious.
Oh, wow, okay. I gotta get rid of that because otherwise someone's gonna clip this. And
Steven's crying again.
Cry for me, baby. Cry. What happened to you? Your taser are breaking.
I love it when you guys do a Japanese story because the voice comes up and invariably it turns on me somehow. I had no idea. Japanese voice just immediately.
All right, I need to clear the palate here. I gotta.
Good, just
I have a job to do.
I'm crying about something else.
Yeah, it's okay. It was Gerald. All right. President Trump met, of course, with one of the benefactors of this show, Mohammed bin Salman. But here's something that, think of this as a through line. Remember when President Trump was running for office the first time, and then we had the results, but they still tried to use this talking point the second time. And I think that's a big reason people don't trust the media. They would always say, well, Donald Trump, we're going to be disrespected. We're going to be a laughingstock on the world stage. Yeah. Then we saw what happened with President Trump first term. Then we had Biden. And they still say, if you re-elect Trump, well, you want to be a laughingstock again? I've not seen that. I've seen the opposite. But just so they don't memory hole this is what they told you would happen if Trump was our president.
We even lost Canada. Is there anyone in the world that still respects us?
I will try to make it happen. All right, 200. He'll make it happen. 200 million investment. He is a great negotiator.
Trump has driven America's influence into an iceberg.
The first female prime minister in the history of Japan. Madam Prime Minister.
Trump has done.
He's a metal band drummer too.
You should work at the bank at Harry Potter.
Your wand, please. Was always thought of as great American leadership on the world stage.
Donald, thank you very much. This now implements on car tariffs and aerospace, our really important agreement. And so this is a very good day for both of our countries, a real sign of strength. So thank you again, Donald. A really important day for both of us.
Great people, great people.
World leaders are laughing at Donald Trump.
The Emirates' first astronaut gave President Trump a tour of the presidential palace before the UAE bestowed on President Trump its National Medal of Honor. And President Mohammed bin Zayed promised to invest $1.4 trillion in the U.S. in the next 10 years.
What we saw today were leaders from nearly every democracy on earth signaling that while Trump is abandoning democracy and vacating our spot as the leaders of the free world, that they're going to step in.
And the opening of the golden age of the Korean
the crown. That Korean president thought that was hilarious.
And just think about this for a second. Let's assume what the left is saying. Let's assume it's true. On which side would you rather be? The one that Japan allies itself with and invests in, or Canada? You want to side with Canada bemoaning the United States? Canada is irrelevant. It's basically a communist pit these days. It's an awful place. And I can say that because I lived there for a long time. So that's even assuming what they're saying is true. And that brings us to Saudi Arabia. Look, I get it. Saudi Arabia, of course, not a bastion of human rights over there, but there's no choice but to deal with them. And by the way, every single president has had to deal with Saudi Arabia. So would you rather have presidents who deal with Saudi Arabia and are subservient, or presidents who will have a meeting with leaders of Saudi Arabia and actually pressure them into investing in the United States? You have to deal with them anyway. You can't just not meet with anybody. So when you see the left melting down about Saudi Arabia saying Donald Trump is supporting terrorism or whatever it is that they're saying, remember how Barack Obama dealt with the Saudis much sooner after 9/11.
No ha acudido a esta cita. Están viendo ahí al presidente Obama saludando a la familia real saudí. También veían en esas imágenes al presidente del gobierno español.
Yeah, I don't have a problem meeting with Saudi royalty. I have a problem with bowing.
Yeah.
The president of the United States bowing.
Yeah.
That's us bowing.
They didn't even expect it. They were just like, oh, okay, I guess he's bowing now. All right, cool. So
we're in charge now.
Yeah, I mean that's what Barack Obama did. Donald Trump welcomed the Saudi prince, and again, benefactor to Aladdin's creditor Mohammed bin Salman. White House, it was eventful.
Mr. President,
Wide
is it
open.
appropriate, Mr. President, for your family to be doing business in Saudi Arabia while you're president? Is that a conflict of interest? And Your Royal Highness, the U.S. intelligence concluded that you orchestrated the brutal murder of a journalist. 9/11 families are furious that you are here in the Oval Office. Why should Americans trust you? And the same to you, Mr. President.
Now, who are you with?
I'm with ABC News, sir.
You're with who?
ABC News, sir.
Fake news. ABC fake news. One of the worst in the business. But I'll answer your question. As far as this gentleman is concerned, he's done a phenomenal job. You're mentioning somebody that was extremely controversial. A lot of people didn't like that gentleman that you're talking about. Whether you like him or didn't like him, things happen. But he knew nothing about it, and we can leave it at that. You don't have to embarrass our guest by asking a question like that.
Yeah, he was tough on her. He was one step away from Mike Tysoning her.
Throwing her out.
Put it like that you can win this fight.
Are you talking out of turn?
No, I think we're all talking together.
I normally don't do interviews with women unless I fornicate with them. So you shouldn't talk anymore. Unless you want to.
Rumble.
Crazy peak Mike Tyson.
I don't talk with reporters unless I've fornicated with them, so do you want to? I don't think so. Hey, Shucks! You're talking out of turn.
By the way, and I just realized who Mohammed bin Salman looks like. Mission Control, put side by side, he looks like terrorist, when he smiles, terrorist Brendan Schaub. Find it, you'll see what I'm talking about. So Mohammed bin Salman responded to the assertion about 9/11 in Khashoggi.
I feel painful about, the families of 9/11 in America, but, we have to focus on reality. Reality based on CIA documents and based on a lot of documents that Osama bin Laden, he used Saudi people in that event.
Reality
for
was,
main purpose
dude was 16
is to
when
destroy this
9/11.
relation.
He had
Destroy
nothing
the
to do with it.
American-Saudi relation. That's the purpose of 9/11. So whoever buying that means they are helping
No
Osama
crown
bin Laden
prince of
purpose
Saudi
to destroy
Arabia.
this relation. About the journalists, it's really painful to hear.
Go ahead, take it.
Like, go
get
anyone
changed,
that been
and then bring
losing
it
his
back.
life
Hey,
for,
you walk there.
no real purpose or
Go on,
not
go
in a
to mom,
legal
get changed.
way, and it's been painful for us in Saudi
Go
Arabia.
ahead.
We've did all the right steps of investigation, etc., in Saudi Arabia, and we've improved our system to be sure that nothing happened like that, and it's painful and it's a huge mistake, and we are doing our best that this doesn't happen again.
And that may or may not be true, just to be clear. Saudi nationals, or at least some people with government associations, connections, did aid with the hijackers. The 9/11 Commission said there was no direct involvement from the Saudi government, and it's very likely that he knew about what happened with Khashoggi.
Yeah.
That being said, again, are we applying this equally? I don't know if you know this, because this also happened with George W. Bush and Michael Moore, and oh, look at Saudi Arabia, look who he's talking with here, and now they're trying to do it with Donald Trump. Did you know that we actually, at one point in time, backed Osama bin Laden himself?
We did.
Now do Saddam Hussein.
Yep.
Like, I don't know if you know this. Relationships change. Rambo 3, I believe, had a dedication to the freedom fighters, the Mujahideen.
Yes.
So let's just apply this equally. If you have to deal with people on the world stage, this is one of those areas where relationships are complicated. Sometimes it's the enemy of my enemy is my friend. What it really comes down to me, the differentiating factor is our president approaching this relationship with the best interests of Americans in mind first. That is what differentiates Donald Trump from these other people. Case in point, Saudi Arabia committed $1 trillion in American investments.
I believe,
A
Mr.
lot of
President,
money.
today and tomorrow we're going to announce that we are going to increase that $600 billion to almost
Free.
$1 trillion of investment, real investment and real opportunity by details in many areas. And the agreement that we are signing today in many areas in technology, in AI, in earth materials, magnet, etc., that will create a lot of investment opportunities.
So
in
you
our
are doing
countries.
that now. You're saying to me now that the $600 billion will be $1 trillion.
Definitely, because what we are signing, it will facilitate that.
I like that very much.
What was that, Huck Finn and Tom Sawyer?
Think of the difference between the bowing and the smack.
He did it again later. He gave him one at the chest.
Yeah.
One of the old George W's.
Yeah, one of the old, you tell them Cole Santa Claus better get a raise. That one. Name that movie line if you guys remember. Yeah, it's a very, very different approach. Yeah. And there are far more commitments, investments. By the way, Saudi Arabia, their GDP is like 1.2 trillion.
Appreciate that show.
So this is very significant. President Trump also agreed to sell Saudi Arabia some F-35s and elevated them to a major non-NATO ally status. And the reason that that's notable is because Israel definitely doesn't want Saudi Arabia to have F-35s.
Oh, but I thought he was in the pocket of the Jews.
Right. Now that brings this is where it's complicated because Israel at the same time would also, in some instances, ally with Saudi Arabia because they are one of the most vocal protesters to Iran getting nuclear weapons. Right?
Yep.
So they have aligned interests there. But of course, Israel doesn't trust Saudi Arabia. They would not be happy that Donald Trump is selling them F-35s.
No.
It seems to me like he's the one leading the dance there, and Israel kind of has to follow suit.
Israel tried, I think, convincing him to not sell them F-35s. They'll be an equal stature. But yeah, Trump said, "Screw you. We're gonna sell them what we want to sell. They're our allies now, and if we think they need the best of the equipment, we're gonna give them the best of equipment." Which, good on him. Can I get soda? Love Can I get soda?
Suit. That's a good thing to me. The response, of course, from the left. Again, keep in mind, are they applying this equally? And remember, their starting off point was Donald Trump will lose all American respect on the international stage, and they want it. They need it to be a self-fulfilling prophecy. So at every turn, they have to say, see, we've lost respect in the international stage. This comes from the New York Times. Trump dismisses journalists' murder while praising Saudi Crown Prince. Adam Kinzinger, your favorite. So we are now going to sell F-35 to Saudi Arabia. Will be interesting to see what kind of deal the Trump kids get. I wonder how many hotels or cryptocurrencies for this one. America is for sale. The Bulwark said, it is a total neglect of American values. You want to read Robert Reich, your favorite?
Oh, gosh. I hate this guy. Trump welcomes MBS to the White House today to discuss a new arms deal. Trump's family also has lucrative ongoing real estate deals with the Saudis. He'll overlook the murder of Jamal Khashoggi to pad his pockets and boost the bottom line of the military-industrial complex. Shut up, you silly little man.
Well, and I would understand this if Donald Trump was the only one to meet with this guy.
And
but
he's not all the time.
Every single president has. So when it doesn't exist in a vacuum, contextually you go, okay, how did those meetings go? What kind of relationships did we have? Right. How did it benefit the United States? There's only one president who has dealt with them in a way that has benefited the United States to this extent. That's Donald Trump. And so to me, when I see some people on the right saying, oh, this is a betrayal, well, hold on a second. Who do you replace him with? Another Democrat who still meets with and is friendly with Saudi Arabia but doesn't force their hand to $1 trillion worth of investments? Also, do you think it would be a president who doesn't realize that Mohammed bin Salman looks like terrorist Brendan Schaub? Bring it up. Come on. Come on.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
It is the same man.
Has anyone ever seen them in the same room?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Did he do Riyadh Comedy Festival? I don't think so.
I don't think he did.
Of course not. Can't.
And this is different from a comedy festival because you can't just not meet with them. This is why I also have a tough time covering geopolitics because a lot of things can be simpler than people present them to be. International politics are very complicated because alliances as well as opponents, they change all the time. There was a time in this country where we supported Saddam Hussein. Oh, wrong on that one. Osama bin Laden. I mean, there's a time, I don't remember, Yasser Arafat got a Nobel Peace Prize.
Yeah.
You guys remember that? That happened. And right now he's meeting with the same guy, the same position, royalty that every president has. How many other people or other presidents got them to commit to $1 trillion worth of investments in the United States? So is Saudi Arabia an ally? Well, they do some things that are beneficial. They use their status, by the way, as the leading oil producer. OPEC, they're the leader there to stabilize global energy prices. Like in April, Trump got them to pump more oil to lower prices. That's why you have lower gas prices. And I know we should be weaning ourselves off of foreign energy, but because of previous administrations and because of policy for a long time, we're not there yet. So it's good to have people who can make sure that the American citizens aren't left holding the bag. Again, he's negotiating on behalf of you, having to fuel your car, going to work. They're also one of the biggest purchasers of weapons from the United States, right? Helping to kind of balance that region. Now, it doesn't mean that they're angels, right? And I don't have any faith in that region at any point as Earth exists, just to be clear. But currently, they do kind of help with some counterintelligence, some anti-terrorism operations. We do need some strategic locations for our bases. So there's a lot of good. There's a lot of good. This was better than the way any other president dealt with Saudi Arabia, and the left cannot ever acknowledge anything good about it. It's just not a thing. So I would ask you, how would you like to see this relationship move forward? And are you happy about the investments coming from Saudi Arabia? Or would you rather just Donald Trump not take their calls? I also think it's important to note that Donald Trump meeting with a leader doesn't mean he agrees with them.
Right.
This is the same guy who met with Kim Jong-un and made fat jokes to his face in a language that he couldn't understand.
Yeah. It's very important, especially with leaders that you disagree with. I think for a long time, our foreign policy objective has been to isolate leaders or punish them when they do stuff that we don't agree with, right? Right. So for the killing of a journalist, you could theoretically go a number of different directions, right? And I think understandably so. But of course, Donald Trump's whole position is, I have both tools in the bag. I'm going to use both. Our other presidents didn't have the ability to go and meet with these guys and to have a good conversation and be able to tap them on the leg with this and be like, oh, that's a fantastic thing. They just didn't have that. Yeah. Donald Trump does, and he's using both very effectively. Sometimes they get the stick, sometimes they get the carrot.
Well, it's also important to see, what action is taken from the leader and then the reaction. So what happened when Barack Obama came across as very submissive to the Saudis, when he bowed, right? People on the right, well, actually, not just people on the right, a lot of Americans, that didn't sit well with them. They were going, well, hold on a second. Our president is not supposed to bow to foreign leaders. What did the media do? They said, oh, fake outrage, Barack Obama. This is the racist Tea Party, the racist right, just looking for a reason to criticize Barack Obama. When Donald Trump meets with him and gets him to commit to $1 trillion worth of investments in the United States, and by them I mean the Saudi government. I know that things change, people change out. They go, oh, look, this is a betrayal of the American people. So it's not when Barack Obama bows and gets nothing for his efforts, but it's a betrayal when Donald Trump is leading the dance and forcing them to invest. You need to apply the standard equally. Look at the action and look at the reaction from the media and the left, but I repeat myself.
One quick note here, just on the Khashoggi story. This is what he tweeted out, I guess, the day that bin Laden was killed. I just fell apart crying, heartbreak to you, Abu Abdullah. You were beautiful, brave in those beautiful days in Afghanistan before you succumbed to anger and passion. So it is a controversial figure for sure.
Yeah.
But when you say as the...
Who wrote that?
That was Khashoggi. Khashoggi, sorry. Tweeted that out. When you say, as a crown prince, we're going to, make sure this doesn't happen again, it's not like you, forgot to put somebody's fries in the bag in the order, at the drive-thru, and you're like, we have procedures in place. Like, somebody came into an embassy in Turkey, I believe, and never left. It was your guys that killed him.
Yeah.
That's a big problem.
It is.
That's something you have to fix. But we can isolate them and cause further problems for ourselves, or we can start working with them. Biden tried to isolate them and then had to go and beg them to start pumping more oil.
Right.
Do you remember that? His administration?
Yeah, that's a good point.
So Donald Trump seems to be doing a pretty good job.
Do you want to be in a position of meeting, or do you want to be in a position of begging? That's kind of your choice.
Yep.
It was pretty clear what Barack Obama did with the bowing. It was pretty clear what Biden did, going and begging later for them to pump more oil.
And Trump made them come to him.
Very clear.
Yeah, he did. And he made them
come to my house.
And he made them dress up. Not like that Zelensky piece of shit.
Well, that's literally in a dress.
Wow. Look, Zelensky can't put on a jacket. You put an entire picnic on your head.
Is that the cornucopia from Fruit of the Loom? They stole it!
Oh, that's a whole thing, the Mandela effect, where people say there wasn't a horn.
There was until the Saudis.
There
was.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, but apparently there was never. The whole thing. We'll talk about it in Mud Club.
Okay.
Epstein. Let's get to Epstein, because everyone was talking about it, and there's a lot of flip-flopping going around. And again, I asked, can you apply the standard equally? I tried to hang myself with a force meter, recreating the entire cell of Jeffrey Epstein here. We did a whole special on it. You can go and watch it. I don't believe that he killed himself. I believe there was foul play, and of course I believe that he was involved in sex trafficking. I disagree with Kash Patel. I understand that he has access to information that I do not. A lot of this doesn't pass a sniff test. I think the files should be released. I've always thought the files should be released. I don't think that Donald Trump should be impeached because of this quagmire that has taken place. But here we are now, where the House, Senate, and President are all on the same page. House and Senate both voted for the release of the Epstein files, which will be sent now to President Trump's desk.
Now
when is he going
it
to
is
sign
on
that?
its
Will it be
way
today?
to the president's desk in a remarkable
I guess we'll find out, huh?
turnaround in an extremely fast move here. The Senate has essentially green-lighted this bill to be approved as soon as tonight and be sent to the president's desk. Now, essentially what happened was that in the aftermath of this House vote this afternoon, 427-1, just one member of the entire United States House
And
voting
who is that
against it.
Republican?
That's
Probably
true.
Ron Paul or something like that.
There was one nay vote
Someone like
in the
that.
House, which of course seems suspicious, and then made sense when you realize it's this guy. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Okay.
Those aren't his kids.
I don't know who that is.
People on audio, go to video. So Representative Clay Higgins, he was the lone no vote in the House. Now, to present you
Never heard
his
of him
side
either.
of the story,
Oh,
he
no.
wrote and explained on X, I have been a principled no on this bill from the beginning. If enacted in its current form, this type of broad reveal of criminal investigative files released to a rabid media will absolutely result in innocent people being hurt. He went on to say, if we release the files on this child sex predator, then we'll have to do it for all of them.
Oh, good.
Like you can't redact
Why
the
do these
name.
people get?
It's bizarre, and I don't know if this guy had someone in his ear saying, you can portray yourself as a principled conservative. Look, your legacy is going to be the one vote defending an underage sex trafficker. That's what you will be known for.
It could have been like he was the
And
first
then-
guy to vote.
Yeah.
And he was like, all right.
All
We're all
right.
saying no, right?
No.
We're all voting no, right?
And then everyone, what?
They just put
Or it's a prank?
Yeah.
Like in...
Everyone else is like, hey, what are you going to do? It's going to be a
Yeah,
gag. A
we're
bunch of us
all
are going
gonna
to
say
vote no.
no.
He's like, oh, that'll be funny.
Yeah.
Like the one no vote for Jackie Robinson in the MLB Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's always one person has to vote no for the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, it's like a tradition. Like, what? Why do I have to vote no? No, trust me, this is going to be fine. It's just tradition. It'll be good for you. He just gets the shit kicked out of him by a black guy. As soon as he walks out of the room.
I voted no on Babe Ruth. Now it's your turn to
Now
vote
it's
no.
your turn.
You know, who is it? Jackie Robinson. Son of a...
And of course, the left, Donald Trump said that we should release the files.
Yeah.
And then it was voted unanimously.
agree.
Yes, of course, from the Senate and the House. And
I think
during
Trump
the
got it
Biden administration,
without
where the
the
left
Senate,
really didn't, there was not a
whatever.
peep from them about Epstein.
I think
Republicans
he,
were pushing for it for a
he's
very long
definitely
time. As a
playing
matter of
games
fact,
with
the
the
big reason
Democrats.
for the civil fracturing on the right, because you still have a lot of principled people on the right who believe that the files should be released, and it looked like they wouldn't. Somehow the left is spinning this as a victory for them.
Yeah,
This is
no.
a dramatic legislative
This is what we
turnaround.
hired
This is-
for.
and a huge
Or
loss for
he was-
Trump. Make no
he
mistake.
was elected
Trump
for.
has clearly
Hired.
just given up the fight.
Donald Trump tried to desperately stop this night from happening. He did everything he possibly
not
could. None of
really.
it was enough. None of it worked. They tried everything
You guys
they
are the
could
ones that
to
shut
stop
down the
it.
The goal
Voting
is to
for
have
it?
the bill passed by such a large margin that Trump can't put his
What-
little orange
Come
thumb on
on,
the
I don't
scale
even
and give it
want
the
him.
old
He's too much of a
Cheeto
clown.
veto.
The Epstein files have finally broken Donald Trump's dictatorial grip on the House and on the Senate.
But when it became clear that the House was going to ignore Trump and vote to release the Epstein files anyway, Trump backtracked and said, "Oh yeah, do that. That's also what I want."
Donald Trump
Barely
spent
speaks
much of the
English.
past week trying to strong-arm his party into voting against the release of the Epstein files. Basically, every Republican, except for one, rejected Trump's demands. His pressure and jockeying didn't work this time.
And of course, Jasmine Crockett, not to be outdone by anyone else who refuses to do a modicum of research, called out all the people who took money from someone who may have also been named Jeffrey Epstein.
Folks who also took money from somebody named Jeffrey Epstein, as I had my team dig in very quickly.
Yeah.
Mitt
Mhm.
Romney,
Good.
the NRCC,
Yeah.
Lee Zeldin, George Bush, Win Red, McCain Palin, Rick Lazio. I just want to be clear. If this is the standard that we're going to make, just know we're going to expose it all. And just know that the FEC filings, they are available for everybody to review. This is absolutely ridiculous.
They are available,
they are,
fresh
and
bitch.
nothing has
Lee
come out
Zeldin
of them.
responded, yes, Crockett, a physician named Dr. Jeffrey Epstein, who is a totally different person than the other Jeffrey Epstein, donated to a prior campaign of mine. No freaking relation, you genius. Think about that. I have my team dig really fast because they're experts at working fast. They're quick. They're quick as a field mouse.
They dug real fast, a bunch of diggers.
Yeah.
Wait, whoa.
They digging up all the dirt.
Not what I meant.
You didn't just fact check it at all, and that shows you again these people have no fear of accountability.
Wasn't
Will
a
the
long
leftist
list
media-
either. She listed like 6 people from like 20-something years ago. Like,
and one of them wasn't even close. Here's the irony. Stacey Plaskett, who's sitting next to her in that video, she took campaign donations directly from the actual Epstein in 2016.
Well, she wasn't on the list.
And she was also caught texting Epstein for direction advice during the 2019 Michael Cohen hearing. So that person right there has more of a connection than someone who had a doctor named Jeffrey Epstein donate to his campaign. And by the way, I would imagine that is amongst the most common doctor names. Jeffrey Epstein. Maybe Jeffrey Goldberg.
Yeah, but it's spelled G-E-O.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Jeffrey.
Yeah, like the
giraffe.
like the butler in Fresh Bitch of Bel Air. By the way, the best way to follow me, click, download the Rumble app, click follow me.
Where are you going with this?
I don't know. I'm still thinking about the Japanese guy.
You said French bitch of Bel Air.
Fresh Bitch.
Oh, they said French.
No, Fresh Bitch.
Fresh, I speak English, okay?
Oh, sure you do.
Josh is a stupid one now.
Download.
Oh, it is a stereo.
So, and here's the thing. If you want to be mad at someone, obviously Clay Higgins, that's funny. Absolutely, you should keep the jokes incoming. But you have a unanimous vote, aside from one in the House, and Senate, and President Trump. Seldom do you ever get this level of agreement. So it's always funny to me because the left calls for civility and agreement after they've punched you in the face. They don't celebrate an area where there's actual common ground, that left, right, Democrat, Republican, we all don't like pedophiles. We all don't like child sex traffickers, right? Hey, that's a good thing. Instead, they have to spin it. And if anything, if you find this to be a disappointment when and if the files are released, I would like you to direct your ire toward Pam Bondi. Pam Bondi is the common denominator here that has been a problem. Remember, this is going to allow, by the way, Pam Bondi to withhold or redact information that could jeopardize any active investigations or name victims. Now, the problem is redactions have been used for far more than that in the past. So there needs to be some level of transparency here. And the reason that this is different from a lot of other cases is Americans watch this take place in real time, and it perfectly crystallizes elites getting off with horrendous crimes that the average American would never be able to imagine. Keep in mind, this is a woman, Pam Bondi. She had a lot of time to take on cases from Epstein victims during her time as AG in Florida. Right? There were a lot of, I know that he was convicted, got that sweetheart deal, I believe it was 2008, maybe it was 2006. But then there were a lot of people contesting it, people bringing forward briefings, people bringing forward cases in Florida, and Bondi did absolutely nothing. And of course, she was the one who completely botched the rollout of the files in February, one of the biggest embarrassments at any point in either of Trump's administrations.
The DOJ may be releasing the list of Jeffrey Epstein's clients? Will that really happen?
It's sitting on my desk right now to review. That's been a directive by President Trump. I'm reviewing that.
You said last week that you have the Epstein files on your desk. When can we see them, and what's taking so long to release them?
I do. Tomorrow, Jesse, breaking news right now, you're going to see some Epstein information being released by my office.
Yeah.
Wow.
Remember, it was just influencers who can be, most of whom can be bought very easily with binders, and there was nothing new in there. Matter of fact, there was less information in there than
stuff was
public.
redacted that had been publicly released already.
But keep in mind, President Trump ordered her. She said that was an order for me to release it. Then she made a judgment call. If this is disappointing, if what comes to fruition, remember, the final judgment call as to what will be included or redacted rests with Pam Bondi. If I'm going to criticize President Trump, It is his loyalty or any fondness that he has for Pam Bondi.
Yeah.
She's an embarrassment. She's been harming this administration. She has been from day one. When people think about the swamp, about corrupt politicians, there's a picture of Pam Bondi next to the definition in their mind.
Yeah, exactly. How many months does it take to redact files? And by the way, if you're redacting people's names that have actually come out and publicly spoken on this, on the steps of the Capitol,
right?
They're right over there. Just go ask them, hey, guys,
Yep,
are you good with me leaving your name in here so that people understand the story? Because you've held up pictures of yourself at that age,
right?
And you've discussed these stories already publicly. This is just, this is the biggest misstep, in my opinion, of this administration so far.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah, absolutely. And keep in mind that redactions themselves can be used as a political scalpel. I mean, you saw it with, was it the New York Times or Washington Post who withheld the name of Virginia
I
Gulf,
just texted him
when she
back
was very
about
public about what
the
happened
mortgage,
with Epstein,
but
that Trump had no
nothing
involvement.
for
So
Gabe.
they, is it pronounced Guffrey?
I think.
Guffrey.
I didn't ask him
And
that
obviously she's
either.
not with us anymore. You know, rest in peace.
Okay.
Why was that redacted? She was public.
It should be.
As a matter of fact, she wanted to be as public as possible. She endorsed. She came out and campaigned for Donald Trump.
That's why it was redacted.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They didn't want to see, who's the victim's name? Oh, somebody who actually endorsed Trump. Oh, okay.
And I will say, I expect some of that to take place if Pam Bondi has
It's
the
not
final
helping
judgment
my
call. I
eyes.
would imagine that there's some information in
There you
there.
go. It's much
Again, this is,
better.
I
Oh,
cannot prove
yeesh.
this. I would just guess that it's unflattering toward Pam Bondi.
Yeah.
That would be a guess of mine. If you look at the center of all this controversy, it seems that when it gets to Pam Bondi, that's the choke point. So keep that in mind. By the way, the betting odds currently on Kalshi are actually that President Trump, that these files get released before 2026, 68% chance, and before September 2026, an 88% chance, which tells me, you know what would be hilarious, and this may not happen, but it would be hilarious if they released these just in time for midterms and it was awful for Democrats. If all of this was a
Of
play.
course.
You think that might be what's afoot, and what do you expect?
I
in
mean,
these
if it
Epstein
were a
files?
play
This is-
for
don't ever let anyone tell you, I will say,
timing.
don't ever let anyone tell you that, oh, you
You
know what,
never
no, you
know.
should just move on. That's been a misstep, absolutely.
Yeah.
You deserve to know, and I think that most Americans want to know, and we deserve to know the truth. We watched this take place in real time. It was the most clear example of corruption, or one of, that we have seen in our lifetime, and everyone wonders, how did this get through, and how is this guy still protected?
Yeah, and the drain the swamp mentality that Donald Trump has had since his first time running for president, saying, I'm going to drain the swamp. This is the swamp in most people's eyes, because they know that there are a lot of powerful, very well-connected individuals that are associated with this, that could be implicated and hurt by this. And the only reason for not releasing it
Which
is
is
to
great.
make sure that you protect them. And it's like, well, if you're just the
You
same
need
as
to
everybody
find
else, this
all
is the
those
contention. Then
losers
what
that
are we
are
doing? Why are we
associated
voting
with
for you
this
in the first place?
junk.
Right.
We need something different. So get this right. This is very important to get right.
I agree.
Mom's
Speaking
upstairs,
of
buddy.
drain the swamp, Department of Education, but more specifically, Chicago
Upstairs,
schools.
Bubby.
Who would have thought that in Chicago there's corruption?
No.
In with
Squeaky
education.
clean city, I thought.
So before I get to Chicago, I
think
just
the
want to remind you
whole
guys, we do
government
this,
of
this
Chicago
podcast
and
3 and 3, where you
Illinois
can
is
download
corrupted.
these podcasts. They're 3 minutes or less.
I think they
3
need
minutes
to
or
really
less,
look
3
into
quick
that,
facts that you need to know. Department of
governor, though.
Education,
Do
okay,
like a whole
it was
long
founded
investigation
Jimmy
on
Carter, 1979, okay? Second key fact, over $2 trillion of our tax dollars have been spent since its inception. Third key fact, standardized testing, the results are either unchanged or worse.
Mm-hmm.
So at what point do you consider it a failure? What point do you gut it? And this is the same conversation we have about SNAP. It's the same conversation we have about H-1Bs. When it's more fraud than good, do you
Yep.
reform or do you gut? Do you eliminate and create something else?
Typically, you eliminate, just like CNN should have eliminated Brian Stelter, but he's back.
Oh my gosh, Brian Stelter's back. What's he talking about? Let's see.
All over the American media, the way that the Saudis have in their country. But Trump acts like he wants to have dictatorial powers over the press, and him bringing up Brendan Carr was really
You okay? Oh no.
highly unlikely, very hard to do.
You
It was
okay?
a lengthy legal battle. But the idea that Trump wants it to happen is very revealing.
is
And
this guy?
he's clearly very jumpy
He's so
about Epstein
tan.
questions. This has happened
Hey, you have
several
no shirt
times.
on.
in
He's
the
talking
past.
about he
There were a couple days
in that
when Trump
meeting
was
he
avoiding
called
taking
for
questions altogether
for
about
the
Epstein. And ever since,
whoever the
when
FCC
Epstein
to pull ABC's license.
Oh, okay.
That's what Stelter's talking about.
He acts
Well,
really
you're doing
aggressive. He gets
science.
angrier.
You're
And
really
look,
into
the sketchier
science,
he
huh?
acts about Epstein, the more
know.
curious people get. Right? The more defensive Trump sounds,
Okay.
the more curious people get.
Just don't make no
This
mess.
is the second time, Brian, as you know, in a week that
I'll
Trump
be
has
a-
leveled brutal insults at a woman who was covering.
Oh, a woman!
Not a woman.
Not a woman.
They can't take it.
But enough about Stelter.
Some serious questions about the
By the way, you want to talk about having dirt on someone? Stelter. How do you get to be that fat, unattractive, talentless, and keep failing upward? This guy has a binder, I guarantee you.
100%.
He's even got Hasbro in the bag.
No redactions.
All right, so that's the Department of Education.
Interrupted, but I saw Stelter.
I get it.
Tim, it makes Tim happy.
Yeah, it makes me happy too.
Yeah.
That's just to set the stage. Now let's go to Chicago, and this is real life. It's no Family Matters. Chicago school employees
More science.
busted.
Wow.
Well, Chicago Public Schools is under fire for some money that was spent on student and staff trips. And this is coming after a new report
$23
from
million.
the CPS Inspector General that alleges travel abuse.
What?
We're talking last-minute flights
Oh.
and limo rides, all charged to
I look
taxpayers.
sleepy.
By the way, why is she dressed like an open casket funeral? It's
weird, yeah.
The makeup on that lady.
And she looks like that Madeline girl or whatever her name is.
Who?
Oh, never mind. Forget me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have spoke.
Well, you know, it doesn't have to pay her.
She's wearing Carmen San-Diego's jacket.
Yeah,
and
everything was
Wednesday Addams
sensitive.
shirt.
Have to close it for a while.
Yeah,
I can't
that's
really
it.
like
Emily?
watch the
I don't
stream
know.
directly.
Oh,
all the
that
time.
yeah, maybe. I don't
Never
know.
mind.
Just why I close my eyes so much.
$23 million on lavish travel, on luxuries, and yes, taxpayer funded. So you, and in this case, it
you
might
want
just
me?
be mostly
Want me to
Chicago
hold
because a lot of the funding for public schools are not just federal,
Oh,
but
good
state as
thing.
well. The tax dollars were spent on what? References available, links in the description. $1,000 per night hotels.
Wow.
African safaris.
Oh, okay.
Now I know you're saying, well,
He
that
said
could be
yes.
educational. Sure. How about trips to Vegas? How about, you guys discussing your future in singles? Not to mention limousine buses. Yep.
Ooh. Some of those
You got to
limo
take a
buses.
field trip to Vegas.
Compliments of the Chicago Public School District.
We had them.
And here's the other thing. No, not the, let's go through 3 key facts on Chicago. Key
He
fact
said
number
we had
1.
normal-sized buses and short
Illinois
buses.
students are failing. So this is being spent while their students are failing. These schools, fewer than 1 in 3 students read at a grade level. Fewer than 1 in 5, meaning less than 1 in 5, are proficient in math. So when people say when the Air Force has to host a bake sale to get bombers and our teachers get paid, well, yeah, okay, hold on a second though. If you suck as a pilot, you
Bake
don't get to
sales for
keep being a
bombers.
pilot.
No,
These schools
you
suck.
kinda die.
Their job is to educate your children. Again,
can't
when you
pilot,
look at
you
it, you
end
say,
up dying.
the majority of children are clearly not being educated. At what point do you say, well, we don't need to reform this. We need to do away with it. We need to do away with it. Key
Yeah.
fact number 2. The money to, and
This
this
is what we're
happens
doing.
in schools across the country, and you can say the same about healthcare, it's going to the pockets of the administration, not teachers and not necessarily students. So Chicago from 2019 to 2025, the administrative growth, 40%. Teacher growth, only 13%. Student enrollment, down 20%. And so that also dispels another myth where people go, well, it's about class size. Okay, class sizes are smaller. There are more teachers, and there's certainly more
It makes me
administrators.
huge.
The scores are getting worse.
How does an administrator help with class sizes?
Right.
A teacher hire, sure, you can explain that to me, but
And there are also plenty of examples of very large class sizes in public schools. There was a study conducted on this,
30 or
Catholic schools
50.
and private schools in New York, where they had larger class
I
sizes.
think Thomas Sowell wrote about
Yep,
this.
they outperformed the public schools dramatically.
Same building.
Yeah, and this, by the way, mirrors what you see across the United States. Chicago is just a microcosm. In the U.S., from, I believe the years are, 2000 to 2019, students and teaching positions, they increased less than 10%. The administrative positions increased by 87.6%.
Jeez, man.
87.6%. This is what happens when you just throw money at a problem. Again, 79. 3 facts about public Department of Education. Established in 79, over $2 trillion spent. Scores are the same or worse. And as a matter of fact, if you go look at different municipalities, often where you see the costs or the taxpayer, sort of what's paid out, you see scores worse even where you see more spending. In places like D.C., in places like Chicago, in places like Detroit. You certainly cannot argue that there's a correlation with increased spending and better results. Usually, you're seeing the inverse, to be clear. But 87.6% increase in administrative positions. That's what happens when you write a blank check to a failing system. Not to mention some of the teachers themselves facing criticism for their poor student relations.
I'm in charge of this class. I'm the warrior chief. I'm the merciless god of anything that stirs in my universe. You f with me, and you will suffer my wrath.
See, I actually I like that teacher.
I do too.
I think they could use more of that.
I wouldn't mess with him.
No.
Yeah, I don't think he's taking them
rat.
to Africa.
No, I don't think he's taking them to Vegas.
Yeah, he's doing the safari right there in Chicago.
Yes, he is.
Whoa.
Key fact number 3. And it's easy to think, too, again, because a lot of funding for schools is state and municipal. But we still do have a federal Department of Education. So you may think, well, I'm removed from Chicago. No, they still receive and waste billions of your tax dollars. From 2024 to 2025, the federal funds to Chicago School District, $3 billion.
That's a similar number to.
It's very similar. Just that. It's a similar number to what we give Israel each year.
Oh, Israel.
By the way, cut all of it, just to be clear.
And they're also reading and doing math better there.
That is true.
Yeah,
Everyone is. They're doing it better everywhere. Keep in mind, in Chicago, the budget deficit with the school district is $500 million.
Come on.
So they're receiving $3 billion.
They're bad at math.
You're looking
too.
at increased administrative positions. You're looking at decreased enrollment, and the students who remain there are dumber. In the age of smart devices, think about that.
Yeah, which
We've
is
spent
crazy.
$2 trillion.
Information is literally at our fingertips,
It's closer
and
to $3
people
trillion. Let's say between $2 and $3 trillion
are not
on
using
the
it
department,
at
the
all.
federal Department of Education, and we have, and I want to be clear about this, not some results, not okay, give and take, 0 results. 0, and in many cases where you see increased spending in urban areas, worse results. Can you point me to anywhere else in the natural world where you would have trillions, billions, millions, tens of thousands of dollars invested into an enterprise, into a business that fails at its express purpose for half a century and it continues? You wouldn't gut it? It wouldn't file bankruptcy? The only exception is the federal Department of Education. Everyone acknowledges that it's broken. And this is how you know that the left wants control over your life. They oppose school choice. They oppose voucher programs. They oppose everything outside of increased spending into a failed system. There is no way to fix this so long as Democrats exist in the United States. I mean that. That is not hyperbole.
Yeah.
So long as Democrats exist in the United States, the federal Department of Education will continue to fail our children. The good news is, personally, you can avoid this. Private school, sure. It's easier to homeschool than ever. We saw that with the pandemic. The only way to win this game is not to play. Please, parents, avoid public schools and comment below if you at some point maybe did pull your children from public schools and saw the results. It's one of those things. The left goes, what, you don't care about kids? And they'll say that about everything. Oh, it's not crime. It's a lack of education. It's poverty. Well, every time we've tried to fix those issues, we've made them worse. The federal Department of Education is just another wealth redistribution scam. And it only serves to enrich those who are orchestrating the scam. Those in administrative positions who, by the way, also control the purse strings of the unions who give repeatedly to Democrats. As long as Democrats exist in the United States political system, the federal Department of Education will be a failure and your children will be worse off. Gut it. Send it to the states. We need something different. We don't need reform. We're going to continue talking about this and more. If you're not a Rumble Premium member, hey, look, we're funded by viewers like you. No tax dollars here. No foreign donations, no nonprofit dollars. $99 a year, you get this hand-etched wonderful mug because it's the OG Mug Club, folks. Or you can try it for $9 a month. You get 100% more show, everything ad-free, as well as a bunch of perks there on Rumble Premium. It's your best one-stop shop. Did you say that we had a clip that they had sent in?
I don't know. Do they have something from the professor at Harvard?
What is this?
Yeah. So I think this is a Harvard professor. I'm not going to say the name because I might get it wrong. But he had to make kind of an awkward announcement to a class of students today.
Oh, okay. Let's continue with this.
Some of you will have seen my statement of regret, expressing my shame with respect to what I did in communication with Mr. Epstein. And that
I always enjoy Crowder. It was a good time. What you doing, babies? That's my microphone. Hey. 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 I guess we could get some midstream posts up, huh? Huh? Think we should do some midstream posts? Because once this microphone will eat everything else. Alright, let's see. Britain's been attacked.
All right, good evening, folks. It's Enforcer Matt, and welcome back to another Short War video. And today we have very big news to cover out of Ukraine, Russia, Poland, and the UK, and let's jump right into it. This morning, Britain says a Russian spy ship has attacked a British aircraft with lasers, and the UK's responded by deploying fighter jets and naval vessels to intercept the Russian ship, and the situation is still developing as we speak. We also have news that Romania scrambled F-16s amid a Russian attack drone entering their airspace for about 8 kilometers before the drone took evasive maneuvers and disappeared into Romanian territory. Meanwhile, Poland has responded to the attack on their railroad near Warsaw by closing the last remaining Russian consulates in Poland and have deployed over 10,000 troops to respond to the attack. And meanwhile, U.S. officials are allegedly demanding Zelensky accept a new peace plan to capitulate to Vladimir Putin, as Russia denies even being aware of such a plan. So obviously we have very big news to cover today, and it looks like Russia is on the move, aggressing against NATO allies today, and we have very big news on many different fronts. So let's jump right into our first article, which goes to Visegrad 24. And right now, this is our biggest story of the day. We are hearing from the UK Defense Secretary John Healey that he is saying that a Russian Navy vessel has fired laser weapons on British soldiers right off the Scottish coast. And obviously, this is a huge escalation right now, and we are hearing from the UK that they are on high alert to respond to this attack, and this is a very big deal happening literally right this second. So this is an ongoing situation. We're waiting on more updates on it, but it sounds like, according to the UK, that a Russian Navy vessel has fired laser weapons right off the Scottish coast, and this is obviously a massive deal right now. So waiting on more details, but we do have some images right now and also some more information, which goes to Geo Insider. And we can see right here, the UK says a Russian spy ship fired lasers at British pilots after entering UK waters, and Defense Secretary confirmed the vessel, which is allegedly the Yantar, is designed to gather intelligence and map undersea cables, and a Royal Navy frigate and an RAF P-8 aircraft were deployed, and the rules of engagement were tightened, and right now they are calling the actions extremely and deeply dangerous, and they're warning that Britain is watching very closely, and if the ship travels south toward the UK, then the UK is ready to respond militarily to that action. So this is a wild situation happening. It looks like Russia is escalating quickly after they literally just attacked a Polish railroad the other day right outside of Warsaw. They're going even deeper and expanding their actions against the UK. So not good. But moving into our next post here, this one's going to go to World Source News, and we also actually have some images allegedly showing the vessel which fired the lasers, and this is the Russian spy ship the UK is saying did this action, and let's take a look at the images. And right here you can see in our first one, there is the ship. This is allegedly the ship right here. It's alleged to be a Russian spy ship, this one right here in the forefront, and that is one of the images. But moving on to our next one, you can see there appears to be, I would assume that's a UK naval vessel behind it right there, tagging along right near it. So there it is in the water right there, and also we have one more image appearing to show maybe a thermal image here of the vessel sitting right off the Scottish coast. So that is interesting to see the images. We actually do have images of this thing right here, so waiting to see where this is going to go as of right now. But also moving into our next post here, this one goes to Inside Geopolitics, and we've also heard the UK Defense Secretary states that the UK is going to take action if the ship enters UK waters. So I'm kind of surprised they haven't taken action yet, because if it fired lasers at British pilots, then that's obviously an act of aggression, and that's enough to actually take action against it. But the UK is taking a bit of a safe approach here by waiting for it to enter their waters before they take action. So a very big story right now out of the UK. We will be monitoring that one very closely. But moving into our next post here, this one goes to OSINT Technical, and moving on to another Russian aggression here, we saw last night that multiple airports in eastern Poland, including Rzeszów and Lublin, were closed due to unplanned military activity, and for the reason for that is because Russia was launching a massive missile and drone attack attack on Ukraine last night, and they were launching these weapons toward the border of Poland and Ukraine, and Poland was very worried that they might be going for their territory. So we have not gotten any reports yet that Poland was violated by Russian drones, but we did see a massive NATO presence last night, as you can see right here on Flight Radar 24, of these aircraft inside of Poland monitoring the situation to ensure that Poland was not attacked yet again by Russian drones. So as of right now, Poland was not attacked, but we do hear that apparently a much larger situation happened at the exact same time. And moving into our next post here, this one also goes to Ocean Defender, because we did see that 2 German Eurofighter Typhoons and a pair of Romanian F-16s were scrambled this morning from air bases in Romania after a Russian one-way attack drone violated Romanian airspace during the attack on Ukraine. And the drone initially entered Romania and flew roughly 8 kilometers in Tulcea County before it crossed back into Ukraine and then even into Moldova, and then it re-entered Romanian airspace and headed towards a forest or an area in Galati where its radar signal was lost by the Romanian Air Force. So we did see that not only was Ukraine violated and obviously attacked, Poland was not violated, but Romania actually had a Russian drone go into its territory and seemingly take evasive maneuvers to get away from the F-16. So that is wild right there. We're also seeing Russia aggress against Romania yet again for like the 100th time at this point, and that's another big escalation. And also it is quite wild that apparently Romania lost the radar signal from the drone, which is also a bit interesting as well. So it was not shot down. The Romanians just let it fly into their airspace yet again, and I guess that's the way it's going to be. But moving into our next post here, we also saw that Ukraine's been launching massive attacks on Russian oil refineries yet again, and we did see that the Ilsky oil refinery was attacked last night by the Ukrainian attack drones. So let's take a look at the video and see the attack on camera. And this is a very short video right here, but as you can see in the distance, that is Ilsky on fire out there in the distance, and you can see from that flash. That was apparently the moment that a drone hit that oil refinery.
Crazy. Let's see the flash.
And this drones. So let's take a look at the video and see the attack on camera. And this is a very short video right here, but as you can see in the distance, that is Ilsky on fire out there in the distance, and you can see from that flash. That was apparently the moment that a drone hit that oil refinery. And Ilsky is probably in foul shape at this point because Ukraine's increasing the payload on their drones and missiles. So I'd imagine that facility is really hurting right now based on that image right here that we're seeing off the video. So that is Ilsky's situation. But moving into our next one here, we also saw another one smacked, and we saw apparently a power station in the Ryazan region in Russia was also struck last night, and a fire and smoke plume can be seen. And once again, this is an expansion of the attacks on power stations between Ukraine and Russia. That it seems to be the new targets that both countries are going for. So we did see right here, you can see it on the map, there it is in Ryazan. It was struck, and there's some images right there of the plant itself down here in the bottom right. But we can do better than that though, because I actually have a video of the attack in our next post here, which goes to Military News Ukraine, and this is the power plant right here in Ryazan getting hit, and you can see right here, it's about to be a very big hit. So let's take a look at this video and see the power plant getting struck and taken out by the Ukrainian forces. Let's take a look. And look at that. There it blows right there. The power plant is in deep trouble. And as you can see, a lot of orange smoke, a lot of orange fire coming off of that thing. And also it's pulsating. That is not a good sign coming from a power plant. And also, I can't tell, but it looks like, I think that might be a reflection actually up there on those 2 poles that are sticking up, the 2 towers here. But it looks like this power plant's in deep trouble. It's probably taken out of action at this point. And as you can see in the video, it is some very big strikes that were occurring in Ryazan last night by the Ukrainian armed forces. So that pretty much rounds out that video. I'm going to go ahead and stop it there. But as you can see, a power plant has been struck very severely. But moving into our next one here, this one goes to Nexta. And moving on to a different story here, we're also hearing that Poland is responding to the recent Russian attack on their railroad right outside of Warsaw. And of course, it was confirmed by Polish authorities that apparently it was 2 Russian security service members sabotaged and blew up their railroad and then fled into Belarus to get away from the Polish authorities. So that was what we heard yesterday from this attack. And also, we have now heard that Poland has formally accused Russia of that act, and they have shut down the last Russian consulate in the country as a result of that. And that decision came in direct response to the railway sabotage attack that we saw outside of Warsaw. And right now, Poland says Russia will only have 1 remaining diplomatic mission, and that will be the embassy in Warsaw. But all the other Russian consulates in Krakow, Poznan, and also Gdansk have all been closed as of today. And Sikorsky also says that Poland would respond to the sabotage not only diplomatically, but apparently they're going to respond in another way that we'll find out in just a minute, but he did not reveal any details as of the moment. But we actually do have that scoop right here in the video about what Poland is going to do and to respond to this outside the diplomatic front. And moving into our next post here, this one also also goes to Visegrad 24, and we've heard that Poland will deploy 10,000 troops to protect critical infrastructure as a result of this attack, and the defense minister says the decision follows the railway sabotage, and the troops will be tasked in particular with securing their railway lines. So 10,000 troops, that is no small deployment right there, and these troops will be protecting Poland from any future Russian sabotage. And once again, we're waiting to see if any more actions are going to be taken by the Polish authorities to respond to this, since there's now been a confirmed Russian attack on the railway. So a very big incident happening with that, and you might notice a pattern here. There seems to be a very, very strong Russian aggression against NATO allies right now as of today, and it's ramping up severely, and it looks to be getting much worse. So moving into our next post here, this one's going to go to Visegrad 24 yet again. And we've also heard from the Rat. The Kremlin spokesman, Dmitry Peskov, said that the relations between Moscow and Warsaw have completely degraded after Poland's decision to close the Russian consulate general in Gdansk. So obviously the Rat is totally ignoring the fact that Russia just sent in saboteurs to destroy the Russian railroad, and they successfully did it. They destroyed the railroad right outside of Warsaw, and the Rat is acting like Russia didn't even do that. They're denying it, of course, and now the Rat's saying that the relations have completely degraded. So, you know, it's the usual Russian stupidity at this point. It's just stupidity. It's meaningless statements, and the Rat's job is to create confusion, and that's what he's doing again, once again today. So moving away from that stupid post right there and onto our next one. This one goes to Dasha Burns, and we've also gotten a very wild story right now coming out of the United States. Because after Russia's been aggressing against our NATO allies and also attacking Ukrainian civilians left and right, we've heard the U.S. is back again with another peace plan, which is also known as a capitulation plan for Putin's sake. And we've seen here that allegedly a senior White House official has told this reporter here that a peace agreement between Russia and Ukraine could come as soon as this week and likely by the end of the month. And they also say that they believe Ukraine is in a position to accept a deal that Witkoff has hammered out with Russia, according to reporting from Axios, according to Dasha. And as for the Europeans, they don't really care about the Europeans, it turns out. Even though NATO is literally consisting of the United States and Europe, apparently the United States doesn't care about Europe very much. So this is the reporting right now. It sounds like the U.S. is once again starting this clown show back up, trying to force Ukraine to accept a peace deal and basically capitulate to Vladimir Putin after Vladimir Putin has literally just launched attacks on NATO allies. So spineless is a mild word for it at this point. I can't even really hide my frustration with it. This is spineless to the umpteenth degree right now, and it's really shocking to hear that this clown show is starting yet again between U.S. officials and the Ukrainian government. So I'm hoping that maybe something comes out saying that this is not necessarily the case. I'm hoping that's the case, but I'll be honest with you, my hopes are not very high as of right now. And also I have some more news about the stupidity right here. And moving on to our next post here, this one goes to Fitux Network, and according to Fitux, the Financial Times is allegedly reporting that the plan aligns with Kremlin maximalist demands, meaning basically Ukraine capitulates, including having Ukraine's army, giving up certain weapons, and ceding the Donbass region in its entirety. And Zelensky is reportedly displeased, and also I'm not shocked by that. I think anybody with a brain would be displeased with that plan, because basically what the U.S. is telling Ukraine to do is to give up and go home after Russia's taken their territory at this point. So like I said, spineless to the maximum right now from the U.S. officials, and I'm hoping that this is not true, but like I said, I'm not very hopeful about it. And they're making wild claims to Zelensky right now. They think they have Zelensky basically in a chokehold because he's currently having some domestic political issues right now, but Zelensky would be foolish to accept something like this. This is basically giving up. So basically, to break this down a little bit further, what Russia is trying to do here with this new peace plan that they're coming up with, if it's even true in the first place, is Russia is trying to get Ukraine to basically surrender, also cut their military in half, so that way Russia can rebuild their armed forces, which are extremely weak right now, and then reinvade Ukraine at a later date when it's more convenient for Vladimir Putin to do so. But also, we've gotten some more news about this whole situation in our next post here, which goes to Michael Weiss, and we've also heard that the Rat, the Kremlin spokesperson, is sprinkling some cold water on these efforts, and we've heard that apparently on Wednesday, the Rat said there's been nothing new in addition to what was discussed in Anchorage, Alaska, referring to the meeting that occurred in August, and Peskov was responding to a question about a report by Axios that a new draft peace plan had been discussed by American and Russian representatives. So what Peskov is saying here is America will do what we want and force Ukraine to do it, or else Russia will basically start World War III. So that is what they're saying right now, essentially. And I would say, personally, the Russians can go to hell. That's what I would say about it. But the American government appears to think that capitulating is the better way to go. So make that make sense. It's irritating beyond belief to hear this clown show starting again. It's extremely irritating to me, and I'm honestly holding back a lot of words I would like to say right now about how spineless this truly is. But moving into our next post, This one goes to Ocean Defender. And I want to show you all this for a second because, you know, the U.S. tells us that Russia wants peace so bad, but let me show you what Russian peace looks like. This right here was what happened last night. This was a Russian attack on Ternopil inside of Ukraine. They hit a high-rise apartment building in western Ukraine, which is in the city of Ternopil. Right here you can see, this is what the Russians think about civilian life. This is what they think about it. They demolished the building. They probably take out tons of people inside the building that were probably in it. This is what they think about people's lives right here. Look at this. More damage and more destruction right here of residential civilian buildings, by the way. And here's more of it right there. And this is what the Russians think about people. This is what they think. This is Putin's method right here, is to go in and take out civilians. So should we be negotiating with something like that? Absolutely not. But apparently the U.S. thinks otherwise. So make that make sense. But also moving into our next post here, this one goes to Visegrad 24. And by the way, that missile that hit the apartment building in Ternopil, by the way, apparently 25 people are now dead after that attack. That's innocent civilians, by the way, including 3 children that are apparently deceased in that attack. Another 73 people were injured, including 15 children. So children, women, men, everybody's getting caught up in this. There's no discrimination whatsoever by the Russians about who they're attacking, and they're attacking civilians nonstop. So Russia really wants peace, right? They really want peace. And the U.S. officials are apparently blind. I think they need to go see an eye doctor because they don't see this happening, apparently, which is horrific. And also, they don't see the attacks on NATO either happening. And also, they don't see the fact that Russian ships are off the coast of the UK right now firing lasers at pilots. Wow, the Americans must really need an eye doctor bad. But horrific stuff. I can't even show this video right here, by the way. I'll probably get the video age restricted, but it's right here on Twitter, by the way, if you want to see this horrific act taking place, which is just horrifying to see that. But also, by the way, Russia wants peace so bad here. Moving into our next post from FlyTux yet again, apparently Iran sent nuclear scientists on a second covert trip to Russia last November, meeting with a sanctioned Russian Weapons Research Institute to seek dual-use technologies that could support nuclear weapons design. So Russia is also trying to nuclearize Iran. That's also what they're trying to do. We also heard reports that 700 Russian nuclear scientists are helping at the Iranian nuclear facilities. So that's also interesting as well. I guess Russia is so peace-loving, they want to nuclear arm a country which is known for being a lunatic state. So that's also another good sign that Russia wants peace. But moving into our next post here, by the way, we have a post from Conflict Radar. And the U.S. officials are still wasting money down in the Caribbean, by the way, because we find it so important to respond to the Venezuela situation. We're going to totally ignore the fact and all the war crimes that Putin's committing, and we're going to commit tons and billions of dollars of military equipment down to Trinidad and Tobago and Venezuela, because of course Venezuela is doing stuff nearly as bad as Russia. Of course, right here you can see there are some tilt rotor aircraft in the area, and here's some more right here, and they're doing exercises off of Trinidad and Tobago, allegedly preparing for an attack on Venezuela, but we're not really sure. But right now the U.S. is spending money like it's going out of style in that area, and I guess we're not so deep in debt as maybe we thought, but I thought we were 38 trillion in debt, and we're spending more billions right here and just wasting it and blowing it into the air at this point. But that's what we're seeing right now in Venezuela, by the way, folks. But with that is actually our last post of the video. And also, by the way, sorry for sounding very frustrated here at the end of the
I've been beating that dead horse every stream. Went on. No, they've been beating that dead horse every stream, going on about it for like 45 minutes. You're wasting time. We already know it's crappy if they go to negotiate with Venezuela, which I doubt they will. They're just making them think that they're gonna have safety and
There's 2 games in this game.
Yeah, that's called Bill Masters. We're not playing the games.
Alright, maybe after. Maybe after that.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we just got the confirmation. As it would turn out, the Democrats have just walked right into yet another one of President Trump's mass.
Give me my store back. Hey, drink.
You like?
Don't even my taste in you.
Not the banana. His soda.
Boy. I have much longer arms than you, boy.
I fall. Dad, I can steal.
Yeah, you should be sharing. Technically, it's me. I'm already sharing with you. It's mine.
Master
Trouble
traps.
boy.
Really, they took the bait, hook, line, and sinker. And so, folks, I'm not kidding when I say this. The entire Democrat Party is pretty much going up in flames right now. And the best part is President Trump personally engineered the entire situation. Now, as I'm sure many of you have heard, both the House Republicans and the Senate Republicans have just passed a bill that, if signed by President Trump, would finally disclose everything there is to know about Jeffrey Epstein. However, what if I were to tell you that that is exactly what President Trump wanted? Well, take a look at this.
I think Democrats strategic.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we just got the confirmation. As it would turn out, the Democrats have just walked right into yet another one of President Trump's master traps. Really, they took the bait, hook, line, and sinker. And so, folks, I'm not kidding when I say this. The entire Democrat Party is pretty much going up in flames right now. And the best part is President Trump personally engineered the entire situation. Now, as I'm sure many of you have heard, both the House Republicans and the Senate Republicans have just passed a bill that, if signed by President Trump, would finally disclose everything there is to know about Jeffrey Epstein. However, what if I were to tell you that that is exactly what President Trump wanted? Well, take a look at this.
I think Democrats strategically may have never believed that Republicans would do this. And they may be careful what they wish for here, because we're already finding out that Epstein was in touch with Democrat members of Congress in 2019. We know Larry Summers, the president of Harvard, Bill Clinton's Treasury Secretary, was soliciting dating advice from Epstein. We know he was trying to fundraise with Hakeem Jeffries. I think we're going to find out the Epstein political story has everything to do with Democrats and nothing to do with Donald Trump, and that could blow up in their face.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, that is exactly what has just happened. You see, as we continue to get more information pertaining to Jeffrey Epstein, what we are discovering is that he was actually pretty much tied to the hip with the entire Democrat Party, including numerous current senior-ranking Democrat politicians. In fact, check this out.
House Democrat Stacey Plaskett's also getting Epstein. She took thousands in donations from the predator, and he fed her questions during a congressional hearing. Raskin says it was a perfect phone call.
They've arraigned a Democratic member for taking a phone call from her constituent, Jeffrey Epstein, in the middle of a hearing. And of course, I don't think there's any rule here against taking phone calls in a hearing.
But all these Epstein revelations are suddenly making hips clam up.
Do you condemn Stacey Plaskett just talking to a sex trafficker during a hearing?
I haven't had a conversation with Stacey Plaskett.
But is that troubling you?
I have not had a conversation with Stacey Plaskett.
Well, we just found out why Hakeem doesn't want to answer any questions.
Another email shows Democrat fundraisers invited Epstein to an event or to meet privately with Hakeem Jeffries as part of their 2013 effort to win a majority. So Hakeem Jeffries' campaign solicited money from Jeffrey Epstein.
Hakeem's team sent an email to Epstein asking for money and inviting him to dinner, telling the pedophile that Hakeem was the Brooklyn Barack. Democrats and Epstein shared a lot of things, especially TDS.
I just got a little report, and I put it in my pocket, of all the money that he's given to Democrats. He gave me none, zero, no money to me. But he gave money to Democrats. And people are wise to your
action figure. So that's a little bit curious. You're telling me that Jeffrey Epstein was actually buying off senior-ranking Democrat politicians? I'm absolutely shocked. In fact, two of those senior-ranking Democrat politicians, Representative Stacey Plaskett and Representative Hakeem Jeffries, have been at the forefront of trying to take down President Trump. Plaskett even sat on the House Oversight Committee and tried to work with Comey to cook up bogus indictment charges against Trump. But you know what? Let's be fair here. What do you say we take a listen to what Plaskett herself has to say about all of this?
I believe that Jeffrey Epstein had information, and I was going to get information to get at the truth. Having a friendship with him is not something that I would deem to have. And so I'm just looking forward. I'm moving forward. And I think that that's what we as American people should do, is move forward. If individuals are not involved in illegal activity, extending his criminal enterprise or his financial enterprise or all of those things, I think that we need to look at what people are doing moving forward.
Wait, let me just better understand that. What is that point? Because at the time he was a known sex offender and it had been detailed all the sexual abuse.
There are a lot of people who have done a lot of crimes, and as a prosecutor, you get information from people where you can.
So folks, let me just give a little bit of a reminder here before we really break all of that down. While she was sitting on the House Oversight Committee, she was caught literally texting Jeffrey Epstein, having him feed her talking points that she could then relay to Comey so that they could then try to cook up a bunch of bogus indictment charges against President Trump. So to be clear, she was not just getting information, she was literally colluding directly with Jeffrey Epstein in a direct effort to hijack our justice system to try to take down President Trump. But like she said, now she just wants to move on. Yeah, I'm sure she does. But you know what? Things actually get even worse for the Democrats because now we're going to talk about Democrat House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries. But before we do, I do want to say real quick that if you folks enjoy the daily news updates, please consider subscribing to the channel because it really does help a ton. But okay, check this out.
Hakeem's people asked Epstein to come to dinner and meet him after he was convicted for fooling around with a 14-year-old.
Yeah, how about that? I mean, this is why the Democrats they're going to regret, I think, ever playing around with this, and they're going to regret embracing transparency, though I'm glad they did. They thought, I think, that the files would never become public. They thought this was all a game. Well, guess what? They're going to get their wish. They are going to become public. The president's going to sign the bill. The president's been right all along on this. He said months ago, make public everything you can that's not classified. Now Congress is finally going to do it. And I think we're going to learn a lot, Jesse. A lot of people suddenly are going to get real reticent to talk about Epstein, whether it's Hakeem Jeffries, whether it's Larry Summers, that Harvard president you mentioned a second ago who worked for Barack Obama. We're going to find out a lot about a lot of folks because you know what else is in this bill that just passed tonight? It's got to be a searchable database so any American can go in and read the files for themselves. That's how it should be. I'm looking forward to seeing what's there.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, that little component right there is what has the Democrats absolutely melting down right now. You see, as you all know, not only do the Democrats not really care about bringing justice to this entire Jeffrey Epstein situation, they don't care about the victims at all. But what's more, they never thought that the Republicans would actually go along with releasing the Epstein files. Their plan was just to endlessly virtue signal about Jeffrey Epstein, calling President Trump every single disgusting name under the sun, hoping that they could ride that rhetoric towards an easy victory in the upcoming midterm elections. However, unfortunately for them, President Trump has just called their bluff, and so now it's the Democrats who are the ones getting exposed. Take a look.
He excommunicated him from Mar-a-Lago. He got rid of him. He got rid of him out of his life when he realized the guy was a total scumbag and what he was doing. But you know who didn't get rid of Epstein? The Democrats. After he was a convicted sex offender, you've got him texting with Democrat members of Congress, telling them what to say. Yeah. So you have Trump responsibly excommunicating Epstein and Democrats cozying up to him. Again, I have a feeling we're going to learn about how deeply tied into the left Epstein really was.
Yeah. And so, folks, every single day now, what we're discovering is that not only was Jeffrey Epstein cozied up with the Democrats, but that rather, in fact, he was pretty much the leader of the entire Democrat Party. But now, as all of this insanity continues to unfold with Jeffrey Epstein and his relationship with the Democrats, I want to give you all some updates regarding some other massive stories that are currently taking place right now. So on that note, take a look at this bombshell report pertaining to what the Trump administration has just discovered about the SNAP Federal Food Assistance Program. Let it play.
Hey, I have a handy dandy chart. I was getting to the affordability piece of SNAP. Almost 40% increase under Joe Biden of what was spent in the people that entered the food stamp/SNAP program. That's 40%. Of course, they were working to buy the election. But what we have seen and what Doge and our amazing team at USDA, 186,000 dead people are receiving SNAP benefits. 500,000 people are getting paid twice. We've made hundreds of arrests. We have a lot more to do. But this was, I think, an unintended consequence of the Democrats shutting the government down for 43 days, is it shined this very bright light on one of their pet programs and now has given us a platform to completely deconstruct the program, make sure those vulnerable Americans who really need that benefit are going to get it. And for all the rest of the fraudsters and the people who are corrupt and taking advantage of it, we're going to protect the taxpayer too.
So, folks, let me ask all of you a quick question here. Why do you think it is that during the Biden regime, monthly SNAP payments absolutely skyrocketed by a massive 40%? Well, as we now know, it's because Joe Biden and the Democrats were busy enrolling all of their beloved illegal aliens into the program. In fact, right now, as the Trump administration is trying to audit each individual state's SNAP programs, very curiously, all of the radically progressive sanctuary states are fighting back tooth and nail to try to stop those audits from taking place. I wonder why. It's because they've been enrolling millions of illegal aliens. That's why.
Yep.
But now, folks, today we also got another massive update regarding President Trump's plan to absolutely gut Obamacare and ultimately replace it with something significantly better. Take a look.
But let's elaborate on the president's plan. There's $26 billion available, if you will, for what Joe Biden put in as enhanced premium tax credits. The Democrats want to send that $26 billion back to the insurance companies. They take 20% of that for profit and overhead. That's law under Obamacare. They're allowed to take that 20%. The president and I want to send 100% to patients, to put into an account, to spend on the health care that they want, not just the health care that the insurance company allows them to have.
And so, folks, this right here is pretty much the Democrats' worst nightmare. As you all know, the Affordable Care Act has pretty much worked as the Democrats' personal slush fund for right around a decade now. The insurance providers skim their 20% off the top, then they give that money back to the Democrat politicians in the form of political lobbying. We all know what that means. Really, the entire system is nothing more than a complete and total racket, and ever since the Affordable Care Act, Obamacare, was first enacted, healthcare has only gotten worse while simultaneously becoming more expensive. And so, in order to accomplish all of these massive America First objectives that we're talking about today, President Trump has a plan. Take a look.
He's in total agreement that we need to let go of the filibuster. It's not serving the purpose that it originally intended to serve anymore. It's really a moot point, and he wants to see it gone so that he can have the most productive 3 years of any president ever. He's already been so productive in his first term. He ushered through the largest middle-class tax cut in just 6 months, which is amazing. There's so much more work to do. Election integrity, voter ID, getting rid of universal mail-in ballots. All of that can be done if Congress works together and gets rid of the filibuster. So the president is definitely talking a lot about that, both publicly and privately. I know he's expressed his opinion on that to leaders in the Senate who may agree or disagree. We'll have to see how it shakes out. But there's so much that can be accomplished, and we must take advantage of having the most productive president in the Oval Office. You know, Republicans need to get off their butts and move, and that's what the president wants to see them do, and that's what the American people are expecting.
And so, folks, I think I can safely speak for all of us here today when I say she is absolutely right about that. The Trump administration really does have a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to try to save this country. The journey is going to be a difficult one, but a winnable one nonetheless, and it's going to take resolve and fortitude, which is exactly what we expect from the Senate Republicans. You want to call yourself a Republican? Okay, then it's time to get off your butt, listen to President Trump, and actually save the Republic. But so, folks, with all of that being said, it really is kind of funny just how quickly the entire political landscape can change. Last week was admittedly kind of a tough week for the Trump administration. However, this week, they're just absolutely on fire. And of course, like we said earlier, right now, the Democrats are pretty much just imploding. And you know what? Good. That's a good thing, because that is exactly what all of us want to see if we truly want to put America first.
Actually, you can play with it as long as you promise not to lose all the pieces. All right.
Happy Halloween. I'm actually Craig's mom, but today I'm dressed up as Terry.
Oh, I didn't even recognize you.
Be careful with them, please.
Oh.
I know. I am your
Stinky
mom.
poop butt.
But anywho, you're probably wondering why the shelves are empty-ish. We've been concentrating on boiled candies, Ribbon.
Men must really be benevolent, because what you're appealing to right now is that there's such a sense of morality in society that men will never grab all the fucking women off the street and put them in cattle carts and send them to breeding camps, even though they could. That sure seems awful fucking nice of men.
But you know why they don't?
That sure seems really fucking
jump in
benevolent
here.
of men.
I don't think that that's benevolent. I think that's like the lowest bar of human decency that they're not keeping
Well,
slaves.
you know what's really funny about that argument? A woman said this to me once, and I thought about it for a second, and I realized something really important. That when you have power over the most vulnerable in society, in this case, children, you fucking abort them. And so the thing is, like, I do think that we're pretty benevolent. I think that like 1.5 million aborted babies a year is pretty malevolent, and I think that
I would disagree.
I think that when you have the power over life and death, you fucking, and when we have the power, and we do collectively over life and death, we liberate. And I do think that that's benevolent, and I think that that's part of men's nature. And I do think that you have to appeal to us for all of your rights. Men must really be benevolent, because what you're appealing to right now is that there's such a sense of morality in society that men will never grab all the fucking women off the street and put them in cattle carts and send them to breeding camps.
Alright everybody, welcome back to another video. Today we're playing some Jax in the top lane. We're running Grasp, Demolish, Conditioning, Overgrowth, Mana Flow Band, and Gathering Storm. Jax just got buffed this patch. His ult gives about almost twice as much armor as before when you activate it. And I thought Jax was already quite strong, but Riot wants him picked at Worlds a lot. So I think this is gonna definitely make him be played a lot more. But we're going to do an infinite scaling Jax build to go with that. So I've got Grasp, I'm going to build Heartsteel, so then I've got infinite scaling health with 2 things. And we can get a Blood Mail, which gives us infinite scaling AD. We can get a Rift Maker, get AP, which is good because Jax has hybrid ratios. And then also building AD gives us unlimited armor and MR with our ult. It scales with that. Yeah, I want to walk up these minions, but... not the worst. You gotta be a little careful of Renekton early. Maybe when he uses his Q and misses, hits the wave, I'll go in for a trade level 3 here. I think we keep fighting. Nah, never mind. If I had lethal tempo, I think we could.
Yeah.
It's just too risky without it. I think I hit a minion there. I'm out of mana now. Does he have Ignite? No. I should have started a Doran's Blade, and I think I would have won those fights.
Probably.
Doran's Shield, I should just play more passive with it. Oh. My minion. We've got the wave here. We got Viego up here. We do kind of need to base, though. Also, I got the conditioning, so, like, I need to scale. Renekton's an early game champ, too. He teleported. Also, building Heartsteel first is not gonna give us that much damage. Do I get boots or... I think I'm gonna get the rejuve bead. In case I have a bad trade again. Darn. I'm trying to get him to stun me. But he just dashes away every time I use my E. We'll do short trades with W bonk like that. Yeah, I like that. Because that uses a lot less mana. Oh, he actually stunned me that time. Oh, I think he's dead though. I don't think I need to flash. Yes, I do. His dash came back up, unfortunately. I would push this, but I can't. So I'll just leave it as is. I might lose some to the wave pushing in, but this is the better thing to do. Level 6 we get pretty strong because every third hit we get the damage. But yeah, the base armor was 25 before, now it's 45 on the ult. So 20 extra. Lose XP for 1. Yeah, not bad at all. He got a plating though out of that. But I think I would have been worse off trying to push it because I wouldn't have even made it to the turret. Then he gets a freeze. Then I got a base. I think I'll hit the minions when he walks up. I get extra range on the W auto, so we bonk him with that. It hits pretty hard. And if I have my third hit ready, that's actually, dude, that is chunking him very hard for a Jax with 0 damage items.
Ally has been slain.
I didn't either because I had a feeling he wasn't going to stun me. Now he will. But he still has it up. I think we win this though. Yep. I'm very impressed with my damage. I really thought I would do no damage early. We got demo. Oh, I was gonna proxy this, but I'm just gonna die if I do that. Because I'm gonna have no mana left, he's gonna fight me, and I'm dead. Yeah, we got infinite scaling with the Gathering Storm, too, as long as the game goes. And then Mana Flow, I feel like, is a good choice, because I'm gonna be very tanky, fights are gonna go long, and I'm gonna run out of mana. I already am. Once it's finished stacking up, though, I get 1% missing mana regen.
What?
See who's scary on their team. Nobody in particular. They do have a bit of CC with the Anivia Vagar. We got the first 3 kills. Oh, they're on this. I'm coming. I think Renekton's gonna have his dash. They only got 1. No, they got 2. Rats. Ooh. Crocodile. Is he going Eclipse? I think I'm maxing my E second. I don't know if that's the normal thing to do. I wanted to trade him a bit before jumping away, but I don't know if that was worth it. There's a stun. Oh, I have Heartsteel. I should have based there, but I lose this wave. I don't think he can dive me. I'm trying to hit the minions. I'll leave it to Viego.
Let's Viego.
Nice. Do you guys know Viego's ult counts as an auto attack? So I believe Jaxi can actually block the Viego auto.
That's
I mean, I can demo. Oh, you're supposed to max E on Jax second anyway.
Cute.
Alright, what are we gonna get second? I guess? What about Titanic for the on hit? Oh, dude, Hullbreaker actually kind of seems good too. This is infinite scaling on hit too. Oh, this is tough. I kind of want Jack shows though. So I think I'm gonna get the Blood Mail next. Blood Mail, and then I go Jack shows, and then I go Riftmaker maybe.
Holy damage. Auto attack cancel.
Because the Jack shows with my ult and I'm tanky is gonna be insane. I'm gonna just be. I'm gonna have so much armor and MR. Got his stun this ult. Oh my god. I did auto reset there for triple hit, but if that didn't kill him there, which I actually thought it wouldn't, he could turn and stun me. I should have
Yeah, flash.
I should have blocked the initial first auto for his passive. I took a little bit extra damage. I think I still would be dead anyway. There's a lot of good items I want. But we'll get this out of the way just to have the scaling.
You're doing everything scale. What does it matter? Go Hullbreaker.
Because getting this item gives me 3 infinite scalings on its own. Gives me infinite scaling AD, and that infinite scaling AD gives me infinite scaling armor and MR. So maybe I'll go Riftmaker, and then I'll just get Jack shows after that, and then we'll get I think Hullbreaker when I'm like full build is really good because it scales off AD and HP, and every 5th hit I'm either gonna one-shot a turret or do some massive damage in a 1v1. Well, I am chunking this guy now.
Turret plating will soon fall.
I think I might get.
Oh no, what happened to him?
I was thinking forward. I think you do.
You got it? You know how to put it back together?
I think I'm gonna go for the Heartsteel stacking.
Yeah, I'm gonna
You want me to put it back together?
Where's Jarvan? Jarvan's bot. Oh, he healed a lot off that wave. Also, if you guys could please check and see if you're subscribed to the channel. If you're not, please consider doing so. Also, I was gonna say, somebody was complaining yesterday that they can't hear the background music anymore. I think I accidentally turned it down, so I turned it up now. Hopefully, it's not too loud. You guys can let me know. And also, I played some Steam game yesterday and absolutely messed up my mic. I thought my mic was broken, but it made my Microsoft microphone settings put it on 10% volume instead of I don't remember what it was on, but I put it on 50. So hopefully my mic is a good volume still. I have some filters and stuff to like bump up the gain if it's too low, but the only thing is you just
Good thing I checked
the
mine.
changes I did, you might hear more
My mic
background
volume
noise
is
or
down pretty
less,
low
but
too.
overall it should be fine.
Yeah. Don't know why it was down so low. I mean, that's good, but probably during a video it's hard to hear.
Hearing something a certain way, like I would not be happy if my YouTuber
I don't know, I got turned down.
change on their microphone when it was already fine, you know.
Weird. Well, that's good. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
His Q's actually healing him a lot. I don't think they got enough auto attackers for a Thornmail, but that would be cool to
Jax
get.
looks fun. He's complicated though. I know he's really tough to play. Hold on yet.
I think he's ulting, dude. No, somebody's here. Oh my god, why am I not jumping? I figured Jarvan was here. He is indeed here. I'm gonna get dove. I should probably just leave. You know what? I'm just gonna leave because I'm gonna get dove. They're gonna herald, get the turret anyway.
Yep.
I'm not gonna risk dying here. I'll TP back. I think I could fight him if I'm full HP, but I'm just so low right now.
You can get an item.
Now I have a fighting chance. He ended up not coming up here anyway.
I brought mid.
I don't know what happened lately. I'm really bad at ward hops with Jax and Lee Sin. I don't know what I did, but like I feel like the ward doesn't go off when I want it to. It's alright. I don't play the champs enough to really care too much. Hello, Veigar. Well, that time it worked fine. Oh, I don't have another ward to go over the wall. I just want the damn heartsteel stack. Get back here, bro. I think he's dead. I just bonked him. Oh, I think my turret's gone. I want this though. Damn it, I missed the cannon because he didn't actually demolish the tower. Well, now the turret's gonna live.
Well, the end of the world isn't gonna stop itself.
Once I get Riftmaker, I'm actually gonna have a lot of damage too. Like, we're actually at the weak part of the build. We're gonna get so much stronger.
Dad, it opens up.
There's a crocodile.
What opened up? Oh no. Yeah, that opens up. Yep, you're right.
That happened. No, I think that opens up and
I never know what's gonna happen when Aphelios ults. Like, sometimes it explodes again, sometimes it doesn't. If Jarvan's here, I definitely don't want to fight them. Jarvan's kind of fed. He's not here.
Look, it is over here.
Nice. Oh my god. Okay.
Destroyed. It's huge. Huge killing spree. There's an Ibia.
I need to get the wave in before she clears it all. Did I get the stack? I did not. I can get this. Okay. I almost
that was a
did not
little
get
close.
that. I don't think anybody else is up here. Well,
You probably did.
I gotta tank this. Okay.
Scary.
At least I lived. No, run, recall. Oh no, why'd you cancel it? So dead now. I think it's an armor boot angle. Careful, bro. He's behind you.
You're low.
I'm gonna lose my turret anyway. I mean, we could get CDR boots. Nah, I'll get the other boots. Well, I don't think we've had
new
mana
objective
issues
is cool.
yet, besides the early game, which is normal. Ooh. I can tank this. Damn.
Ooh, I felt.
Bonked at half her health. Oh, this guy's chunked. Oh my god. I'm a liver. Triumph would be nice for more healing. How much AD am I getting now? Oh, damn. 88 so far. I think plus.
Yes, I can build it back together for you. Give me your pop pieces.
Okay. Item's actually not bad. Oh, I missed the cannon.
Just the only bottom piece.
We are all fighting mid.
Okay.
We are dying. I kind of want to upgrade the boots.
Here you go, Baba.
How am I getting
Eli.
Rift? And then I can't get Rift Maker stuff.
This guy. So cool. Missing a leg though. I couldn't finish building it. I lost so many pieces of it. Got like
check. Did they go
half of it.
Otacon? I don't think they did. I gotta stay up here. I've been losing Otacon too much.
I like this
just
piece down here.
Forget about it.
Yeah. Missing the blue piece and then missing the upper piece of the leg. I want to get the same model again and redo it. I actually would like to get a bigger version of the model.
I mean,
Are you done playing with it, Eli?
Is alone, they might be able to kill him. If I just stay up here, they're not getting this Otacon. Oh, let's kill this guy. It's Vhagar. They're gonna be running in pretty staggered here. We lost Diego. He's gonna jump over the wall like right here, I feel.
Dad, you have to do it next.
I can't do it, buddy.
Yeah.
MF did a lot of damage to him. Oh nice, she's dead. I think MF crit. I really didn't think that guy was gonna die that fast. I don't know if this is the greatest idea.
Word. Got it.
No, never mind.
That's a lot of damage.
Nami might die. His dash is about to be back up, but he's dead. Who's that, Aphelios? Oh, damn.
Gains a lot of
277 AD.
Gains a lot of health.
I really need this.
You guys gotta fight that Otacon. Might as well neck them down.
If I had a little bit more, we could get Haunting Guys upgrade boots. They might have went straight to Dragon. It would just be Jarvan on him, so I don't think it's dead yet. Oh, Vhagar too. Uh-oh, he's dead.
Ooh, it's close. Steal it. Wanted him to steal it.
I'm coming.
Stolen dragons are pretty awesome. Oh, Vigor's one.
Where did he die here? Bro, Jarvan just killed Aphelios. Then Aphelios just killed Jarvan. Quit running all over the place. Oh my god.
Everyone's flashing.
Oh, I was gonna say, damn, Vel'Koz is
Nibby is dead. Yeah, Renekton's back up top.
I'm gonna try and get this bot turret since Renekton got top. My stun's gonna do a lot more damage with the Riftmaker. It scales with AP. Same with my W, my ult, my Q does not. Keep an eye on that Otacon. We don't. There's no Aphelios on it, but Jarvan could still do it. Jack shows are.
They're up there.
I'm gonna get the Jack shows. Oh, they are on it. It's probably gone unless Viego steals it. I knew they were on it. Nobody checked it though.
Oh. You are right. That's frustrating that nobody checked that.
I got 132 AP now. Oh, we get Baron out of that. Whatever. Feels slow. All breaker will give me a little bit of I kind of want to just dive. I missed.
Oh, perfect. Boop.
I just baited them into their death. They just hop right out of the J4 wall. Who's up? Veigar? Veigar can kill me. I'll just reset.
He's got so much health. Holy cow. 5,000.
Let's get some MR, I guess. Yeah, Anivia is getting a Leandri's. You know what I should have got? I should have got Swifties.
Dan, we
I'm just having a
will.
very hard time getting to them because they just run. Luckily, I still have my jumps and stuff, but even with that, I mean, they flashed the last few fights. They didn't have it last fight, so they died. I think I can clear this wave really quick. No. Oh, dang. I tried to steal it, but I wanted a hard steal stack. But if I went for the hard steal stack, it wouldn't go off in time, and I'd steal the kill. I was like, you know what? I'll just try to steal the kill anyway. Oh, just out of range. Oh no, what happened?
He canceled her R? Why?
Get him! Bro, even Veigar's faster than me. What is this shit? Well, at least his ult did absolutely nothing to me because I had 230 MR.
Why are you going for the finish already?
Where are they?
Too early.
Jarvan's top side. I have my Jack shows. My gosh. I am gonna have a lot of resistance. Yeah, definitely going Hullbreaker over Titanic last. I could use that a little bit of move speed.
I like go bork on him. I'm not sure.
My mouse is flashing. It's low on battery. Let me plug it in.
Plug it in, plug it in.
Yeah, this is a really expensive build.
Hello.
Where did he die? Let's go
Go to
clear.
the bathroom. I'm gonna pause this. back to this video. It's been interesting to actually doing.
I think all of these items are just super
I
expensive.
don't play League of Legends though. I like watching it though. Might start playing it more one day.
Could get an Iceborne Gauntlet to slow him. That'd be funny. I don't think... No, I mean, it's not even possible for one person to kill me, but I think even two of them, I'm fine.
A lot of help.
The issue is I go under turret all the time.
Yeah, you shouldn't be doing that.
No, he bought a Blade of the Ruined King.
Shut down.
That actually does good damage for me. Are we winning the fight? We won the fight, I think.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, I canceled the auto for the Heartsteel on him. Oh my gosh. The thing is, I get stronger the lower health I am. I get more AD.
Oh, there's Villiers.
I could... Power's one hit, but I mean, I'm not even that low actually. Well, now I got
shut down.
Sucks. I figured he would flash. If he didn't flash, he was dead though. Bro, I kind of want Terminus actually. I don't know what I want. No, I'm gonna get the. Oh my god, 1,000 damage it hits the tower for. I need to move too slow. So I just got a little bit of move speed and a little bit of move speed on this. They need to be careful. I don't know why immobile champions always like to just stand in the mid lane and die.
Mm-hmm.
Nami might be able to save her, yeah. They might go Baron. They're not on it. Where are they?
Dragon. In a minute. Mid. Enough. Yeah, messed up. They've ending up.
They are splitting.
What? I sure got Gigi's out.
Oh my gosh. Not doing any damage.
Are there still more pieces, or is that it? Just those 2 pieces? Oh, I heard. You can have it still. No, 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 no. I heard that.
I was gonna put it in the rice cooker,
Mm-hmm.
and I was gonna put the vegetables in the rice cooker.
That was good.
Maybe
Yeah, but it's like boy.
I don't know.
make it like a fish.
The shrimp will be too much in there, I think. Shrimp only takes a little bit of time to cook. So. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Flying.
Holy cow!
Yeah.
Again? What's gonna change? It doesn't need to burn your butt.
There are uh,
Hey.
Yeah, I can play before.
You're not putting that on top of her head.
I make tricks.
I might beat you up with this pillow.
No. My man is still bad guy. The Gundam a bad guy.
No, Gundam's not bad.
No, he's a bad guy.
Gundam a good guy. The Gundam's an awesome good guy.
Why you just like it? Why you put this down here?
But I don't know, it just comes off sometimes. Just doesn't fit very well in general. Which stinks, but it's okay. Good, Bubba. Look, he's got 4 guns out. Yeah.
He's gonna shoot him.
Got 4 guns out. And 1 sword.
Damage to the minions. Oh, we need this guy not to die. Please don't die.
What that?
Probably gonna have to dip out of here. Just getting non-stop stun. Oh damn, nice stun killed him.
Oh wow.
Well, we get the Dragon Soul and potentially Baron. Okay, he got a Void Staff, he hurts. Let's go Baron. I almost have Hull Breaker. He needs to run straight here. What are these MF bolts? I think I just need a tenacity potion to top it off. We'll go get this bot wave. I'll be even larger.
Pokemon drama? Why is there Pokemon drama? What Pokemon do? Pokemon complaining about drama baiting and clip farming. Like, that's what she's known for. All right, post my midstream. Mm. the rabbit. Sorry, okay. Let me get my post. Let me get focused back on track. Just scrolling. X is just a cesspool. I'm now. Oops. Tastes like coffee ground into my face now. Solid, just another band-aid. Real like it. Very good band. Falling down, falling. A favor with you. Falling.
Why you fix it like that?
What are you doing on my boo boo? Hey, why'd you pull his head off again?
No, it just comes off by itself.
Yeah, okay.
So it just comes off by itself. It just simulator helps it to come off.
Mm-mm.
So the simulator is broken, so it can't be so it can't break anymore.
Got any legs?
This comes off. So you fix it.
You want me to put it back on?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
So
no mouth.
the way you break it, so I would make them take it, then away you.
Oh, I dropped it. Where is it? Oh, watch it, watch it. Where you stepping? I need both peepees, but it looks like his head
Yes.
popped off. Here, let me see everything. Give it all.
Papa, I fix this then away you. His head, my head too.
Tiny pieces. I tried gluing this one on at one point. The upper body piece, and it didn't work. Why does it keep popping off? And now his lower body fell apart. This is why I wasn't happy with this one. I was like, good pose. Okay, we're good. Hey, like, what are you throwing? Is it almost over? What you doing?
I'll be able to survive even longer.
Yeah, relax. Doesn't matter.
Damn, I got 400.
Get hungry, tired.
get cannons.
I know.
Once again, mobile champions just love sitting around mid till they get picked. I don't know why people always do that if they play a mobile champs. Like, you have to sit behind your front line. If you go out first, you just die. They're coming down here. Damn, I got 217 AP. Kind of waste our
cool
barrier
build.
push. If we get somebody. We need to get side lane.
Yeah, they haven't been getting any side lane at all.
Inhibs.
Can you get top tower?
We're probably going to need Elder to end. Just because they have Anivia support wave clear, Vagar wave clear. Oh, he only got his one dash. Damn, okay, let's see. Hullbreaker damage did 358. Not bad. MF's top. Not the greatest play.
He's not taking any damage.
Oh, nice. My flash is up, so I think that means his flash is up. Okay, the MF split push worked here. Nobody went for her. If they did go for her, I would have got more bot too. Nice, the cannon's under turret. Oh my gosh, I did nothing. There we go. I didn't see what my resistances got to when I ulted. Solid. Jarvan might be able to kill us all. Well, actually, he might not have jumped up. That's over. Oh my gosh, my whole breaker hits so hard. How much did the whole breaker do at the end there?
Hell.
931. It did 4,300 to structures. Not bad, man. Not bad. That was fun. Let's see the damage. We did 65,000 damage.
Off the chart.
How much damage did we take? Damage taken. 69. Nice. Self-mitigated. 100k. Okay, we tanked a lot that game. 5k on Grasp. Demolished did 8,700. And other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed. Make sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. I'll see you later. Peace.
Cool. Stargate. Good show. The Nathan Fillion that I was thinking of earlier? That's playing Green Lantern. Yep. Playing Green Lantern now too. He's playing the Green Lantern. So weird looking, but like, yeah, sure. A weird bowl cut. Much of an accessory as his ring. I love Nathan Fillion. Good actor. Firefly, one of the best. This is one of the saddest series. Or Serenity. Yeah, Firefly was a good show. Sad they didn't finish it. Like Summer Glau. Wonder what she's up to. She just has such an exotic look too. She was an Arrow. It's a BA. Nothing like super new, right? And the newest one is Arrow. And who does she play in Arrow? I like Neil McDonald too. He's a good actor. Doesn't show her. Was she like a producer or something? They just interviewed her August 14th. And she's best known for her role in science fiction and fantasy television series as a River Tom in Firefly. Continues film Serenity has Tess Dorner in the 4400. The Sarah Connor Chronicles and Isabel Brochev, Ravager, and Arrow. What? I didn't see her as Isabel Brochev. Cast Isabel Rochev. Mm-hmm. Oh, there she is. Oh, good show. Yeah, I need to watch Firefly again. Serenity. I didn't know she was an Arrow. That's cool. It's cool to know. Yeah, I had a crush on her when I was young. Teenage boy. Clouds, losers, sinners, failures, and fools. Beautiful let down. I mean, they did an interview with her. Let's see it.
Is it for you watching
Hmm.
all these old shows
Thank
on
you for the
television
follow,
when
Martin.
maybe we broadcast it? Because I think this thing keeps you forever young. Because when you're watching that, it will be forever. And I think cult stories like Firefly or also Terminator, I think they will hopefully be watched in 20 years from now in the reruns. So how is it for you when you're sitting on your couch and you're watching all this nice stuff again?
It's wonderful. I don't watch anything that I'm in over again, but I do have my favorite shows. Everybody does. In particular, Firefly is like that for people. They say it's their family comfort show that they all come together and watch every year. So yes, it's fun to be a part of that, and then I have a few of my own too.
Okay, and my last question is. When you could choose a show for the future, did you have maybe some future wish that you
Continuation
would
of
love to
Firefly.
do? Maybe some kind of acting jobs like being a Bond girl or being a villain or anything like that?
I would choose a Western. I love
Yeah,
Westerns.
she's always
and,
yeah.
I,
That's what
I made-
Firefly was,
I
basically,
was
space
a
western.
part of one
That's cool.
Beyond that, we're not going to do the back and forth on social media. The invitation, Mrs. Owens, is always open. Yeah.
Steven?
Just,
oh, jeez.
My office right now.
What? I swear, Sam, I'm in the middle of a show. Sam, I'm in the middle of a show.
Steven, I know the demands on your time are considerable, but I had to call you in here for a very serious disciplinary infraction. On the show a little bit ago, you called Candace Owens a
No, that was actually an either-or equation.
Be that as it may, this Meshuggah infraction is very serious, and I'm going to have to discipline you by reading you the Riot Act. Please read this manual here.
$7,000.
Stephen, I hope that you read this fully and think about
Got it.
Oh, that's funny. That's a funny play. Why Muslims are flooding out of Islam right now? Yeah, because it's abusive and horrible. What? A 20mm sniper rifle suppressed. Do we? I want to I have to watch that Mike Jones debate, but they might review it tonight. Nah, let's play some Marvel Rivals. All right. Anime crackers in my soup. Lions and tigers, whoop da whoop. It was a draft? Cool. What else you got in there? What is it? Tiger? Cool.
Not a tiger, but it's blue. Is it?
Looks like it's back. Okay. Do I want this open? You know what? Music can go up a little bit. Set as no trade you in. I'll take you in. Diva! What? Lost in the moment. Moment. Lost in the moment. Yeah, no, run that. We're gonna play some more rivals, fellas and lady fellas. Yeah, Lola.
And then tomorrow I will get soy sauce.
Why?
What?
What happened?
I don't have soy sauce.
Oh, okay. So it's just rice with vegetables in it.
Yeah.
And shrimp.
I was gonna hold off on the shrimp till tomorrow.
That's fine.
I'm not gonna put it in a pan if I don't.
You make it with egg, right?
Not tonight.
No, but when you do your stir fry, you do it with egg, like one egg.
Yeah. I didn't last time. That was my mistake. Well, remember, I used the Bob Evans. So.
Okay.
This will be
Fine.
different.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Oh, you always run and get soy sauce still. Now then. But you could always run and get soy sauce still. I was playing what is it? Where Winds Meet. That it's pretty cool. It's actually a very pretty game. I'll have to play that more later, I think. Like a chill game. Not as stressful as Marvel. Get overstressed. Overstressed. Sunset. But Trump's on that bill yet. You know, I really feel like doing. Really feel like getting my forge out and trying to make some tools for my tools for it. Infinity and beyond. Turtle? Turtle. What ammo you get? Yep, I'm gonna put the lid on it. You can have some. No, it's green tea. It's not lemonade, it's green tea. Lemonade tea has the yellow cap. Don't open that. It has the blue cap. And lemonade tea, I think, has yellow cap. Here you go. You can put the jug down. You don't have to be holding it. Off the pillow, Diva. Can you grab Mama's pillow and put it in the crib, please? Off of it. Thank you, buddy. Got my final hit. Playing the thing in quick play. He's a little fun. Getting used to his little movement abilities and combos, which is basically just shift, stun, right click, right click, right click. I gotta finish. Try to get this done. Not doing it today though. Not today. $0.03 short. Tax. Always tax. And I gotta do a sale. What are we selling? Sell something for 3 cents. Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Literally only giving
Babies. Gross. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Stand? Do I stand? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, Mike. Okay. Stuffing sounds good. Stuffing's always good. Yeah. Okay. No. gonna get? It sells by the end of the night, and then I can buy that. Pick up this bundle. Get the orange venom and get a costume. I think I'm gonna get either the Thor or the Storm. What? You like that one? That's the one you want? Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. What did you step on? Were you stepping on the T? Move the T out of the way. Get over here. You almost ripped my arm off, kid. Want to pick it up? It was a figure.
I did.
You're pushing. You are pushing it. Oh, we could get the Thor, the one with the frog. Nah. You get the Groot one.
I don't like that.
No, not the Groot one.
No, I want walking.
Drop one.
But let's.
Where is it? In your tummy? Okay. Well, be awesome. Yeah, Storm Venom. I don't know.
Yeah.
What, Jeff?
Yeah.
This snow outfit? I haven't played Jeff. I play Storm more than I play Jeff.
Oh, what's your bubbles? He blows bubbles all the time.
Yeah, he does.
Why?
This
How
one's
did that
for a
work?
limited time, and then it'll rotate. It's got
3 more minutes.
no. I mean that's a lot of threes. 33 hours and 33 minutes to be able to rotate.
5 minutes.
Venom.
What on?
Well, yeah, that comes with the bundle once I get money. And of course, she's trying to get back in. You just let her out.
Hey.
Sorry. She'll get over it. No rush. Yeah. I want to save up to get this. Good. We need 1,400 more to go. I need somebody to acknowledge something from group. Need a response from an ally. Yeah, we'll play some. Get practice. More.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I am Groot.
I am Groot. Or I'll play Wolverine. Got a hello. Okay.
I am Groot.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I had a feeling we would meet again, Daywalker.
Oh, about time, Hela. Care to finish what we started on Clintar?
Now. We have matters of multiversal importance to deal with. Shall we call a truce?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I am Groot. I am Groot.
Don't move too much.
Right. Oh.
Where are the healers? Like, really? They got it.
I'll win it, hand! I am Groot!
Yeah, I
Ball. Oh, one kill. Come on. Oh, more kills.
That wild here. Stop them.
Buddy, stop. Oh God. Do not put your feet on my elbows, okay? Do not like it. Does not feel good.
Come on.
What? What was that? What'd you say?
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Why don't I like it? Because it bothers me.
I'm gonna get down. I'm gonna get down. Okay. I have to get.
Where? Why do our healers not come up at all? Like.
I'm the best there is at what I do, but what I do isn't very
I
nice.
go eat my dinner. Dad, I go eat my dinner right now. I think go out there. Ow!
Tandy needs help.
Coming at you. Boost. Thanks.
I need to get I need to get off here. Oh. Yeah. You get me. Hmm. Yeah.
Oh, I got blown up.
Yeah.
Up, up, up. Hey, you're on my lap.
Dad, I think my dinner. Dad, Dad, I didn't eat yours. I didn't eat my dinner. Because I didn't eat my dinner. And I'm gonna be back.
Gee, I can't throw a heal for anything, huh?
He got up. Is he okay? Is he okay? Is he
Yeah, our healers aren't doing the best of jobs for me.
I have to get off. I have to get off. Because I eat my mommy. I eat my dinner. Come on.
Oh, come on. How did I die? She like one-shot me? Okay, I can't really stand you being on my lap anymore, kiddo. You want to get down and sit next to me?
No, I just eat my dinner.
You were just eating your dinner? That's not dinner.
Yeah, it is. It's white. The white is dinner. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What is this?
Yeah, please.
But then.
Yeah, I'm done. Here's your cookie.
You can put me down, but I always get back.
Can't kill anything with venom.
next victims.
Help. So cold.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Only 60 seconds left.
Coming at you.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Yeah, healers. Hey. That was rough. Yeah, I kept dying for every stupid reason in the book, just because no healer was there, like just throwing heals out in front of them. Or running up to us when there was a psylock on them. I mean, they have the best escape healers for dive character coming on them. Stay on the penny traps. Hey. I get to play Wolverine for a little bit. Three final hits. He stole a couple of my final hits. Look at that damage. Yeah, they just out-healed. Double heals. Don't know what the bots were doing, but that's okay. Yeah, Wolverine doesn't feel horrible. It's interesting as gameplay. That was like my first ever Wolverine game, so not bad. Yeah, that was with Phoenix with the self-healing, I guess, online, but I don't even know what his like passive was. What is his passive? Maybe I should learn a little bit more about Wolverine before I like try to knock out his stand. No, that no feral leap, snatch an enemy on impact, and smash them to the ground. Unless ability one. He's undying animal, which is a fierce howl to briefly reduce incoming damage. Okay. Begin to heal and rise with heavy bonus health, shaking alpha defeats after a brief moment. Any remaining bonus health morphs into a heal off one. Okay, resistant kills reduce that. Rage builds one Wolverine attack, hits, boosting the damage of his claw strikes, and the bonus health. Metal cannibal. Huh? Phoenix, Gray abuse my shift. And Pharaoh, Phoenix warrior, gaining life steal on all damage out, and enveloping him while the Phoenix wins nearby enemies, dealing percentage damage. Black Bow against Phoenix. Yeah. Right click in. Start hitting they start hitting me, i.e. before I do this. Right? Oh, I'm still borderless windows, and we need to go into live scene. Sorry, guys. Can't believe we're in that mode still. In our chit chat mode. That's good. I knew I wasn't getting as best frames as I could get. Borderless windows. Whoops. What are you doing, babies? Toy Story. Toy Story, babies. Toy Story. Story. Oh no, are you okay? Are you okay? Oh, wait. Wait. You need to be held. You don't need to be held. You want held? You want that? I hear you. I hear you. She wants that. Yeah. I just saw something about top Dems call for insurrection. And they complained about January 6th. With all the crap the Dems have been talking, man, it's ridiculous. I'm just such hypocritical people. And then they take it like 10 times worse. And then we saw earlier a post about the Sean Ryan show interviewed Charlie Kirk's head security guard that was on duty with him. And he's just telling the truth and how much, like, you could see how much Charlie's death impacted him. And then, yeah, just looking at what Candace has been saying and how much she's not only ruining the lives of, like, TPS, like, Turning Point staff, but, and trying to ruin Erica's lives, but he's also ruining security and, like, these guys that did everything in their power to keep Charlie alive as they're taking him to the hospital's lives.
They're suffering from
Yep.
PTSD
Yeah, they have so much PTSD from it. Mm-hmm. Yep. Not being a good human being. No.
saw his face.
Mm-hmm.
Saw
How sad he was. Hurt, broken.
But people will be rude and they'll be like, "Oh, that's fake."
What? What's the matter? You just trying to eat Dada? Can you Baba? You can.
We want to bring you your dinner.
I mean, I'm ready to eat, but...
Okay.
Here you go. Better? Feel better? Now she's chewing on my finger. Oh, now she's... What are you doing? My finger. Trying to get to sleep. You just trying to get to sleep, big girl. Yeah, you're just trying to get to sleep. The hand frame movement.
Every time I cover her with a blanket, she's always undoing it. Do you guys want to use this hand to do it? Not that hand, this hand.
Here, you want bottle? Here, I'll get some bottle. Here.
Oh.
Good. Mm, 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 mm. Eat the bottle. Some milk. Right. Your TV's so coming in. They're doing so much. Yeah, she's chewing a lot. Really shouldn't be getting teeth yet, but I remember. I think that happens until she's about one. And fix it. Was it good? Yeah, was it good? Oh, good. It's yummy. I love stuffing. Oh, and our intermission. Don't forget to drop those follows and likes and subscriptions or whatever they are. And and yeah, Twitch Primes. You got them. I also have a discount on my Twitch for subscriptions, but I don't really care. If you want to, you can do it. You don't have to. Oh yeah, every like and follow is appreciated. Just doing this for the fun of it. Trying to make a little community, people that are willing to have conversations and sometimes talk tough um, topics. And even if you're not necessarily a Christian, I don't have a problem with that. We can disagree on a lot of stuff and still be friends. They just don't wish me the worst, and we can get along just well. Hey, Leah, did you see the text from my dad? You should read it. I didn't get to. I just got just a heads up. It's right there. Just grab mine. Yeah, just grab mine. It's right there.
Okay. Heads up, I need to stop at Walmart before dropping Gabe off.
Move your hands. Okay. There you go.
Said, okay, sounds good. Thanks for the heads up.
Day I'll start streaming on TikTok. Or maybe not. I don't know. I mean, wrong food. I got the babies. Thank you. No problem. Good, no more. enough. I'll do more. You can go do more milk. Get your food. Hmm? We got. Something while we eat, and then this time we'll try to get back. That goes off in the baby's room. Alexa, turn the light off in the baby's room. Nothing. Yeah, go ahead. This is not really working for us normal people. I'm trying to switch to.
Hey everybody, welcome to this video. There's reports of breaking news of Su-30s that are out there doing joint operations with F-16s, and this is just unprecedented. Su-30s are basically showing that they're getting ready to go up against the U.S. military. We've got
Just make
naval
feeding
assets.
less enjoyable.
We've got the USS Gerald Ford in the area, and these Su-30s are just kind of hanging it all out there. They're like, yeah, we don't mind a little bit of Gerald Ford action. Yeah, we'll take on the F-18Es and the F-18Fs.
I hate
But
it
it's
when it feels
insane
like I'm
what's
gonna
going
choke every
down right
time
now
I
in
like take a bite.
Venezuela with how the things have just gotten more and more intense over the past few weeks. So I wanted to bring you some of that breaking information. Within the past few days, there's been launches of these Su-30s, and that's been actually documented on different radars, and they're showing that they're trying to potentially go up against U.S. fighters and forces. So I want to bring that to you guys. So here we are just looking at some of the different options of what they might be doing. Okay, so you got this video right here. Venezuela's patrolling with Russian Su-30 Mk2. So it's a slightly more advanced, not as advanced as the MKK, but still, you can see these Su-30s. I'm looking at them right now, how they're loaded down. Yep, so that's an air-to-ground weapon. So they've got bombs on them. Those look like just standard glide bombs, things that you would just kind of release old school style. And then they've got air-to-air weaponry on them as well. They're two-seat, highly capable aircraft. And then you see this big wanker thing in the back. And these things aren't just an easy day. And you can see right there, those are actually, they look like they have some sort of a cruise glide on some of those air-to-ground weapons as well, like a little rocket motor in the back. But there's reports that there's operations of these going on right now in Venezuela. So things are kicking off. Things are getting more and more like hot every single day. And I want to keep bringing you guys this breaking news and these breaking updates. You can see capable engines there. So this is in mill power, which means not in afterburner, but there's the capability of these things to fly with full afterburner. There's even rumors that some of them can have thrust vectoring, but this is what's teaming up with the Venezuelan F-16s. So now they've got both. They've got the Su-30s and they've got the F-16s that are up there flying with each other, doing joint operations. And this is no accident. This is basically Maduro, the president of Venezuela, saying, look, we've got jets that are going to potentially try to go up and take down any F-18s that are coming off of the USS Gerald Ford. So breaking information there. I mean, there could be dogfights coming up with that any day now, but look at that. They're just showing off, which they think is their big swing and you know what. And it pretty much is. I mean, the Su-30 is essentially what Venezuela would default to for their frontline fighter jet that they would put up against the U.S. Navy right now. I mean, the Caribbean's a hotbed. Venezuela knows it, and they know they've got to have something, at least something that can create some sort of deterrence. But I mean, when it comes down to an F-18 going up against these things, the tactics, the way that the F-18 pilots are going to fight against it, I believe they're going to outclass the Su-30 pilots every single day of the week. I mean, lack of training for these pilots, but the Su-30 to Venezuela is their bread and butter because they're actually getting parts from Russia, and that's the key. The F-16, I mean, they might be getting some parts here and there, and you can bet they're sharing all the different specs of that F-16 with Russia every single day. You know, they're going up, they're testing it out. They can dogfight against the F-16. So likely Russian pilots are in Venezuela as well, doing operations where they're fighting against the F-16s as their Red Air. So, you know, the U.S. likes to sell our hardware. We like to sell that hardware here and there just because, you know, the defense industry, the defense industrial base likes making that money. But at the end of the day, there's a strong chance that you'll go up against that hardware. It's just kind of funny. So here is another video. Shows them getting these Su-30s ready. So let's see what they got here. Looks like he was cranking something. It was like a steam-powered crank that he was doing. There they go, writing on the weapon, like, you know, death to the U.S., whatever they want to write. Got the guys putting on the G-suits. So again, Venezuelan hype videos. Not sure what that like orange thing was. That was like a reflector. They're like, we don't want to get run over on our way out to the jet. There you go, two-seat Venezuelan Su-30. Yep, canopy's coming down. Oh yeah, I mean it's a good looking aircraft. I really like the way the Su-30 looks. But yeah, lots of hype is coming out about these things flying right now. This looks like a delayed takeoff. But just look at that runway. It just doesn't look like it's in great shape. But again, these are likely blasting off right now, and I guarantee they're sitting reserve where they think they're going to go up, against any F-18s coming off of the USS Gerald R. Ford. So it's definitely something for us to keep our eye on. There goes that jet with that big wanker in the back. They're flying formation. Again, formation is not the easiest thing for these pilots to do, but they're out there doing it, trying to show that they have the ability. Yep, so that's what they were using. Those could be anti-ship missiles. Those could be, anti-surface missiles. So again, those look more like air-to-ground weapons to me that they're targeting in, trying to show like, hey, we can go up against your naval assets. So be careful. Don't come too close. Because things are heating up to a point where Maduro, the president of Venezuela, is just getting so scared about what could actually happen to him.
Maduro will have to get over it. Let's see what
the second the democracy or the democratic process in this country does not go their way, well, then they're ready to rip it all up and start over again.
Yep.
And that's what they're trying to do. Another
Loser
viral
downs.
post here. This is part of the color revolution movement. 1, military and police, and the 2, civil service, are 2 of the 6 pillars of society that color revolutionary movements target in order to remove institutional power from the government. A video like this is intended to undermine President Trump's legitimacy, authority, and capacity ahead of the 2028 election. Very clearly. 100%. These people are seditionists. They are insurrectionists. Yep. They are wannabe.
Even though they're very careful with their language,
but wannabe revolutionaries, because are we going to let that happen? No, of course we're not. Of course not.
I think Candace Owens should be in jail with them.
Sedition covers knowingly urging at, this is what they read on the InfoWars video we watched, knowingly urging, advising, counseling members of the armed forces to disobey lawful orders. Now, once again, in this video, did they ever say which orders were unlawful? If I'm talking to this individual here, if I'm talking,
they're
to
telling you to go off your feeling, not off of
them, and I say, okay, specifically, which order though was unlawful? They wouldn't have an answer. They have no answer. There is no answer. President Trump is not doing anything unlawful. This is meant to incite crazy people in
unless
the
they're trying to protect the cartel
to go ahead and undermine and subvert President Trump. This is a dog whistle. That is what this is. Now, Stephen Miller actually appeared on Fox News earlier today.
Gabe likes stuffing now, doesn't he?
About this, he issued a video response. Take a look at this.
It is insurrection, plainly, directly, without question. And when you have one of the lawmakers on that video being unable to state in, as you say, lengthy cross-examination, a single so-called illegal order, it just proves the point. It's a general call for rebellion from the CIA and the armed services of the United States by Democrat lawmakers, saying that you have not only the right, but the duty and the obligation to defy orders of the commander-in-chief. That those who carry weapons in America's name should defy their chain of command and engage in open acts of insurrection, that the CIA, the clandestine service, which isn't even legally authorized to operate in the United States, should engage in, again, acts of rebellion and insurrection. These lawmakers should honestly resign in disgrace and never return to public office again.
They should be arrested.
I agree with it. They should be
arrested immediately. Yes or no?
For even daring to think, let alone to say these
words. I hate to say it, but any soldiers that disobey a lawful order should be hung.
The Democratic Party nurse
don't let it get out of control.
Violence and insurrection against the federal government for the last 10 months. When you
if it does, you'll lose control, and then everything's going to fall apart.
Campaign of violence against ICE officers and Border Patrol agents. When you see Democrats,
there's always got to be some side of fear or consequence.
Side with the rioters, side with the assaulters over federal law enforcement. And that spills even into juries and grand juries when you see Democrat jurors engage in nullification to let off violent attackers who are engaging in physical violence physical assault against federal officers. This is a dangerous moment. You have a political party, an organization, the Democrat Party, and their message is that any action, no matter how unlawful, no matter how dangerous, no matter how much it threatens constitutional order, is justified if it keeps Democrat policies in effect at any cost.
I'm supposed to drop
it. Here's kind of the real deal, though. Laws, all of these rules, these laws, legislation that we have in this country, they kind of don't exist unless somebody enforces them. So yeah, we have, 18 USC 2387, knowingly urging, advising, counseling members of the armed forces to disobey lawful orders. This is black and white. We know what they are doing. It's on video. They intentionally did it. This is a crime, up to 20 years in prison. We know exactly what this is. But they feel brazen enough to do it because they must be confident that nothing is going to happen. We've got to smack
people need to start enforcing the law.
Okay? This level of just belligerence.
I don't care what optics they're trying to protect.
Not only personally, individually undermining the
I'm
president.
so sick of these protesters and everybody. I get away with abusing officers and crap.
Compelling members of our
enforce the law.
Military armed services to
undermine
President Trump's authority, to disobey his lawful orders, etc. All of the above. Listen,
lawmakers are a joke. Stop showing our enemies mercy. And get somebody killed by doing that. I mean, he already did. Got Charlie Kirk killed.
Noble
More
ones.
abroad in Japan
Welcome to the
controversies.
Academy. As you probably know, I've already covered and dedicated a video onto the massive clash between Oriental Pearl and Abroad in Japan, and I tried to be objective on that video. But in general, I sided with Oriental Pearl against Abroad in Japan, which of course made some of his fanboys angry at me. But today we got something, guys, and this...
I've always liked Abroad in Japan, so I'm slightly favored towards him just because I've liked his content for so long. But I don't know who this girl is. I've never listened to anything she's said. I've always liked Abroad in Japan's takes on things. But always an okay time to change things, I guess. I'll watch this when I get back. I'm gonna get more food.
What would you like more?
I don't know. What can I get more of?
Well, everything.
Okay. Well, I gotta go pee. So.
You're gonna get it, or do you want me to?
I mean, I can walk out with you, and if you want to get it for me, you can, but I have to.
Yeah, I do, and I'm gonna run to the car and grab that hoodie.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that first.
That's fine. I'll take my plate out there. All right. You're back. get soda around 8 o'clock so that I can get nice with it. 8 or 9. And then go from there. Hopefully everybody nights is going smoothly, quietly, and spoilingly. Nothing crazy happening for anybody, and doesn't seem like there's any big news yet. I'm honestly waiting for Venezuela to pop off tonight. I think it might. Ooh.
This comes from the channel Evil DF, friend of the channel, and he posted a video. Abroad in Japan lied to you, and apparently he's got proof. He's got proof, guys. I'm very excited. Let's go.
Guys, I've tried making this video too many times now. Let's just fucking do this. We're going to be reacting to a small segment from this video from Think Before You Sleep, titled Japan's Biggest Liar. Specifically the 15-minute mark. This is the mark at which I became so furious in my previous attempts to do a react to this video that I lost my shit, punched Elmo in the face multiple times, and then had to put him back up on the chair. Sorry, Elmo, but someone had to take a few hits for this one.
Elmo's the victim.
Now, let me just give you a little bit of a backstory.
Free Elmo.
If you guys have been watching my channel long enough, I made a series called Graffiti Gate, where I covered off on a unfolding drama that started with Oriental Pearl making a video about graffiti in her area, ended up with another massive YouTuber 3 times her size called Chris Abroad in Japan, calling her a grifter and calling her out, okay? And then it ended up with the biggest political streamers in the American world hijacking the whole god thing to turn it into American politics. I'm talking Asmund Gold and Hassan Dog Shocking Piker.
AKA Shockman.
Okay, so I'm not even going to get into the politics of that shit. Forget those guys. This is not about them. This is about the fact that Chris Abroad ran her over the coals. Justified, okay? Ran her over the coals for manipulating her thumbnail and adding graffiti in there. I agreed with that. I said, yep, that is one good point he made. The rest of his points were pretty much he was unloading emotionally on her. That was one good point. Now, I assumed that him making this video here, he would have been very, very careful about what he did. This dude, I can't even explain it words. You got to see it.
Oh, I'm so curious because he's a really good investigator. Let me tell you that much. So I agree. That was the only thing that I criticized Oriental Pearl on, to be honest, the sort of manipulation of the thumbnail. But what did he find out?
So here's the funny thing. It's only been a couple of weeks, and now there's like twice as much graffiti on that building that Alyssa used for her thumbnail. So you could say that she was ahead of her time on this one. Now, as far as the homeless stuff goes, this thumbnail drama is actually not my big issue. I'm just establishing how Chris says he doesn't like people using the editing to distort the truth, even though not long after the upload, more graffiti was put on the building. However, in regards to...
I don't even give a... I don't care about the graffiti thing anymore. This is not what I'm here for. It is kind of funny that the graffiti situation has just gotten worse, but this is what we're here for. Now remember, what he says next. She ran over the coals for manipulating her thumbnail, because it's manipulating the truth.
Of course.
For the homelessness issue, there's a particular clip that Chris shows of Alyssa that makes her look really bad during this part here.
A few years ago, a friend showed me a clip of a video in which the same person walked through an economically deprived part of Tokyo filming homeless people.
Oh my gosh, this is a rough area.
Yeah.
Now, my comment section went off at her over that. They were like, look at her laughing at homelessness, okay? Now, I didn't agree. Because, like, if someone wants to make a awkward laugh while doing guerrilla documentary filmmaking, that's fine, okay? Whatever. But people read a lot into this, okay?
So they thought she was some kind of classist or something?
That looks pretty awful. It looks like she's making fun of homeless people here. And because of this cut that Chris made, Alyssa showed me that she got tons of comments from his fans saying that she was laughing at homeless people. But that's not what actually happened in this video that Alyssa made. So for context, let me show you where that audio comes from.
Oh my gosh, wait. Are you telling me that that's not the original audio? Oh gosh.
In this situation, while she's filming, a homeless guy calls her over to talk to her. They talk for a bit, and this is how the conversation ends.
どういう意味ですかどういう意味
だから夜やるんかセックスオンリー2万円
2万円って
2万円やらせろ俺に一発今日
何買うんですか
お前よバカ野郎やらせろ一発
No, 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 no. Oh my gosh, this is a rough area.
Oh yeah.
いや、ちょっとやばい話です。
おい、こら、スモール。
いやいや、大丈夫です。
So the
He decided, he made the active choice to cut this clip from her video. Now, maybe you could claim, maybe someone
Doesn't
cut
matter.
it and then sent it to him and he just believed it and added his video. Doesn't matter. He should have checked it, okay?
Yeah.
He's the one who's making a video that's going to be seen by millions of people.
Yeah.
But he's taken a video, or one of his friends has taken a video. They've looked at it, taken the clip from her walking into the park, taken a separate audio section of saying this is awkward, taken the separate laugh, added it all together to make her look like a trash human.
That is disgusting. Abroad in Japan, what the heck is wrong with you? On a video where you criticize her for manipulating facts in order to get clicks, she was being literally sexually A-word by the guy. That is disgusting. That is awful. Unbelievable.
If you still have respect for the guy at this point, I question you. That's all I can say.
Absolutely.
Audio that Chris used comes from her talking to a homeless person, and the clip of her laughing is actually her laughing uncomfortably because she was being sexually harassed.
Yeah.
Chris decided to cut that up and put it with different B-roll to make it look like she was laughing at homeless people. I mean, that kind of sounds like defamation, buddy. And I know he's aware that what he did was wrong because he cut it out of the video. This is what the video looks like now.
A few years ago, a friend showed me a clip of a video in which the same person walked through an economically deprived part of Tokyo filming homeless people under the guise of showing the real Japan.
It was in the video.
Yep, he cut it out because I reacted to the original video. It's still on my channel. That part's been cut out.
And now it's not.
Not an apology, not a change, no, he just cut it out after the video got millions of views and she got the attack he wanted her to receive. That is shady.
So Chris, who is Mr. Morals, cut this moment out in the YouTube editor after people noticed what he did. And, you know, maybe this was a mistake, so you would expect
This is not a
Yeah, exactly. But he's right. The point was correct. Like, if this was a mistake, you would make an apology after the reputation of the person you have attacked on grounds of morality has been ruined over it. After probably thousands of comments with people complaining, and then you don't make an apology video, just quietly cut it out because you've been caught abroad in Japan. Shameful.
This was an active choice.
Yeah.
I cannot believe this should have been at the beginning of the video. How can you run someone over the coals publicly for editing their thumbnail and adding extra graffiti when you literally take a situation and completely manipulate and flip it on its head?
Unbelievable.
Dude's got no morals.
Apology or some sort of public acknowledgement of the clip and an explanation for why it was cut. But nope, he tried to memory hole something that millions of people saw before it was removed, which again sounds a lot like defamation. All right, let's talk about graffiti.
The other half of the
Okay, I don't care about the rest of this. Well, you guys can go watch it. There'll be a link down in the description. I have actually seen the entire video. There's some really interesting points in here, but be warned, it is political based. But that does not take away from the fact that this one section just shows Chris is not the nice, happy guy that he paints himself out to be. And every time I hear from him, he falls more and more in line with what I was saying in my video about manipulation. This is just, who knows how deep this rabbit hole goes. Which, at first it was a conspiracy
Sorry, I was just on a rant about Islam.
He doesn't like her, but yeah, okay. You got
Islam has no place in the Western world.
He probably doesn't like her because she doesn't fit the cookie cutter ideals of Japan that he has decided is the truth. And so the split second she does something or says something where she objectively complains about real problems in Japan and gives you a more realistic representation of at least what's a perception of Japan as someone who lives in Japan, abroad in Japan doesn't like that, disagrees with probably the politics, disagrees with the, oh, it's anti-foreign sentiment stuff, and boom, here's what happens. Or maybe it's not political, it's just a matter of jealousy. Because let's be honest, as someone who belongs to the Japanese speaking community, everyone is jealous of everyone. It happens a lot in Japanese, it happens a little bit in Mandarin. I'm not sure if it happens in the Korean community, but at this point, whenever you have two Western people who speak the language, I won't even put fluently, because honestly, I don't know if abroad in Japan is fluent at this point. Out of the two, I would say Oriental Pearl is probably a better speaker, which could be part of the problem. Whenever you have two Western people that speak an Asian language and you put them in a box, they will try to see who's better. And I'm not saying that Oriental Pearl is like this. She doesn't strive to be that kind of person, but abroad in Japan, absolutely
very
is the
good.
stereotypical at this point Westerner that is like, no, I am the one, I am the Western guy who lives in Japan and knows about Japan, and so whoever enters in this area, this is my turf, this is my territory. That's the feeling I get. I could be wrong, so this is just my opinion, my personal ideas and opinions on this, but after this, it's either that or it's a political thing, or it's just personal direct hatred towards Oriental Pearl. Whichever it is, it doesn't look good.
So what else can I say? Sub to the channel, let me know what you guys think down in the comment section. I can't be the only one that feels that this is grimy as right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is just...
Yeah.
I know people hate it when I say this about other YouTubers, but in this situation, this is a trash human moment.
Absolutely.
And
he's right. He's right.
No, you've said enough. We're out.
Excellent video. I am glad Evil Dia did it, because I didn't notice it. And Evil Dia is really good at noticing all these details. That really has an investigative aura about him, doesn't he? But I do appreciate that. Thank you. And in fact, I'm going to post this video today on my Metatrons Academy channel, of course, here in the language space. But I'm considering also making a version of this, maybe a little more in-depth, for my main channel at this point, because I feel that, as Evil Dia said, trash human, and it's unfair, it's unjust, and he's using the simple fact that he has more power, more reach, and more subscribers to bully her, and then cut things out a little bit. No apologies.
Chris.
No, hey guys, I said something, I was wrong. He really needed to make a 2 minutes video. 2 minutes. 2 minutes video to say, hey guys, so I still disagree with Oriental Pearl, but we didn't even say Oriental Pearl though. Like he kept that one hidden, whatever.
What are you doing, babies?
This person,
you were supposed to stay asleep.
But I made a mistake in the editing, and although it's not a mistake, is it? Because it's an informed decision, so you should apologize about that. But he's not going to do that, is he? Because that's what he wants. He wanted her to get bombarded by people complaining about how racist and disgusting she was towards homeless people, because look, she's laughing at poverty. Point the finger, but she wasn't. At this point, it doesn't matter what ideas you have when it comes to politics, when it comes to societal issues. We can all agree.
We'll probably have a soda soon, so I can take my medicine, but not yet.
It's a misrepresentation, and so it should be called out. I'll probably cover it on the other channel too. But thank you, Evil Dia. Appreciate. Stay honest.
We have been the show that has always had an eye on one nation. We are the show.
I don't right now. Fine. Later, like 8, 9. I don't need it right now. I'm not taking one right now.
They turned Buzz into a bad guy. Is he okay? So that they won't leave. Oh, it gets good. Don't worry. They lock them in jail, but they get out.
The chicken is very good. What seasoning? Seasoning did you use for the chicken?
Bacon barbecue. You like this one best. You like this better than the bourbon. Even though you say they're the same, you always compliment this one.
This one I can taste the bacon on this one.
And it marinated for like 2 days.
No, it's so good.
Yay, Dad likes it. Yeah, and next to the stuffing, it feels like someone put snail in your kid.
Mm.
They change him back. Actually, they change him to Spanish and he dances.
Okay.
I just want to be clear. If this is the standard that we're going to make,
Jasmine
just know
Crockett,
we're going to expose it all. And just
the
know
dumbest
that the
lady at that
FCC
pulpit
filings,
right
they are available for everybody to review. This is absolutely ridiculous.
They are available,
Yes.
fresh bit. Willie Zeldin responded,
Yeah,
yes,
ghetto.
Crockett, a physician named Dr. Jeffrey Epstein, who is a totally different person than the other Jeffrey Epstein, donated to a prior campaign of mine. No freaking relation, you genius. Epstein. Let's get to Epstein because everyone was talking about it and there's a lot of flip-flopping going around. And again, I ask, can you apply the standard equally? I tried to hang myself with a force meter recreating the entire cell of Jeffrey Epstein here. We did a whole special on it. You can go and watch it. I don't believe that he killed himself. I believe there was foul play. And of course, I believe that he was involved in sex trafficking. I disagree with Kash Patel. I understand that he has access to information that I do not.
Taylor,
A lot of this
Marguerite
doesn't pass
Taylor.
a sniff test. I think the files should be released. I've always thought the files should be released.
Yeah, I don't like
I don't think that Donald Trump should be impeached because of this quagmire that has taken place.
Marjorie
But
Green
here we
Taylor.
are now, where the House, Senate, and President are all on the same page. House and Senate both voted for the release of the Epstein files, which will be sent now to President Trump's desk.
Now it is on its way to the president's desk in a remarkable turnaround in an extremely fast move here. The Senate has essentially green-lighted this bill to be approved as soon as tonight and be sent to the president's desk. Now, essentially what happened was that in the aftermath of this House vote this afternoon, 427 to 1, just one member of the entire United States House voting against it.
That's true. There was one nay vote in the House, which of course seems suspicious.
Who's here?
And then made sense when you realize it's this guy. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Tom.
Darn his kids.
People on audio, go to video. So Representative Clay Higgins, he
He's
was
loving
the lone no vote in the House. Now, to present you his side of the story, he wrote and explained on X, I have been a principled
gym, buddy?
no on this bill from the beginning. If enacted in its current form, this type of broad reveal of criminal investigative files released to a rabid media will absolutely result in innocent people being hurt. He went on to say, if we release the files on this child sex predator, then we'll have to do it for all of them.
Oh, good.
Like you can't
My
redact
next thing
a
for my
name.
next dream.
It's bizarre, and I don't know if this guy had someone in his ear saying, you can portray yourself as the principled conservative. Look.
Then all of a sudden, we heard mom walking to a 9-year-old. Some kids came and beat them up.
So this morning, we were walking our kids home from school, and middle schoolers, like a pack of them, all black, acted like animals, and her kids, 2 kids, and she was pregnant. God, they beat the heck out of her, ripped her weave off and everything. We'll find out more. I saw that this morning. That was nasty. She actually commented on that video.
Papa was like, wait, what? I'm like, oh, we think the swimmer was filming it because I echoed the whole thing.
Somebody was filming it.
Uh,
Let's see. Something like that. Retailer rate.
He just looked at me like, what are you kidding? Oh, did that sound good?
Oh, I did see it. I didn't comment on it though. I meant to. Thought I wrote something about kids acting like animals. Rather be flogged and skinned alive than vote for Gavin Newsom. Yeah. Yeah, and this hit and run POS, and there's a cop right there that did nothing. Ignorance. No, I guess I didn't comment on it. Well, repost it? I don't think I reposted it. I won't repost something like that. Here, here. Group of kids. Yeah, the puffer jacket. There's a couple angles. Yeah, and then they're stomping on her. Like animals. Because they're animals. And that's their son. Gets yanked down to the ground.
Oh.
They're kids. And they're trained like animals. Because that's how their parents act. No place for it. Yeah, left in serious condition. So she probably lost the baby.
What?
So yeah, she probably did lose the baby. Huh? Yeah, it is. I believe the police are handling it. Who knows? Yeah, they're looking for attention. It's exactly what they're doing. They won't. They'll get fined and then let go. Yeah. Oh yeah, they can get charged for manslaughter or murder if the baby dies. Yes. Yeah, it's funny. You can abort the baby, but like if somebody like comes and attacks her and kills that, yeah, it's a life.
And I agree.
I don't disagree. No, I don't agree with abortion whatsoever. I agree with it. It's a life, and you're committing murder one way or the other.
But maybe people argue that
Just make an excuse for it.
they make an excuse for it because she wanted to keep it.
Who knows? She could be early time and still had time to make the decision. She could have been early still, and still could have had time to make the decision whether she wanted to keep it or not. It's funny. Abortions became popularized for the black community. And they're the one that use them the most. As birth control. Mm-hmm.
All the birth control.
Yeah, they're killing something. They're killing a life. I don't always agree with them. What's the comedian?
The one with the cake.
Yep, birthday cake.
Well, it was gonna be.
It was gonna be a cake. But give me 30 more minutes and it would have been a cake. But no, you have to shake it up and ruin it.
Yeah, he's okay. No, he's just making a joke.
It's too loud.
Pot calling the kettle black.
Yeah, that's Rich for you. You're always loud.
Yeah, why can't I be loud every once in a while? You trying to go to sleep or something? Huh? Huh? Mr. Eli? Yeah, I'll keep my volume down if you can keep your volume down. Got it? I said you. I said if you can keep your volume down, I'll keep my volume. Got it? You want me to be quiet? Quiet?
Hey, how was Walmart? Are you ready, Eli? I am happy that he texted you. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost 8, and I didn't worry about you. I knew you would be 8. Oh, by the way, it was a waste of all time. Why did he have to go there? Or what did he go there for? Not what it was called. Something for him too. Not like the weather. Well, you left some like some electronic in his pocket. He left something electronic in his pocket. Put it in the washroom. And like and
Like a flash drive, probably. Flash drive.
Oh.
The little stick.
It
Like this. Something like that.
was binoculars, but I
We didn't need to get it's electronic.
well, like it can't walk when it's wet. So he washed that, found and it was like broken. So he had to buy a new one. Well, of course they have glass on it. So then we pressed it. Like you're kidding. 30 minutes? Okay, it might not actually 30 minutes. Like you guys waited a good amount of time and no one came. And then they come. Then Papa had his phone out, and he was saying online, it's this much. Here, it's this much. Like it was cheaper on his phone, I think, and too much. And a lot on that. So we had to go there. And Papa was like, and they were like, we can't do anything about it. I can go get a manager. No, it's 40 minutes.
Or
Wait for the minute. So he said, yeah, get the manager. And then he came. Then she came. Said, sorry, there's nothing for us we can do. But it's cheaper on the phone. Yeah, so he has to go back tomorrow. Pick it
get up.
At a different
Renting, probably.
Wait, but Walmart has that best price guaranteed. Can you get his buddy for him? But Walmart has that best price guaranteed, so if you show them at
Best Buy.
No, that's Walmart.
Do they have a best price guaranteed now?
Is it only on food?
Maybe only on food. No, it shouldn't be only on food. Their food's so expensive there. Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, Aldi's is the best, or that discount place where things can be expired.
$5.
No, not $5. There's another one like Easy's or
BJ's.
no,
BB's.
well, anyway, those are the bottom Aldi's, and then Walmart.
Stuff. Bunch of it. I still think it's overpriced. Always has been. Yeah.
Cheaper than Giant. Giant's the worst.
No, Giant is really expensive. Yeah. I think Weiss can be okay though. I'm gonna take my meds. That our last one?
I don't think so.
Like one or two left.
Alexa, add soy sauce to the shopping list.
Soy sauce. Make your own. Yeah, you make a big liter of it. And I know you can make it. I don't know how you can.
Hey, my brain right now just took off and is making an influencer video with one of those sad wife voices.
The Valley Girl. We ran out of those soy sauce. Make our own.
You know the voice of
Yes, I know the voice. It's semi-soft Valley Girl.
It's not Valley Girl.
Boring.
Yes, it's horrible.
I lost my lid.
That voice to me is worse.
You cater, yeah.
He turned around.
Hey, remember what our deal was?
Bill's broken. Adjust your volume.
Adjust your volume. Scared in. Hey, guy. What are you saying? You were just screaming at the top of your lungs, boy. Yeah. Now. Always. Oh, there it is. Who's watched it?
Oh,
the new Barbie movie, right? You didn't watch it?
I've watched it.
Oh, no. Trash.
I'll let her watch the cartoon Barbie movies.
Yeah. Those are okay. Cartoon Barbie movies were good. I used to watch one with my sister, yeah. Nancy Drew. We used to play the Nancy Drew video game. Yeah, it's a computer game. Mm-hmm. Emma Stone.
Robert.
Mm-hmm. And they all kind of look the same. All right? No. I think they look the same.
Emma Stone, Emma Wolf,
Watson. Roberts.
Your legacy is going to be the one vote defending an underage.
Yeah. He usually has red hair, but she had blonde hair for that one.
Yeah, the one where she should have had red hair for.
No, she was Gwen.
Oh, that's
Emma Stone. Emma Bell.
Who's Emma Bell?
Plays in Deviant Love, A Quiet Passion.
We don't know her. Emma Roberts. Oh my gosh, she had red hair too.
What was she supposed to be in that I was supposed to know?
What?
Nancy Drew. Sure about that?
Yeah. That's correct.
Ugh. I don't like the way she looks. Look good. Is she a boy now? Or was it the girl from Juno? Yeah. They look the same too, I think. Eyebrows. Roberts. That one. Emma Thompson. She's old. Emma Watson. We know her. Wow, she hasn't done anything successful since Harry Potter.
Well, she did the Beauty and the Beast.
Oh, yeah.
Little Women.
Yeah, that was in 2019. It's been a while.
That was good. I'm not going to do that one. I'm 40. Who knows what you'll be doing when you're 30?
Easy A.
Probably.
Emma Stone.
You remember me loving that movie. I haven't watched
Zombieland. Crazy Stupid Love. Super Bad. She was in a lot of good movies. No. Zora Mondani is expected to require all New York elementary school students to learn Arabic numerals.
Bet he is.
I'm sure he is. No needed. Please make an effort to understand what is a joke, a satire. Comment is a joke here. No notes needed. Yeah, sure it is. Yeah. He's just rage baiting. That's what this guy's doing. That's what these Constantine brothers do. Pedos. They get money for each view they get. Yeah. Even rage bait, like, yeah, even like really like angry and confrontational. They're making a bunch of money off of it. That's why they do it. It's rage bait content.
Sex trafficker. That's what you will be
Especially
known for.
drag.
It could have been like he was the first guy to vote.
Yeah.
And he was like, all right. No.
Well, vote no,
Right,
right?
gotta take
And then
them
it
back.
was, or it's a prank.
Yeah.
Like in
Everyone else is like, hey, what are you going to do? It's going to be a gag. A bunch of us are going to vote no. He's like, oh, that'll be funny.
Yeah.
Like the one no vote for Jackie Robinson in the MLB Hall of Fame.
Yeah, there's always one person has to vote no for the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, it's like a tradition. It's like, what? Why do I have to vote no? No, trust me, this is going to be fine. It's just tradition. It'll be good for you. He just gets the kicked out of him by a black guy. Walks out of the room.
I voted no on Babe Ruth. Now it's your turn.
Now it's your turn.
You know, who is it? Jackie Robinson. Son of a...
And, of course, the left, Donald Trump said that we should release the files. And then it was voted unanimously yes, of course, from the Senate and the House. And during the Biden administration, where the left really didn't, there was not a peep from them about Epstein, Republicans were pushing for it for a very long time. As a matter of fact, it's a big reason for the civil fracturing on the right, because you still have a lot of principled people on the right who believe that the files should be released, and it looked like they wouldn't. Somehow the left is spinning this as a victory for them.
This is a dramatic legislative turnaround. This is, and a huge loss for Trump. Make no mistake. Trump has clearly just given up the fight.
Donald Trump tried to desperately stop this night from happening. He did everything he possibly could. None of it was enough. None of it worked. They tried everything they could to stop it.
The goal
voting for it?
The bill passed by such a large margin that Trump can't put his little orange thumb on the scale and give it the old Cheeto veto.
The Epstein files have finally broken Donald Trump's dictatorial grip on the House and on the Senate.
But when it became clear that the House was going to ignore Trump and vote to release
Valve dropped 3 absolute bombs today. The Steam Frame standalone VR headset, that's going to have to be a separate video. This one focusing on the new Steam Machine, and yes, the wait is finally over, the 2026 edition Steam controller. Let's start with a little history. Over 10 years ago, Valve announced their first version of SteamOS, a Linux-based operating system that would free gamers from the shackles of Microsoft Windows. No, it was a total commercial flop.
Well, it wasn't ready yet.
Instead of
Yeah, it wasn't good enough, and Steam wasn't big enough. So 2013, I showed this before, but like you've got to remember that like their total like activatable market, like if you look at how many people are using Steam, for example, concurrent Steam users, 2013, there were, like this is December, right? So it went up, there were 7 million users. Now there are 41 million users. So it's gone up, like, what is that? Fucking 6 times. It is multiplied by 6 times the direct activatable market that they have. That's nuts.
giving up on Steam machines, Valve doubled down, working with game developers on Linux-native ports of their games and with open-source developers on the Proton compatibility layer that makes their Steam Deck handheld out-of-the-box compatible with thousands of Steam games, even ones that only ever shipped on Windows. The Steam Deck is believed to have sold millions of units at this point, and no wonder, given its great balance of solid gaming and outstanding affordability. But its mobile form factor has given it certain limitations and left gamers hungry for something more substantial. And well, here it is. I'm calling it the Lunchbox. 1, because it's substantial, like lunch. 2, because it's cube-shaped, like a box.
It's a Gabe Cube. It's not a lunchbox, it's a Gabe Cube. That's what it is.
And 3, because I think this thing is going to eat Xbox's lunch. Okay, that last one was a bit of...
Okay, all right, so now I see why he called it that. Is it going to... I think that Xbox doesn't have a lunch anymore. I think that Xbox would rather be the cafeteria. That's why they've decided to be a publisher. They're no longer, like, focusing on hardware, probably only to the extent that it will be a streaming device. That's what they've decided to do.
Reach. But not as far as I'm reaching for this segue to our sponsor.
Hold up, Rogue Lab is having a sale.
Rogue Lab. I don't even know what that is.
Easy to move, and they're easy to use and super comfy.
Oh.
Got a little friend new now.
I have one of those. I got off the side of the road.
Hear that? That's the sound of the holidays coming.
Christmas?
Because if you spend over $100 at lttstore.com, you'll get a 1 in 10 chance of winning something big. You can win a pair of Sennheiser HD 550 headphones.
I actually need to get one of those.
Or if you're really lucky, you may be selected to win a brand new ROG Xbox Ally X. This is fun. But hurry, you only have until November 26th. Shop now at lttstore.com.
Great. Good one. Oh shit. Turn it down. That's pretty cool.
What has become typical Valve fashion, they've been atypically open about the new Steam machine, giving us direct access to the engineering folks who worked on these devices. The only thing I didn't have today was time, so we're going to get through this as fast as we can. At the heart of the Steam machine is a 6-core AMD Zen 4-based CPU that turbos up to 4.8 gigahertz with 16 gigs of RAM and an 8-gig GPU that they compared to a 7600 XT-ish. But they were also quick to point out that it might not be apples to apples thanks to their custom software stack and power tuning. Basically, the goal was that pretty much anything on Steam should run at 4K 60 FPS if...
I don't believe it. 4K 60 FPS?
you're willing to turn down the details and use a little bit of FSR upscaling.
Okay, so 4K, 6 FPS.
And we saw that
Right.
on display with Cyberpunk running in the demo room at these settings.
Okay.
Valve says to expect about 6 times the performance of the Steam Deck. Now, I was a little surprised to not see an SoC
remember-
with
yeah,
shared
that's
memory, but apparently the decision to go for discrete CPU and GPU came down to balancing cost, power, size, and performance, and also they just didn't feel like they needed to. And I guess Valve was right, because they nailed this thing. Compared to a more traditional ITX small form factor machine like the OG Steam Machine reference
Wow, this is way smaller. Holy shit, you'd be able to take this with you.
design, you can see that it's a lot smaller.
Honestly, I think maybe they might not be able to do this for like ventilation reasons or like like airflow reasons. But if you could make one that's like a thinner version of this that somebody could use kind of as like a small laptop, remember like those thin PS2s? I think that you could sell another version of that for people that would want to have it as like a to-go machine. Yeah, take it with you. Yeah, exactly, right? You have a Steam Deck for that? Well, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people probably aren't going to have both. They probably have one or the other.
Smaller.
Spy laptop.
More on par with a
That's just
highly
my
integrated design like something like the Framework Desktop. Investment disclosure. Like the Framework Desktop, Valve allows customization of the front panel using these magnetic plates, and they're going to provide the CAD files so you can put whatever your heart desires on here. They even had a machine in the demo room with an e-ink display that was showing system vitals. Pretty darn cool. But unlike the
That is really cool. I like that.
Framework, it has a programmable RGB strip in the front that could be used to personalize your style, or
you can
maybe
make
show
it
a
red.
progress bar while you switch your TV input and wait for your game to be downloaded. The sky's kind of
that's actually really clever. I like that.
the limit. The front of the device has a power button, micro SD slot, 2 USB 3 5 gigabit per second ports. Then the rest of the I/O is in the back, where you'll find 2 USB 2 Type A ports, a USB-C 10 gigabit per second port, no display port on there. That is worth noting.
What? Okay.
Gigabit Ethernet, power in for the integrated power supply. Good gravy, this thing is compact. As well as an HDMI 2.0 and DisplayPort 1.4 port. It is worth noting that HDMI 2.0 port, they have tested it at HDMI 2.1 speeds, but there are a couple of features that are not implemented, so they can't call it HDMI 2.1. Also at the back, we have a large 120 millimeter cooling fan that draws air from both the intake on the bottom that comes up through the power supply, as well as the large heatsink on the front.
Holy shit. Yeah, this is like, this looks expertly engineered. Oh my god. And all this is a fucking computer?
We're gonna
Jeez,
crack
look
this
at
thing fully
this.
open in a sec. But first, I want to talk about the Steam controller.
Okay.
No, not that Steam controller. The new one, with the exact
As I
same
said, this looks like a fat Xbox controller.
name. Before you ask, yes, I made my case to Valve that this is unnecessarily confusing. No, they're not going to change it.
Oh, okay.
The good news is Valve learned a lot from the first Steam controller, and this appears to be their most complete offering ever.
I think that the best controller is the PlayStation 5 controller. That's my opinion personally. My second best would be the GameCube, but that's really just because I like Smash Brothers. I really think PlayStation 5, like, I think that they've basically, like, they've locked it in. Xbox controller is the best. I've got both, right? I mean, I've got an Xbox controller right here, and I've got a, it's over there. But yeah, I've got, I've got it right here. Yeah, I've got this one here. Like, I like PlayStation better, but I like, the Xbox One is good too. But in my opinion, PlayStation is superior.
To be fair, the original was really cool. I mean, it made non-controller games finally playable from the couch, thanks to their innovative haptic touchpad. They also unlocked novel input schemes with gesture control or like swiping with momentum. But they also turned off a lot of folks due to their deficiency of traditional joysticks. Well, that's solved now. The Steam controller is everything that is great about the controller on the Steam Deck, but usable when your Steam Deck is in docked mode, or with your Steam machine, or with any other PC. Investment disclosure. On the surface, it offers up a conventional ABXY button layout with a PlayStation-style symmetric joystick design that will work seamlessly out of the box with basically any game. The trackpads have been repositioned to better accommodate the arm's natural position while holding a smaller device.
Yeah, it's like basically you're either using the pad or the thumbstick, so I think that's pretty good. Can you use a non-Steam controller? That's a great question. I actually don't know the answer to that.
To the wider Steam Deck, and all of the usual Valve buttons are included. A Steam button for opening the menu, their quick access button for bringing up the SteamOS overlay, 4 rear programmable buttons. The face buttons are satisfying with a nice amount of resistance, and the D-pad has been tuned from the Steam Deck for better feel. It feels okay to me, but I only got a couple minutes with it before Valve blew my mind. The joysticks are next generation TMR or tunneling magneto-resistant joysticks.
What?
Boasting superior accuracy and durability even compared to Hall effect joysticks. And the controller has been designed from the ground
as a PC, Andy. Like, I see people pogging in chat. They're like, what? That's crazy. I'm like, wow, guys. Oh, man, that's super cool. I don't know what the fuck any of that means.
Up for a superior gyroscopic aiming or mousing experience with capacitive thumbsticks and even capacitive grips, so you can configure your gyro to enable or disable depending on whether you put your thumb on the stick or even by simply loosening your grip, say to recenter and then reactivate gyroscopic aiming. They had a great demo with Balatro showing how
that's how, bro, like if you're looking for a game that's gonna show how good a controller is, Balatro, that's what you need to use, man. Like, you gotta let them know, like, can you move those cards around or not? All right, I'll be right back. All right, so you got Balatro on there. I've played Balatro. I tried it out. I enjoy watching people play Balatro more than I enjoy playing it. That's the way I feel about it.
You can use the game's built-in controller compatibility, like a pleb, or, hear me out, trackpads with the right for movement and the left one split down the middle for left and right click. Or, hear me out again, gyro mouse using the face buttons for clicks.
That's really cool. I like that a lot.
And if you don't care about gyro aiming, these capacitive inputs are all remappable as well, opening up a whole world of possibilities. Let's go even deeper. In addition to the haptic, texture-like feedback that you know and love from Valve's previous touchpads, the Steam controller has been upgraded with large rumble motors for better immersion and a large battery that they claim should be good for 35 hours in the most demanding applications, and even better if you don't need quite as much rumble. But I haven't even talked about the best part.
What is it?
If you've ever gamed over Bluetooth, you know that it can be inconsistent at best. Valve's solution? The puck. Every Steam controller comes with a wireless dongle that clips magnetically to the Steam controller using a couple of nice, strong alignment magnets. And it uses a proprietary 2.4 gigahertz wireless interface that Valve claims is good for about 8 milliseconds end-to-end latency and offers up superior resiliency when you're using multiple controllers. It allows 4 controllers per puck, so that's not as good as the Xbox dongle, which can do 8. But Valve has tested up to 4 pucks on a single system for a maximum of 16 players, meaning that you're probably going to run out of seats on your couch before you run out of controller compatibility.
Holy shit.
Last chef kiss on top is an
enough,
IR emitter that's cozied up beside the power LED to help you find your controller when you're in VR. I love it. Now let's get back to the Steam machine who got naked while we were busy.
Oh shit.
While Valve's goal was to build something that is zero hassle.
It's basically just all of the stuff with a really big fan next to it. Yeah, there you go.
Grab-and game for the non-tinkerers. They really are laser focused on a console-like experience with quick suspend and resume and modern standby so that your games are already updated when you sit down to play. They also fully acknowledge that there are folks out there, guilty, who are tinkerers, and they've come up with an ingenious design for this thing that allows it to cater to both audiences.
Wait, you can change? No way.
Advance? No. You're not going to be swapping out the BGA
I was about to say
soldered processors.
Okay.
But what you can do is upgrade the storage with next to no hassle to a 2230 or larger 2280 sized M.2 drive. And
Isn't it crazy how Steam can just achieve a monopoly by just simply making good products? I thought that was supposed to be like illegal or something, right? I mean, like, so you're telling me that you could just make products that the customer wants and then everybody just buys them? Well, like, you can't just do that. There's no way. Crazy idea, right? What's the MSRP? I think it's going to be 1,100. That's my benchmark, and I'm betting five of these on it. And if I'm wrong, I will be giving out 5 to my community.
while we couldn't go that deep today, Valve also confirmed that the memory uses standard SODIMM slots.
Oh, wow. I did not expect that.
Finally, while Valve hasn't actually told iFixit that this product is coming yet, they did say that they're hoping to continue their partnership that they've had on the Steam Deck, making replacement parts available for end users.
I hate to say this, but like with the amount of things that are upgradable on this, it does make me worried that it's going to be cheaper than what my guess was. I might have to buy 5 of these. But hey, if I'm wrong, that means they're going to be cheaper.
I think they're going to be like.
And so yeah, and
awesome. Since we're in here, by the way, there are some really cool details that I'd love to highlight.
I think 600.
The power supply, for one thing, is fully integrated to the point where it's actually part of the chassis.
No way.
And the cooling
I think they're going to try to
pulls
go
air
for 600.
directly through it, which avoids any need for it to have its own fan.
All right, wait. Let me listen to that again.
Is fully integrated to the point where it's actually part of the chassis, and the cooling solution pulls air directly through it, which avoids any need for it to have its own fan. The aforementioned Delta cooling fan is actually slightly thicker.
That's, to me, that's the most impressive thing about this.
You can micro water
is
cool
the
it.
fact that it's so compact.
Yeah, I love that. Compact.
Like the fact that it can cool itself is like.
Love to be able to take it upstairs and play like
I used to have a box
online.
fan duct taped to the side of my computer. Okay, like that to me is the most incredible thing about it. It's insanely compact. Yeah, bro, this is nuts.
Yeah, very nice.
Than the standard 25mm for extra static pressure, and it includes antenna mounts that are integrated into it, along with I/O mounts. Cool, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is actually a great look at the 4 antennas. So this is the back of the device where you have your 2 antennas for Wi-Fi 6E. Then if we flip it around to the front, we've got 1 antenna for Bluetooth peripherals and another one that is dedicated to your Steam controller or controllers. So that puck that's included with your controller is actually extra, and you could chuck it on another PC or next to your couch for charging. A major question mark.
Jesus.
Yep.
Though is of course price.
That's where we gotta talk. That is the important thing. Price
saying
is the, I
650,
think
700.
that is the big question everybody has about this. How much is it going to be? I think that it's going to be $1,100. $1,100 plus to minus 100 on release. If delusional, I give out 5 Steam cubes or Gabe cubes. That's how certain I am. I think that's what the price is going to be.
Wasn't able to give any specific numbers due to
$999,
rapidly evolving market conditions. But they will obviously have it nailed down when the Steam Machine launches in Q1 2026 alongside the new Steam controller. They did give me one hint, though. They said that while they expect it to be very competitively priced with a PC, that it will be priced like a PC rather than like...
Yeah, but like a PC can mean a lot of things. So, and hey, I said, didn't I say? I do not think this
but form factors are pretty
this machine is clearly above the capacity and the quality of a PlayStation or an Xbox. It is. It's above that.
Like a console with games subsidizing the upfront hardware purchase.
Exactly.
They wouldn't say...
Well, that's another good point, too, is that, these developers, the consoles are loss leaders for the games. It's a good point.
Why, but if I had to guess, I'd say it's partially to avoid stepping on the margin opportunities of their potential partners for Steam games and Steam software, but also because they recognize that the Steam Machine is a full-fledged PC, capable of being used as a full-fledged PC. There's no guarantee, then, that say a corporate purchase of 10,000 of these things would result in a...
It's better to probably anchor at a higher baseline price, and then that way you future-proof longer for, like, inflation. Like, I think that maybe that's a better idea. Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure like they had like a million people that know a lot more about it than I do make this decision. But like, I wouldn't be surprised it was priced more because like really, I don't think that people will buy this instead of buying a console. I think that people that buy this will buy this instead of buying a PC. That's what I'm assuming. It'll be like 2,000. You think it'll be 2,000? I don't think it's going to be 2,000. Like this, so this is not competitive with like a gaming PC. Like if you are an enthusiast where it's a gaming PC, bro, what? Or for a second room? $800 a month boat? Yeah, exactly, right? I think so. And no. What I'm saying is that people will get it for like maybe something else separate, but I don't think that it's going to necessarily replace a computer entirely. But I could see if something like this is very successful, I could see more people transitioning to something like this. And this is especially true in other countries too. Like, I think so.
1080p.
I'm hoping this is going to be a base standard for game
At
development.
120.
Yeah, I mean, me too.
If
Right?
it can do
Especially
4K modified.
like, I mean, yeah, I think so
60.
too. It's a Nutbox. The performance is around mid-grade laptop. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not expecting this to be like something crazy where it's like the same quality as like a 5090. I would say that the quality for this probably would be like a 3080 level, right? Like, if I had to guess, like, I think you're probably going to get that level of graphics out of it. I'm just, and by the way, I'm just totally guessing. But like, if I had to guess, that's what it would be.
Sale. So they really do need to protect the sustainability of their hardware business. Another major question mark is, where the heck is standalone SteamOS for custom PC builders?
It's just not ready. I don't think they have it ready yet, right?
We aren't going to get a formal SteamOS release for BYO hardware configurations anytime soon, but Valve has expanded the list of supported third-party devices, and they have supported...
I think that really, like, I mean, Valve is
It'd be nice because it would get rid of all the fluff.
Measured in the way that they release products. Whenever they release a product, it is like the product. But it will never get released until it is completely locked in to being exactly what they want it to be. And I think there's like a few other companies that do basically that same thing. But in a general sense, that's the reason why. It's
Honestly,
kind of like
try to start investing
like
in Valve stocks.
like this with video games too, right? Where it's like, you know, Red Dead Redemption comes out, it's generational, but, you know, it doesn't come out every year, right? I mean, like, Grand Theft Auto will probably be like that too. And so, like, yeah, it will take a lot of time, but when it comes out, it will be very good. Nintendo as well, sometimes. Nintendo, except with Pokemon.
Yeah, Pokemon
Installing the Steam Deck recovery image on AMD CPU and GPU systems for some time, and recently updated it to support their latest Zen 5 and RDNA 4 architecture processors. So, nothing prevents you from building your own Steam machine and installing the software for free.
Sure.
Though you will miss out on some things. HDMI CEC control, for instance,
I don't know what that is.
required Valve to build a custom motherboard in order to have your, computer turn on alongside your AV.
Yeah, I'm so glad that, like, because this is something that I always wanted to do, like with Starforge, is to make I was going to call it a big black box, and have it be $1,000 PC, right, that you can sell. And Steam, obviously, that has infinitely more resources than I do, has been able to engineer a little black box. And I think it'll probably be somewhere around there.
Yep.
Gabe stole your idea. It's a great idea. I feel like how many of you guys that, maybe you're a little bit entrepreneurial, or you're, a little enterprising, you thought, man, why don't they make a PC that's just like a baseline PC with no frills, no bullshit, and just sell it for $1,000?
Yep.
Because, like, I remember growing up, I would always wonder that. Like, why do they have all
Yeah,
these
it
bullshit
always
things? Why not
was
just have,
like
one
really up, clear
conformity,
glass,
conform thing, right? A lot of you guys have thought about this, right?
extra glass
like, this is not like
panels.
a unique, crazy idea. I feel like a lot of people that are
throw
like
on my,
PC enthusiasts and fans of
Brad.
this stuff have thought about this for a long time.
Now that I'm looking at it, it really does.
It's annoying that it's Linux. Yeah, I don't know a lot about Linux personally. I was really working on the business plan. Yeah, I mean, it just wasn't. It wasn't ready, right?
Receiver. And to get that on a BYO PC would require some serious cooperation between hardware makers that I don't know if
Yeah,
we
it's
can hold our
it's
breath
in
for.
transit.
But the bulk of the experience should work pretty much out of the box. We may even get a release that supports a broader range of hardware in the future. but the vibe I'm picking up on around here is that it really depends on better support for Intel and especially NVIDIA GPUs. I'm also picking up this vibe to our sponsor.
What up?
Man.
Hey man, I got a new couch and I think I need
I
some
have that
help.
phone.
Bro, you know
I
got
actually
some
have
stuff
that
to do
phone.
today. Come on, it
Wall.
won't take long. Okay.
It's like 40 years old. Oh. SFF builds reason a black box that fills full PC games is portable for LAN. Yeah.
Right now.
This is so ridiculous.
But he's been there for me, and I'm gonna find a way to help him somehow. Man, you made
Was it a Mac marketed as that? I don't know. I feel like Mac has always been like its own unique thing.
you lifted by yourself. It's made of strong, yet comfortable foam.
Wow.
It's easy to move anywhere in your home.
Wow.
So why did you need my help? Want you to help
This is pretty good.
celebrate because there's a Black Friday sale and everything's 60% off.
Jesus. AMD or Intel? I have an AMD processor. I can show you what my computer
I tried
is.
to get through everything, but I only had about 4 hours to get
Yeah.
briefed on everything, right, and film, so my apologies. Now, assuming that that one's up yet, go check out the video on the Steam Frame VR headset because it's a game changer, it's a big deal. Please make it clear that this is not a real product. Sorry.
Oh, it's so you can see through it. I get it. That makes sense. Yeah, let me go back. I'll look and see. Can I find that real quick at the very end? Oh, yeah, that's like the see-through version of it. What a surprise. Link that. Yeah, what a great video, by the way. This is like, it felt like it was very short, like, and he went through everything. Mudar, the only real product with Linux is anti-cheat games. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, Linux isn't going to be perfect, same as Windows isn't perfect. I've never really used Linux. I know, like, I've thought about trying it, but I've never really... Like, there's never been a situation where I thought to myself, Windows can't do this, but I want to do this. So I don't really know why I would use Linux, because I feel like Windows has always basically just filled my needs. Like, there's no need for it. Yeah, but I think if you're, like, an enthusiast, you're into, you know, maybe doing something unique with what your PC is, then maybe I would do it myself. I can show you what my PC is, right? Let me just go ahead and open it up. Yeah, there's my PC. And, yeah, we got it right here. And operating system, BIOS, processor, AMD Ryzen processor, memory, obviously I have a lot of memory, and I, of course, have a 5090, as no surprise. I mean, of course I have a 5090, right?
Oh,
and so, yep, there you go, guys. Small, maximize that shit? Yeah, there it is.
Nighttime feast.
Same
What are you guys
CPU as
gonna
me.
eat?
Yeah, best CPU and GPU.
Fruit.
Yeah, I've got a good one.
You got blueberries.
Yeah. That's the perks. I mean, I do stream. It's like my job. Couldn't afford the RAM, huh? Yeah, I don't know. But, yeah, that's where I'm at.
Okay. Music up. Oh. What are you doing, Bubba? You good?
No soda tonight.
No.
It's too late.
Too late for soda for you. Yes, you are right.
Maybe have some with us.
You cannot have any soda. Thank you.
Dad, I get all the tea.
You got all the tea.
So, but not all of it. I just got all of it. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Gun, please.
Pirates, load the gun.
Load the gun, please. Here we are, gun. Here we are.
Okay.
Quiet. Stop. Here we are.
Oh, thank you.
You want?
Load it up.
Don't break it. No, don't break the gun.
Lot of guns. Lot of guns.
It's the largest blueberry ever.
That is a big blueberry.
You are. Stop. I break this blueberry.
Oh, be careful.
Stop.
Attack at me.
So mommy doesn't like. Mommy doesn't like
Deadpool.
because don't put corn.
Yeah. Well, mommy is a grown up. She just likes different style movies.
Oh, you like him? So I'm grown up. I got pickles. Look, I'm Mazel. I am pickles. Look, I got sweet pickles.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was all used.
It's a little
Mom is a grown up. Doesn't mean she has to like Deadpool. Hmm. Still playing? I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be online either, but we'll see. I'm trying to hang a little bit.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
I am Groot. I am Groot.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I bet an army of squirrels would make fantastic tea. You can steal anything.
Because I'm a hero and stealing is bad. Right?
That depends on what you're stealing and who you're stealing it from, shit.
No. I won't let you. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? And so forget this spot. Range field.
require some aid.
Maximum pulse!
That's not my penny.
Get ready. I feel like we have something in common.
A love of things that explode.
I meant excellent bushy tails.
Yeah, I
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? Sorry, whose butt exactly are we kicking? Because I got this villain's trivia deck from Deadpool, but I think it's
Extermination!
emergency shutdown.
I am Groot.
I'll patch you up.
I am Groot.
Heals you.
Gambit never falls. I am Groot.
Disappear!
Yeah, I think I can play Groot and Cop now. He feels pretty good.
Another epic victory!
Yeah, I got MVP. Sweet. Two. Rogue plushie for him. I haven't played Gambit yet though.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I am Groot.
I am Groot.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Yeah, I figured I'd try to play as Groot. Huh.
Oh, difficult.
He's fun. Not really horribly difficult.
Well,
No! Ah!
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Open your eyes. Reality is but an illusion.
Hmm. Nobody likes Mag. That's sad. I wanted to play Mag too.
Magic is not to be owned, but to be felt, experienced, lived.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Freedom's an I. If we don't stand up for what's right, who will?
Today, Goldilocks, we've got our work cut out for us.
Mjolnir brings the wrath of the Odin Force to our enemies.
Now that's how you start a battle.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? I hope this is important. Reed and I had a date night planned.
Another loser to punch.
Anyone willing to help?
That's the boost I needed. Let's dance.
Not sure how we'll fight.
Dead. Oh, you die, man.
I love you.
Hmm? I love you too.
I'll be shipshape in no time.
A little help, please. Shields up!
You need
Maximum pulse! I never stay down.
Got the ammo.
I could expect
Wakanda's own version of the super soldier serum. Take this! That's the boost I needed.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Stand down!
Shields up.
Coming through!
A little help, please.
Coming through!
Disappear!
Oh.
Shields up.
I can ammo this person.
Glad to
One
help.
step closer to saving the world.
Light Force is in preparation.
I was fine.
Get that vehicle moving again. I'm ready. Our path to victory is clear. Let's go.
My power is still
Wakanda.
building.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Did you drop something nice? I suppose that helped.
Almost there. Don't turn back now. Only 60 seconds left. The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Got that on video.
I was fine. Thank you.
Pulse charge. Fire.
Healers died or they're dead. They just have really good healers.
Don't let anything stand in your way. Only 60 seconds left.
Once I am free from this darkness, I shall have
So close. This is your big chance.
I was fine. Thank you.
T'Challa says he needs this back.
Down to 30 seconds.
I'm...
The current score is 3-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
The higher the pressure, the more dazzling the diamond.
Cap ever. So in a very, very, very long time.
I'm as flawless as they come, darling.
Get in here, y'all.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready. Doctor Strange, wow.
We're in this together, Tandy Bowen. Get the stars out of your eyes and let us fight.
Whoa, all business.
The fate of many worlds is at stake. It is a mighty quest.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Don't bother trying to make people care. Show them what matters to you. I don't think that's the welcoming committee.
I was fine, but thank you.
Feel the pull. Anyone willing to help?
I suppose that helped. Some uninvited guests.
Pulse charge, fire!
This is real firepower!
I'm back. And now there's Hellfire. So much power. Time to use it. Mental domination! I was fine, but thank you.
Nothing here. Suspicious.
I was fine, but thank you.
Only 60 seconds left.
Enemies on your tail.
This is
God, she was so low.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. I am ready to put on a show.
That's the boost I needed. Going through. Damn it, never falls! Sorry, soldier. See, Clint, I knew you cared.
Final score 3-2-0. Another epic victory. Big win.
Yeah, or deep. Good. We should have absolutely lost that one. He's an okay Hawkeye. I mean, he's got one-shot kills, 45% accuracy. Really, ooh. I should have done more. Huh. Been so stressful. Bugs after 1 or 2 games. So what we'll do is they'll bring them. You know how that goes. But honestly, I think I'm going to call the stream at 10 o'clock one way or the other. So I can try to get to bed a little early. Yeah. What's Candace saying now? We're like, hey. Only 20 days of league season left. Good boys, anti-tank rifle, World War II collarbone breaker. It looks like a collarbone breaker. Or landed a shot. That's kind of tough. Awesome. Low key flank. Winter storm. That's interesting. Yeah, I need to search for insurance. We get Medicaid too, but like JP. I just, yeah, yeah, it's probably turned off.
That way the AI will never.
Yeah, I think I had it muted.
I can't help it, dude. No matter what playthrough on any game, I just can't hurt anybody. I'm weird.
Well, it should be fun. Thanks for hanging out. Brett is here.
Better at turning left. That means you're like the opposite of Zoolander.
Yes.
That is a pop culture reference from a long time ago.
If you don't know who I am, it's Brett, guys. Pop Culture Crisis, Monday through Friday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is, of course, noon
Wife is a
Pacific. How you doing,
savior.
Phil?
I'm doing quite well. Hello, everybody. My name is Phil Labonte. I'm the lead singer of the heavy metal band All That Remains. I'm an anti-communist and a counter-revolutionary, and I am equally proficient at turning left and right, but not nearly as good as Cody.
Have you been watching Pluribus? Oh, come on. How do you even not? We got to talk. I want to talk about that show again.
Apple
about
TV
AI.
is for people who get shoved into lockers.
Well, but Pluribus is basically a show about AI, and it feels
Apple
like they're
TV
trying to convince
is-
you AI takeover is a good thing. So, but we'll talk about that. Let's first start with this story from Newsweek. Bill and Hillary Clinton risk prison over Epstein's silence. They risk it. No Republicans got the chutzpah to actually do it, so I don't even know why Newsweek is writing about it, but they put it on the front page of their website because they expected to get clicks. House Oversight Committee Chair James Comer said on Tuesday that former President Bill Clinton and former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton could face criminal exposure related to newly surfaced Jeffrey Epstein documents. Quote, "We expect to hear from Bill and Hillary Clinton," Comer said on Just the News, No Noise. Donald Trump answered questions for years about Jeffrey Epstein. Every day he gets asked questions about Epstein, and he answers them in front of the American people. We've subpoenaed Republicans and Democrats. They go on to say the DOJ said Friday it's examining Epstein's purported connections to high-profile Democrats, among them Bill Clinton. As part of the investigation, Comer issued subpoenas to the Clintons and 8 other individuals that followed the release by Congress last week of more than 20,000 pages of documents. A batch of newly released correspondence includes messages involving Trump, among them an email from Epstein's brother Mark referring to photos of Trump, quote, blowing Bubba, while Bubba is a nickname of Clinton. Mark Epstein told Newsweek that the individual was not the former president. He described the exchanges as a lighthearted banter between siblings and said they were never intended to be made public or interpreted literally. Or Trump and Bill Clinton were more than friends. That proves it. Is this why Trump didn't want the Epstein files
All
released?
the evidence I need.
He goes like, Pam Bondi's like, Mr. President, there's literally nothing in here that's incriminating at all. And he's like, okay, well, we should release him. But there is an email claiming you blew Bill Clinton. Wait a minute, what? We can't release this. No, that's not coming out.
It's not illegal. I mean, think about how much power he would gain over everybody and went over the left if he just came out there and was like, it's a presidential one. I had to do it.
I had to do it.
It was right in front of me. Everybody else done it.
Every president. It's the hazing ritual for all presidents.
And then everybody would be like, oh, wow. He's great.
Every president has to service every other living president as they enter office.
It's like the picture of Bill Clinton when he's at the desk and it says, little do you know there's 2 people in this photo. It was actually Trump.
It wasn't service every other living president as they
I was
enter
just going to
office.
say, personally, I am shocked to hear
says, little do you know there's 2
the Clintons mentioned in association with Epstein. But also, to me, the most optimistic part of this article, somewhere in it says Newsweek reached out to the Clintons for comment, but no comment was returned. That's good. You know, I would have expected Newsweek to say, yeah, we reached out to Clintons for comment, but our reporter wound up hanging themselves in a tree out of a self-inflicted gunshot wound.
2 of them.
To the gun found 30 feet away. It's suicide. Sorry to see the reporter go.
Kudos to the reporters for actually reaching out in the first place. That's a dangerous.
It's very courageous.
Imagine being that guy.
They did the thing where they reach out at like the last exact moment at like 11:59 p.m. and they got to turn in copy by midnight. They're like, I asked, they didn't get back to me.
It was an anonymous email sent from someone started their own Yahoo account, so they could send it to the Clintons.
Dude, imagine being that one reporter and you're like sitting there, your cubicle alone, and
sweating.
The boss walks up to you and he's like, slides it towards your desk.
They drew straws.
Everybody's watching, like shaking. It's like, it's your time, Rodrigo.
Here's what he said. He said, so we expect the Clintons to come in, or I expect the Clintons to be met with the same fate that Bannon and Navarro were met with when the Democrats were in control. House Democrats sought criminal charges against Bannon, and we know this about Navarro as well, and actually, they both went to prison.
Yeah.
You know, if the Republicans actually made some moves and arrested like Bill and Hillary Clinton, and it was like for 4 months, I would feel pretty good, but I don't know if it's satisfactory enough. I mean, they're both old and out of the picture at this point. Is it just throwing some rotted red meat at the base to be like, oh, we're going to do something to the Clintons? They're not going to do anything.
I mean, just for comedy, just because it would be hilarious to see the Clintons actually facing some kind of repercussions for something they did, I think it would be funny.
It would make people feel a little good, and then I wouldn't wake up in a sweat at 3 a.m. every night like I do right now. And you know Hillary Clinton, she exists. So.
Yeah, and I think if Hillary was in prison for a few months, Netflix could do a reality like women's prison show. That would be great. You got to imagine Hillary's going to be the boss running the prison just within 3 minutes.
Yeah,
intimidating everybody.
You know, I would like to see you know that scene from Watchmen where Rorschach is in line? You know this what I'm talking about? But like it's Hillary.
It's Hillary, you're not.
Some woman's like, I heard, you know, and then Hillary grabs the thing and splashes the lady with.
I'm not stuck in here with you.
Boiling oil. Yeah. Or I mean, to be
good
completely
reference.
honest, she gets into prison and immediately is like,
Watchmen.
okay, boss, like she's already the boss of these people.
Yeah. It's gonna be like those old mob movies where they had like their own rooms and chefs, and they had pool tables and cards and drugs and stuff.
I mean, I got to be honest. If Hillary Clinton and Bill went to prison, outside everybody would be cheering as they go in, you know, hands cuffed, and Hillary's like, "I'll get you for this, Trump." And then as soon as the door closed, they uncuff her. Sorry, ma'am. They hand her clothes, and then like right this way, and there's like a luxury suite.
Yeah, the real way to take them down would be to go after their assets. Would be to go after. Is the Clinton Foundation even still?
It's shut down.
They're like
man.
they're 300 years old. So it's fine to say we want answers from the Clintons on this stuff, but they're like 300 years old.
Like,
you know, like
probably like a 20-second delay.
can we just? I suppose we should say, of course, we want answers from the Clintons, but at a certain point, they're so old and it's so 10 years ago. Are there more pressing issues to focus on right now, like Gen Z?
How old are they? Like
900.
They're not 900. They're like what, in their 70s?
Just put Chelsea.
We
in
have
prison.
the internet, so
In the 70s, you know. Theoretically, they could live to be Jimmy Carter age. So you know, you
Hillary
get them for more than
Clinton
a few
is 78 years old.
Yeah.
Wow,
So
Bill's 79, Hillary's yeah.
Wow.
they went to prison for the rest of their lives. That could
Which is
theoretically be like
10
20
years.
years if they were if they ended.
Well,
to live up like
they're at
Jimmy
life
Carter.
expectancy, so theoretically.
We'll give them a certain sentence and then just put their kids in afterwards.
if you get 20 years, and if you don't make it, the remaining years go to your daughter.
It's the crime family. Let's go.
She's like, no, but if I get exonerated, you have to listen to Chelsea Clinton's podcast for the rest of your life.
Does she have a podcast?
I think she does.
Yes, she
does.
Mm.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's crushing it.
Sure,
I mean,
there's
her
at
and Michelle Obama, just people care what they have to say.
It's called That Can't Be True with Chelsea Clinton, and
There's like one guy who comes up with all the
By the
phrase
Clinton
names
Foundation.
for every podcast.
See, I imagine they named her podcast after like their response to all the allegations against the Clinton family. That can't be true.
Yeah.
Wait,
that
hold on.
would be a good name for a podcast.
That can't be true is the safest answer.
She had a podcast called In Fact with Chelsea Clinton in 2022. I guess that's gone. How many? It has 300 reviews and it got 4 stars.
What was her first one?
Then she's got That Can't Be True with Chelsea Clinton, and this one is ongoing. This is the new one, That Can't Be True, funded by the Clinton Foundation.
She should start a true crime podcast called The Clinton Crime Family. The views that thing would get would be astronomical.
Yeah, women like Chelsea Clinton
do.
and they like true crime. So I imagine it would be one of the most popular podcasts on
You'd
Apple
just be the
Podcasts
host.
immediately.
Speaking in between
So wait,
each
you have
murder.
to go to the Clinton Foundation YouTube. They have 12,000 subscribers. I mean, this is the thing. At what point are we like, I wish we got answers on the Clintons, but they're so old out of the picture. Are we just spinning our wheels?
Well, I think they're probably the biggest name that's been named or allegedly involved with Epstein. So I think people want to see that because they're the biggest name, but I don't think they're the most relevant. Like Bill probably wasn't in there running the operation and Epstein's working for him. He's potentially a client. But I think there's bigger fish to fry when we're looking at getting justice on the crimes that happened.
When you did I was talking to you before the show. I mentioned that you did a video on Epstein, and it was like it had to be like 2020, and it's one of my favorites. Like I can still quote parts of it. And in the background, you had like a big thing that said Clinton body count, and I think it was at 50 at the time.
Yeah, no, what's interesting? That video came out in I think February of 2020, so right before COVID. And back then, YouTube was censoring talk about Epstein. Like that video got something done to it, some other stuff I did on Epstein. That was just nuts. Like, okay, big tech is censoring opinions on Epstein. That's interesting.
Well, I mean, big tech was censoring basically anything that the Democrats told them to censor at the time.
COVID
allegedly, yes.
COVID opened everyone's eyes, especially just normal people.
Yeah.
Like you have these niche groups of people that are in entertainment, or maybe they hold different opinions than which would normally be accepted in certain levels of entertainment. And all of a sudden, everybody was finding out. You couldn't even say it on Facebook. I mean, normal people would say something on Facebook and get censored for 24 hours and get muted. So all these normal people started seeing this, and they're like, "Wait, something strange is going on."
Yeah, I think that this is something that we've said around the table before. Even though overall COVID was a terrible thing, like the way the government behaved and stuff, it really did open so many people's eyes to how deceptive the government is. And that's kind of a double-edged sword, because there are people out there now where the default opinion is, of course the government's lying. If the government said it, it can't be true.
Yeah.
And that isn't really productive at all. There are a lot of people that are just like, look, man, they got me when it came to COVID. I bought that, and now I won't get, bamboozled again. So anything they say, they have to be lying. If the government says it has to be lying, and I feel like that doesn't work functionally.
I'm in that camp, Phil, and I like it there. I just like
you
don't have to think just automatically they're lying. What were they? Yeah, they said gravity's real. What
is there an example you can think of something that like you've seen people saying like this is clearly untrue, and you're like, hold your horses?
Not off the
You're
top
dad now, so you can say hold your horses.
Yeah, I can say hold your horses. Not off the top of my head. Mostly it's the thing that at least strikes me the most is the attitude that people have. Like, so if you'll say something, people think that now, because they are skeptical of everything, that they're somehow like enlightened in some way, and they're just like, psh, oh, and it's more of a like, you're so dumb and I'm so smart because I don't believe this, or you must believe that, so you're dumb. It's more the attitude that I notice more so than any particular topic or issue.
I agree with you. To me, it's, they probably call themselves a free thinker, but if their automatic default is a position of defiance relative to what a government official says, there's no thinking involved.
Yeah. Perma bears are right sometimes, right? If you're constantly saying the market's going to crash, the market's going to crash, the market's going to crash, and you're saying it for 10 years, when the market crashes, it's not that you were like had some kind of great insight. It's that you've been saying the market's going to crash. And so when it finally does, eventually, the clock's a broken clock's right twice a day.
Let's jump to the story from CNN. This should be one of the biggest stories of our generation. And
Desmond Crockett?
It is a Democrat caught colluding with Epstein.
Yeah, that's...
when he was well known to have been
I can't believe he didn't get censored. That's
trafficking
ridiculous.
minors. This Democrat says, but he was a constituent. He was texting with her, telling her what to ask Michael Cohen. And they used this to go after Trump under these false criminal charges.
Yep.
Democrats are now trying to pin the whole Epstein thing on Trump. Trump saying it's a hoax. I have no idea what's going on behind the scenes. But what I will say is, be it seasonal, be it fatigue, be it just an off year,
it's a
people are pretty detached from politics right now. And based on this story not getting nearly as much attention as it is, maybe I don't have to be worried just because it's an off-cycle year and people don't really pay attention. But I can't believe this is not a front-page headline extra scandal. Let me show you. This is so there's two components to the scandal. a failed effort to censure Democrats over texts with Epstein. More importantly,
Yeah. He's not even like
some Republicans cut a backroom deal
he's a
with the
delegate from
Democrats
the Virgin
to
Isles.
protect
Like,
this woman who colluded with Jeffrey Epstein. It is shocking. It should be disqualifying for all the Republicans involved, and every Democrat voted to protect her. I'm going to stress this. During a hearing, this is Stacey Plaskett from the Virgin Islands. She, quote, represented Jeffrey Epstein. He texted her about specific names to ask about, because Epstein knew about Trump's inner workings to a certain degree, and she did not. And she was using this information to smear Donald Trump. Fascinating. Epstein hated Trump. And Democrats are trying to act like they were friends, but no, actually, now the emails released prove he did not like Trump at all, and they were working with him the whole time. Listen to this.
And I got a text from Jeffrey Epstein, who at the time was my constituent, who was
a known
not public
pedophile.
knowledge at that time that he was
a
under
known
federal
pedophile was.
investigation.
See what you just did right there?
He was not under federal.
This was February, I believe it was February 27th. It was February of 2019. The Miami Herald story broke in 2018. The investigation of which these issues were going on for a long time, and Jeffrey Epstein had already served time for soliciting a minor for prostitution and got a sweetheart deal. There are some speculating that she was in the pocket of Epstein, that she worked for him, that she was the delegate because he put the money up to make sure that would happen. And that's why she wasn't just colluding, he was telling her what to do. But now what's just one last point. They were going to just censure her. That's it. You know what that means? That means they're going to wiggle their finger at her.
Yep.
And they couldn't even do that because I believe it was 3 Republicans cut a backroom deal to protect a woman working with Epstein. This is insane that they tried to use it against Trump, did it themselves, and then several Republicans defected to protect her.
The funny thing is, we were just talking about like your default status of like not trusting politicians. This is why. Like weasel words used to get yourself out of trouble. This is why people have a default status to just not trust anything a government official says. Because more often than not, you're going to be right. If you're maybe they're not always lying, but are they always self-interested? Yes, absolutely.
And it goes beyond just one party. Clearly, this is something where Congress will protect Congress because they're hoping that when I need that vote, they'll vote for me. But in this case, she's not. I don't think she's not even a voting member, right? She's it's the Virgin Islands. I don't know that she even gets to.
She can't get a vote
on Bill.
I got a question for you guys. Phil, you're a rock star. When you have issues related to high-profile hearings about former presidents, current presidents, or frontrunners for the presidency, when you text your member of Congress advice, do they usually just agree with it? Do they give you any pushback and say it's not appropriate, or
they tend not to reply. they tend to ignore me.
You actually have their phone numbers?
Not their phone numbers. I will send a message to the office and say I generally don't get it
when you go to this hearing.
Texting an actual personal.
Well, that's strange. I mean, what about the rest of you? When you text your member of Congress, how does the conversation usually go?
I get them on WhatsApp.
Yeah, well, they don't respond to my texts unless I'm in prison. Then they're all about like, I need this guy's advice, and then they want to hear me.
That's probably the go-to is get yourself arrested, and then
the point, of course, is she's saying he was just my constituent.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I text my member of Congress well, to be fair, Riley Moore's a friend of the show. So
True.
But the point is weasel words. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Weasel words when she says stuff like this, and this is why people don't trust politicians.
Riley replies because he wants to be able to still use the skate park. That's why he actually reply.
Well, he needs to come skate, Riley.
Is there any word who the Republican members were that were part of this backdoor deal to protect her?
There was a story about it, but like I didn't see. I mean, we could pull the list. It was because I didn't get the names. We could pull up the list of names. Tim Burchett's roasting them, saying a handful of Republicans took a dive on a vote to strip Stacey Plaskett of her position on House Intel because of her ties to Epstein. They did it to protect a Republican facing his own ethics issues from a similar vote. This backroom deal-ish is swampy, wrong, and always deserves to be called out. This is wild. Nancy Mace called it a backroom deal. Democrats are on TV protecting this woman who was literally taking instruction from Jeffrey Epstein to go after Donald Trump. Yeah. And 3 Republicans concerned with Rep. Corey Mills ethics issues, decided to protect Epstein. I got questions.
It is crazy that they started framing Donald Trump as bad by using Jeffrey Epstein as like the example of saying like, well, Jeffrey Epstein said he's bad, so he must be bad.
Hey, puppy.
Like it takes one bad guy to know another, I suppose.
Well, think about that for a moment, right? Because it was Trump's bad because he's best friends with Epstein. Now it's Trump's bad because Epstein hates him.
Yeah.
It's like you can't have it both ways, man. And it's even crazier to me that people will try to defend this, and the same people that try to defend this are the people that regularly morally grandstand about how much empathy they have, and they care about everybody, but they completely ignore the fact that this thing that took place was 11 years after Epstein was charged with child crimes.
Yeah.
They don't care. They just want the W, man. They just want the win.
It's just about a vector of attack.
Yeah, yeah.
They don't like President Trump, so they can go ahead and use, if they can use basically anything that they can use to attack him, they're going to use.
By the way, at this point, when we look at Epstein's body of work, is it considered anti-Semitic to criticize it? Or are we allowed to do it?
I don't,
Depends on what side of Twitter you're on.
Okay.
Depends on why you're criticizing it. If you're criticizing him because of him being friendly with Donald Trump, then it's anti-Semitic. If you're criticizing him when he was attacking Donald Trump, well, then no, it's not anti-Semitic.
That makes perfect sense. It does. I appreciate those rules.
Don Bacon, Lance Gooden, and David Joyce. So that's Nebraska, Texas, and Ohio. And then there were 3 who voted present: Andrew Garbarino, Dan Mauser, and Jay Obernolte.
Like that guy who voted not to release the Epstein files.
That one dude.
That one guy.
That one dude.
What was his name?
He was from Louisiana?
Yeah.
It's like, dude, read the room. Like, realize you're going to be
getting tired too, but it's
you're going to
all
stand
day.
out.
So.
That's like going to like a skating ring when you're a kid for a birthday party, and you go in and there's no one there, and you're like, this is the right place.
It was Clay Higgins, right?
Clay Higgins, yeah.
Yeah, Clay Higgins.
Republican from Louisiana.
Voted not to release the Epstein files. I don't know.
That guy better have just there better be
Where's he
0
from?
skeletons in any closet for that guy because he's.
His argument was that it could harm innocent people.
You sure it wasn't that his constituents would be upset if they released the documents with their names in it?
I mean, possibly. But
and the victims have come out and said that they don't even mind if their names are redacted or not.
There were victims that this is something that I continue to mention. There were victims 2 months ago or so, 3 months ago, that said if they don't release the Epstein files, we're going to get together our own list because the victims, blah blah blah. Where's this list?
What has prevented them from doing that?
So on that, the question I always have is, like when Marjorie Taylor Greene has all the victims together and they're doing talk to the camera thing, you got all the news organizations there. What stops the victims from just naming names?
Yeah.
Like they're there on camera. The news isn't going to, like, it's live.
Is it a defamation thing? Like, is it literally they're afraid of getting sued by very, very powerful people?
The only thing I can think of is they fear for their lives.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how you can get sued if you're making an accurate accusation at a child predator.
But if there's no proof, like unless it's the documents are the only place where proof exists and there's no other proof, then you're making a claim that can't be.
This is going to set a lot of people on fire, but it's possible that they don't actually have anything to produce.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to me that a lot of people are like talking about, this person's on the list, that person's on the list, et cetera, et cetera. And it seems like this is more of a threat and a way to basically slime people than any kind of actual legitimate substantial threat. Even Elon Musk said, Donald Trump is on the Epstein list.
Right.
They're hanging out again.
What does on the list mean?
Sure.
Does it mean that that was a list of people that he was blackmailing, or is it just the list of people that have been to the island?
Well, the term has become amorphous now, right? Like you don't even know what it means.
Absolutely.
Like because one of the things that the media was doing for the last several months before they got onto the current train of thought that they have was anytime documents would come out and somebody's like, I was there, Donald Trump was not there. Like Trump was mentioned in documents, which is just them saying that he wasn't there, which is just a way to frame it and make it a bigger case than it is.
That's what it seems like to me. That because nothing has actually materialized that's actionable in any way. It seems like it's just people making threats and using the phrase Epstein list to slime people and to either take heat off themselves or to make accusations that they don't ever have any intent of producing anything substantial there.
It also proves how petty Elon Musk is that he made that tweet that long ago.
Yeah, he was petty.
Maybe.
He was upset.
You know, I mean,
I think Elon was emotional during that tweet.
Very overly emotional.
That was nuts.
Yeah.
I would never describe Elon as petty and emotional.
No, buying Twitter wasn't petty?
I'm kidding. Elon is,
Petty.
if you took a guy, well, if you took a computer nerd and just cranked all of his emotions to 11, I feel like you get Elon. You know?
Him fighting with Billie Eilish about how he should spend his money. I was like, you don't have to respond, bro.
You know, I got to be honest. I was. You know what I think it is. You know what I think it is. It's happening. I think we were under the boot of a deep state for a long time, and that the views on social media and the ratings on TV were all fake. I think that Mockingbird probably went crazier than people realized, and media was much more controlled than people realized, and the internet kind of broke the machine. Because I've been. You know, right now there's a big behind the scenes for those that are curious in media right now. One of the big concerns is ad rates are way down when they should not be, and viewer count is way down when it should not be. And I'm not just talking about politics. People have been highlighting that there are certain sporting events and hobby YouTube where it's like the views seem low right now, which is odd considering it's getting cold. So and we're near the end of the year, which means ad rates should be going up and views should be going up, but we're seeing many people reporting views are down, and ad rates are going down along with it. I can't speak to viewers for the most part. They've dipped a little bit. I think for the most part we've been stable, but ad rates for sure have gone down. I've been talking with a lot of people in media about this phenomenon. What do they think is happening? I think it's largely due to economics and potentially lack of children coming in as older people go out. But part of the conversation is that when we're tracking metrics from other big tech platforms, the one thing we've all started to notice is that they all seem fake. It all seems fake. The numbers are not behaving like humans. We've come to a point right now. I mean, Trump nukes USAID. This slush fund money starts disappearing, and all of a sudden, we see a divergence in the behavior and revenue streams and audience totals, as if something was artificially creating a track. Something was artificially making sure certain channels got views and money and certain channels didn't get views and money. And now the data seems to be acting strangely. And for the season, going down. I wonder if. Actually, let me put it like this. You may think I am paranoid, but I will remind you of when Elon Musk announced he put a bid in for Twitter before it was X. Liberals started bleeding followers. Their follower counts were collapsing, and conservatives were skyrocketing. And everyone said, how is that possible? Liberals said, oh, it's because everyone's fleeing to other platforms. That wasn't true. So what was happening that made conservatives gain followers? And the response was, people are coming back. No, that doesn't make sense. Millions of people just saw a news report, Elon to buy Twitter, maybe, and they said, guess I'll sign up. I don't think so.
No.
People following liberals on social media, on X, or on Twitter at the time, said, what, Elon might buy the platform? Better leave right now. The theory was that the U.S. government had some kind of, they had a backdoor into these platforms. That we know is true. And as soon as it looked like Elon was getting Twitter, they said, quick, burn the evidence. Flick the switch on whatever weird algorithm was propping up these fake numbers, switching everything, collapsing their fake system. My point ultimately is with Elon, the reason I bring this up is Elon's a weird dude. He does not behave, CEOs behave. And I think it's because for the most part, they've always been fake. Everybody knows, Deepwater Horizon happens, and then you get the BP guy, we're sorry. I can tell you this. I'd be willing to actually place a wager on the next time there's some kind of disaster. I'll be like, oh, bro, I will write verbatim the speech from the CEO based on the disaster. We know exactly what they're going to say. It's fake. It's plastic. Nobody believes them. Things are changing now. Elon Musk is behaving in very strange ways. It seems like not just with Elon, but with many other facets of our social infrastructure, we're starting to see real people, real numbers, and the machine state that was kind of smoothing things over to create appearances is losing control and kind of disappearing.
I mean, Elon is an example of somebody who's made his brand every bit as much about him as the companies that he runs, but that's not necessarily how the rest of the Fortune 500. I read so much about like David Zaslav and David Ellison and all of these CEOs in the entertainment companies, and they all talk the exact same.
We're not talking in
synergy.
absolutes. I'm not claiming that the old world ceased to exist. I'm saying that the machine state that smoothed things over is waning, and we are starting to see the emergence of real people, real numbers, real metrics, and it defies our expectation because we have lived in a bot-dead internet forever. That is, my theory is, and maybe I'll speak a little bit more on the uncensored portion of the show to avoid potential litigation, but I'll keep it somewhat vague that there are prominent social media platforms whose numbers don't make sense and don't track onto other platforms, implying they are using bots. And as we've already pointed out numerous times in the past, it is a fact that prominent social media sites use bots to prop up viewer count. I'll give you an example. It is known that the CEO, the co-founders of Reddit, when they first launched the site, created fake accounts, sock puppets, to interact with users so they would believe there was real engagement on the platform. They faked it. This has been the case for many big social media platforms. I think what's happening now with, people have complained like, why are my views down? When Elon bought Twitter, they were like, my views are down now. And it's like, maybe because they were never there in the first place.
Yeah.
And what was happening was there was a machine state that said,
all right, it is 9:59. I am going to be calling it on the stream. Again, I appreciate each and every one of you that stopped by and decided to watch the stream for however long, whether it be a minute, whether it be 10 hours. I appreciate it, and I appreciate the follows, the likes, and everything that you've been giving me and helping me out along this fun experience, I guess you could say. So yeah. Don't forget to follow, like, and subscribe on every other platform, anywhere else you want to watch me at. And that's it for me. And thank you, and God bless, and have a good night. And